Well, this is going to be a long, long live stream. EA, or I think somebody associated with EA last night, put out a tweet saying there will be a roster update on the 16th. And ladies and gentlemen, it is the 16th of October, and I am so damn ready to edit this roster and get into a franchise mode series. Now, depending on how long it takes me to edit all the rosters, create all the custom players, because there's a lot of prospects missing just because they don't own the rights to all of the American players, the Russian players, or like rookies, you know, like the minor leagues. You know, like Cole Caulfield or Matvey Michkov from Russia, right? So today, I'm just going to be focusing on the roster editing, and then maybe later I'll do custom players, because that takes a whole lot of time. Today is just going to be a chill live stream. We are just editing rosters. It's a roster editing palooza. It is going to be a chill one. I'm not going to be doing as much talking today just because I want to pump out... I just want to pump out content. I want to get the franchise mode started. So today we are editing rosters. Now, everybody in the chat, I'm hoping everybody is having a good day. I have two of my laptops up. The one I'm streaming on, I also have Elite Prospects up, so if I need to check stats and I'm away from the chat, don't worry, I'll get to what everybody says. Jake says Islanders are better than the Rangers. You think so? You think so? Really? Well, the Islanders made it far in the postseason. I think the Islanders have a better coaching strategy. I think that's a fact. I think the Rangers are more talented all around. They have Panarin, they'll have Lafreniere. They have such a talented team. I think the Islanders could be in for a rough patch this season because Lou Lamoriello is the godfather. No disrespect. Don't come for me, Lou Lamoriello. I'm just saying they might have a difficult season. But today we are just editing rosters. Now, it's going to take me a few hours at least. So this is going to be a long one. So don't expect any gameplay. I'm hoping by maybe the weekend or Monday for sure to have my first franchise mode and Be a Pro video up. I just want to get the rosters done and out of the way. So yes, there might be some players you disagree with who I edit. I'm disrespectful. Whoa, no. I said the Islanders have a great system. They play to their coach's advantage. Like, you don't have the superstar talent on the Islanders that you have on the Rangers. But hot diggity damn, Barry Trotz gets the absolute best out of his players, and they've proved a lot of people wrong. So I'm going to say it again. If you feel like I overrated, underrated a player, put it in the chat. We can discuss. This is more of a talking live stream. I'm just going to be doing my thing. Don't expect me to talk too much. Once there's more people in the chat, just say hi, ask questions. This is sort of like a Q&A day too. So if you have any questions, I'm down to talk hockey. Absolutely. I'm also going to be reacting to the rosters because I haven't actually overlooked today's launch day rosters. I also have a little bit of a surprise later, and it starts with A and ends with alcohol. No, wait. It's alcohol. I'm drinking today for the live stream. Yeah, Matt Barzal is such a stud. Such a stud. How much do you think he makes? How much do you think Lou Lamoriello is going to get him for? Because he needs a contract. I'm surprised nobody has offered him a contract outside of Lou Lamoriello. I mean, he's probably holding him hostage in a basement somewhere, all Godfather style. But yeah, Matt Barzal's a beauty. I think he's a beauty. I thought he was a beauty when he was picked. What was he picked in the draft when he was drafted? He was like one of the last picks of the... he was in the middle. He didn't go top 10, I don't think. But you know what? It's just a chill live stream. We are just vibing, just editing some players. So if you have a different opinion, we can talk it out. 8 mil. 8 mil is probably a solid number for him. He's your franchise guy there in New York right now. Easily worth that. Yeah, that's probably an underpayment for him too because of how he's scary good. People don't realize that. So we're just going to be vibing today. So if you have an opinion on a player, let me know who you think, guys who are underrated. Just let me know. Let me know. So Ricker Raquel. So this is just a vibe live stream. Just want to chill. Just do that. We're just having a fun day. Fun day. Now, first, let me quickly do an audio test just to make sure everything's good, and then we'll get right back to it. Okie dokie, everything sounds cool. I didn't have any problems today getting the live stream up, so I'm hoping we have a good, chill day and everything goes swimmingly. That's the plan for everything to go fine today, but it is going to be a long one. It is going to be a very, very long day. But that's the point. I want to get these rosters done. So I'm just going to go in here, just vibe. So I'm going to have elite prospects up a lot on my own screen, so if I stop talking, I'm just doing research, okay? So, just vibe. If there's any questions in the chat, just talk. Just talk. Raquel, how did you do today? How did you do this year, Raquel? It's probably one of the more underrated players in the NHL, especially playing on Anaheim, not the biggest hockey market. And, oh, it looks like Elite Prospects is not going to work on my computer. Might as well use my phone. Okay, stream, please don't crap out. Okay, so I guess I'm going to be using my phone for that. So, yeah, I don't know why. My internet never works for Elite Prospects. I don't know why. It's like, it craps itself every time. So, Elite Prospects on my phone, I guess we are going to be having a fun day. Okay, so, Raquel. How did you do this year? Because I know he's great. I just not sure how did he do? 42 points, 65 games, 85 overall. Yeah, this stream is yeah, I know TGJ. Why do those names always get me confused? Letters, I'm not great with letters. 15 goals. More of a playmaker. What is his let me see. Canadian Eagles, what's up, man? Intel Roy, have we had any pain? No. It's been a fine live stream so far, all 11 minutes of it, so things could go south at any point right now. Canadian Eagles, I think you meant to call the video roster editing Pain Palooza. I love that, but that's okay. Everybody makes typos. Yeah, you never know, right? Okay, is he a natural left winger? I thought he was a centerman. Winger / centerman. Okay, so that works. That's fine. He's only making 3 mil. That's actually pretty dope. So I'm gonna just play around here. I'll put passing up just a tad. Put his shooting stats down a bit. He doesn't score as much, so put that down, and that's probably fine. 85 overall for Raquel makes sense. Yeah, 85 overall is good. Good. Behavior. I actually haven't checked that out. What is behavior? Shot style, skating? Nah. No. Maybe for custom players I'll work on that, but that is a whole nother field of expertise that I really don't want to get into. Ryan Getzlav. Let me check him. Getzlav. I know he's getting older. He's 35 years of age. Feels like he's older than that. 42. Damn, he was actually really good this year. I'll keep him as an 85. Henrique. That's a guy who was always up and down. I feel like when he was in New Jersey, he was always pretty dope. I can't recall when he came over. Haha, recall, get it? I'm hilarious. I'm sorry. Adam Henrique. I'm not going to do this for every player. I can just glance over a player and be like, yeah, they're fine overall. 43 points. Honestly, that's not that bad. Ryan Getzlaf is not bad. I know you're a Canucks fan. He's been whooping the Canucks' butt for a decade now. So my apologies. Don't worry. We'll get into the Canucks. Henrique, he can stay at 84 overall. That's fine. Jakob Silfverberg. See, I'm usually pretty good. I'm usually pretty good with knowing players, but I'm not a huge Anaheim observer. So a guy like Silfverberg, I'm not sure if he's an actual sniper. How many goals? He had 21 goals this year, 39 points, 83 overall is fine, I think. 5 mil, ugh, that's a bit. Max Jones, 81 overall, I think that's fine. Sam Steele, both of them at reasonable overalls at a decent age. I think those two guys are going to be pretty sick in simulation. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get to the Flyers. Oh, don't trust me, I'm going to be rating them very, very well. Don't worry about it. Danton Heinen's not bad. Terry, Sony Milano, I'm going to drop potential-wise because I don't know why that's a high potential. I'll keep him at a 79. Obviously, throughout the year, I'm going to be doing more basic edits just to see how players are doing because it's usually all over the place. Until Roy says I have to go be back in an hour. Don't worry, man. We're probably going to be only a few teams in anyways. Isaac Lundstrom. Now, the EA always tends to overrate some prospects. They always have their guys that they're absolutely phenomenal, and you look at their stats and it's nothing too special. Was he one of these guys last year that I was like, they overrated? 21 points in the AHL, 78 overall. Ugh. Oh, Matt Barzal is going to be speedy as hell. He's getting a 99. Oh, he's getting a 99 speed category. His skating will be 99s, baby. Don't worry about it. Isaac Lundstrom. I'm going to drop him a bit. I'm fine with keeping him the top 6 potential, but he's just not ready yet. He's 78, which means he's a fringe NHL player. 77. I'm okay with dropping him down to a 70. 76 is fine. He wasn't bad in the AHL last year. It is harder to put up medium top 9 for Isaac Lundstrom. Really? You think so? He was a first round pick. He was the 23rd overall pick by Anaheim. He's not doing too bad in the current season with Timbra IK as a lone player, 2 points in 2 games. That's a player that I can always come back to if I'm not sure. But Ryan Kessler, I'll just keep him there. I don't need to change that. He's not going to be an effective player anyways. If I don't make Pettersson a 99 overall, I'm going to throw hands. Don't worry, he's a franchise player. I'm going to give him that franchise potential. Don't worry. There are some hockey YouTubers that are very lenient on their high potentials, but I usually tend to overrate players. Hampus Lindholm, that's probably fine. Shattenkirk, I'm going to drop a bit. I think they're just giving him an 84 overall because of his playoffs. He had solid playoffs. No, okay. You know what? He wasn't bad with Tampa Bay last year. I'm not gonna keep him an 84 overall. How much did he sign? How long? I'll go to medium top 4, but I'm gonna drop. I'll probably just go via offensive and defensive awareness. Oh, yeah. No, Shesterkin's an overall that needs to be dropped. He only played 12 NHL games. Don't worry. He's going to have a great potential. I'm very lenient with my potentials. Like goalies, I'm very good with giving them potentials, even though they usually suck in NHL games. I'm going to drop his offensive awareness down to an 85, and I'll go... the defensive awareness is there. I'll go... how fast is he? I'll drop him just a tad. Just a tad. 83 is fine for him. Yeah, that's good. Pettersson, 90 overall if you go to Vancouver. He'll be around a 90. I think he'll be up. He's such an underrated player and how talented he is. It's crazy. Yeah, the roster update came out today, which is phenomenal. Yeah, older players, yeah, they definitely need to, I'll definitely look into that. If there's anybody that I haven't paid enough attention to, just let me know. I'll definitely pay good attention if there's something out there. Goaltender-wise, John Gibson is one of those guys. He didn't have the best season last year, but he was also playing on the Anaheim Ducks, but I also know that he was one of the only reasons that they were winning games. I'm just going to drop him a tad. Just a tad. Vision there. I'll grab just a few. 89. Yeah, Lafreniere's on the Rangers now. So after that crappy live stream yesterday, things have changed for the better. I'm so glad that they finally got the roster update. It's the bare minimum that they could have done for release day. Legitimately. So, yeah. Gibson, 88 overall. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. 88 overall's fine. And he's only 27, so he can grow. He can still grow. As a 27-year-old, if he has a good performance here or there, he can grow. So, get him down to an 88. 88's fine. 88's fine for him. 85, I think, is a tad low. He did have a crappy season, but I'm not just thinking about what happened last year. I'm thinking about the year before. So let's move on to the Arizona Coyotes. Wow, we have a lot of teams. Antti Raanta and Kemper. Kemper was the starter for Arizona last year. So I'm gonna drop Raanta in overall, because I think both of them are still 84 and above. But how's his endurance, or his endurance durability is going down to a 70, because he cannot stay healthy. Has he had one healthy season in his entire career? I feel bad for him because he is such a talented goalie. When he was with the Rangers, 84 overall is fine. Yeah, 84 is good. 84 is good. So obviously we're gonna have differing opinions on players, but I'm trying to be reasonable. Darcy Kemper, I can move him to a starter potential. I think he's legitimately earned. Darcy should be... Darcy is such an underrated goalie. He was the only reason Arizona did what they did in the postseason. So I'm going to go to medium starter, I think is fine, but I'm going to bring him up just a few overall. 86 is fine for Darcy. And then durability, I think he was in... I'll just go down to an 83 durability. That's fine. And then, let me see. I think that's fine. Actually, poise. I think poise isn't important. Yeah, poise, I'm going to go up 90 overall poise, because that does affect goalies playing, apparently. No, 90 poise doesn't affect the overall, but I'm going to give him a 90 poise. He was so good. One of the most underrated goalies in the NHL. I'm hoping he gets a legitimate shot with Arizona this year. I might change Antti Raanta later to like not a fringe starter, but maybe just a medium starter potential. But I think those two guys are fine. Defensively, now here's the thing. Oliver Ekman-Larsson was in a lot of trade talks this offseason, especially with Boston and Vancouver. He's a guy we could drop. Let's start with the bottom. That's fine. That's fine. Demers, 82, yeah. Chychrun and an 83 at 22. I think that's okay. Goligoski as well. Is he an offensive defenseman? Really? 32. I mean, I guess I could just check the stats here, right? I don't know why I even have Elite Prospects open. I guess it's just for more, like, OHL and AHL, and not even AHL, but, like, European prospects. Goligoski, yes, but I will just drop him a tad in the defensive area. Let me go down to defensive awareness. I'll just drop that, but I'll put his yeah, that's fine. 83 overall for Goligoski, I think, is fine. 85 for OEL. Let me look at that. because I don't think he's as good as he used to be. He's also playing on a really poorly managed Arizona Coyotes team. I mean, if you look, last year wasn't the best for him. Yeah, not many defensemen score that many goals. I know it's been a few years since he had 44 points the year before, half a point per game. That's not bad. But he has been kind of brutal. I mean, Arizona's been brutal. Jakob Chychrun is in top 4, high top 4. You think so? I'm fine with changing him to a high top 4. That makes more sense. I also want to be more. Why is he an 81? Why does it say he's an 81 overall now? That's weird. Yeah, Lee. Yeah. I might change around his defensive and offensive stats. Chychrun's gonna go there, and now it says he's an 83. That's weird. I don't like that. Why? If I go to edit a player, be the same potential. Like I don't understand that. I will go in and I'll change around his defensive stats. He isn't like the best defenseman, but he's also talented offensively. So I'm gonna go down here. Yeah, the overalls bug out sometimes. Like, is it that hard for EA to make sure that's, like, fine? Yeah, 87's fine. Yeah, it's a bug. Fix the bug. Hey, Snipe and Score, man, what's up? Snipe and Score. Okay, everybody in the chat, if you're not subscribed to that guy right there, Snipe and Score Productions, please, for the love of God, get my mans to 1K. The best at roster editing. He does a classic roster edit every year, it seems. Such a beauty. Everybody, please subscribe to this man. Go subscribe to him. He's the absolute best at what he does. Such an underrated talent in the community. So good. So good. And now he's in 86. God diggity damn it. EA, fix your crap. And now it says he's an 87. Holy, this is gonna be annoying this year, isn't it? This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Yeah. So maybe I just go like that. 92. Sure. No, and then I want to drop his defensive awareness down. Yeah, get me to 1K. Yeah, 1K, boys, for both of us. Get us to 1K. Share us around. We want to get to 1K. I'm currently, I think, 13, 14 off as it currently stands. Road to 1K for both of us. Road to 1K. And now he's an 85. How does that make any sense, EA? Holy crap. I'm going to lose it. Sorry. I'm fine. No, he's not a two-way defender. He's not a two-way defender. Does that... Oh, my... Oh, no. Offensive defenseman. Can I just... Not applicable. Yeah, that's what I really, really hate, is that all the defensemen in this game have their secondary position as the opposite side, which a lot of defensemen can't. Which is annoying. It's annoying. It's annoying. Okay, so just... Okay, fine, I guess. I don't know. Like, this game's gonna get real annoying. What? That doesn't make... EA, fix your crap. 87 overall, that's fine for him. Yeah. I guess it doesn't affect Sim too much. Forward-wise, we want roster sharing. Give us... You know how sick it would be to use Snipe and Scores, like, 2003, 2004 rosters? Oh my god. That'd be sick. Phil Kessel. Phil the Thrill, the cheeseburger-eating bastard. What a beauty. Man, he just had a crap year in Arizona. He had 82 points and 92 in Pittsburgh. 70. I mean, I think he's at least worth an 85 overall. But I also have to go in there and change his slap shot and wrist shot stuff because this man has never taken a slap shot in his entire career. He hasn't, and apparently he's rated as one of the top slap shot power guys. That's not true. But his wrist shot and everything, wrist shot accuracy is going down to 85. But his wrist shot accuracy We'll go up to a that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine with me. Defensive awareness is down there. I'll give him... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Frill. Does that mean he's up to an 87 overall now? Like, if it says 86, I expect it to be 86. Okay, fine. 86. That's fine for me. Clayton Keller is a weird player because he's had a rough couple of seasons. I mean, Arizona's just a crapshoot, right? So it's hard to judge players on an individual basis because their team is trash. But is he medium elite potential? I'll come back to that. Derek Stepan. How is my man? Derek Stepan. That's rough. 83 for him. Is that fine? Yikes. Christian Dvorak. I'm fine with keeping him at 83. Schmaltz is fine, I think. Garland. I'm going to drop him, though. I'm only going to drop him just a tad. It's okay for forwards, this glitch. It only happens for defenders. Oh, thank you, Snipe and Score. I really appreciate it. Go subscribe to my mans. Come on, y'all. Come on. Okay. So I'm going to drop him to a high top 9, and I'm just going to drop him in just the offensive category just a tad. 81 overall at high top 9. He had a really good season last year, but I also don't think he has a top 6 potential. He could. If he grows in franchise mode, he could become that. But I think there's a lot of players like that. Christian Fisher. How's my man's? Christian Fisher. Christian Fisher. How did you do last season, my guy? This is going to be such a long live stream. We're 30 minutes in and I'm on the second team. I got to drink. Yeah, I'm going to drop him. Yeah, Keller, I think he's between a medium elite or a high top 6. Because I remember when he came into the NHL and everybody was like, he's going to win the Calder this season. And I think, who won it that season? No. Who was it that season? 2020, what season did he come into the league? I want to say 2017. Nope, 2018 was his first full season. And that was... I can't remember who won the Calder that year. Was it Elias Pettersson that won it? Or was it Mats Barzell's? Matt Barzell, not Mats. These potentials are fine. Lawson Krause. How do my mans do? TGJ. I always forget that. I always mess your name up. I'm so sorry, my guy. TGJ. I have no opinion on the Arizona Coyotes. That's rough. You know, that isn't bad. I'll keep him at that. That's fine. Hossa I'll keep there because I don't really care. I don't really feel like dropping him. Even if he plays in the AHL, it's not going to change the franchise mode up too much. Okay, so Arizona, fine, we can come back to that if we need to. Boston is very tricky because I think the first line is fine. Pasternak is changing because he is really, really good. His potential's going up to a high elite, and his shooting category is going to wrist shot accuracy up, and yeah, that's fine. Cool. I think a 91 is fine for him. A 91's fine for Pasternak because he's still going to grow. Yeah, Barzell was 2018. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, it's weird. Those years always confuse me. If I really think about it, I'll get it right. Marchand's going to go up to medium elite. I know he's 20, he's almost 30 now? He's almost 30. He might be already 30. So I'm going to... it shouldn't affect him too much, but he's going to have a really long career anyways. 91 overall from Marchand is, I think, fine in my books. He really, really good player. It's a player you hate to play against and just dislikable in general. Yeah, elite for Bergeron as well. Best two-way forward in the entire league, obviously. I mean, of course. And then I got to go fix up his defensive stats. Because defensively... offensively, I'm going to put him down just a tad. He doesn't have always the best offensive numbers. But I will put him up defensively. Face-offs? Where are face-offs? face-offs. Getting that 98, baby. And then 91's fine for Marchand. Marchand licking 99. Yeah, why is that a stat? Are you kidding me? He should, yeah, easy peasy should be in licking stat 99. Marchand's already 32. Yeah, that's fine. Krejci, I think at an 85 is fine. DeBrusk, 83. How did DeBrusk do last season? Marchand should have 99 discipline. He doesn't... How many penalties does that kid get? 83 at a half point per game. How many goals did he get? You will do... I'm sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce your first name, but he says, he or she, I don't know. Will you do a YouTube video once you edited every team? I am doing franchise mode once I get the rosters looking pretty. Whoa, the disrespect to Bergeron. Not a 91. I might drop him. I might drop Bergeron. Defensively, he's fine. He did have, okay, he had 56 points in 61 games. No sign of dropping. 31 goals, too. Like a really quiet 31-goal season. That's up for debate for me, but I think that first line is fine right now. DeBrusk, 83, I think, is okay. Coyle, he was really good for Boston last year. What franchise? Now, that's the question everybody's been asking. I can't tell you that, guys. I'm so sorry, but I will not be telling you. 82 penalty. Okay, 82 penalty. That's not like that's a few penalty minutes. Yeah, that's a few. For Marchand, 82 in 70 games. That's a few. Make Kosh a playmaker. Koss. Yeah, he's. I don't think he's. Yeah, no, he didn't really score for Boston much last year when he came over. 82, I think I think 82 is fine for him. Playmaker makes more sense though. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Roster editing Palooza. This is gonna be a long video. I do apologize, but it's gonna be. Craig Smith. Craig Smith is one of the better. I was reading a chart somewhere that he is one of the better defenders in the league as a forward. 31 points in 69 games, nice, is really good. I think he's deserving of at least an 82. At least. Offensive stats won't change, but I'll go medium top 6. It doesn't change him too much since he's above the 26 age threshold. But I will go ahead and change his defensive stats. Offensive stats are going to go down a tad. Defensive stats will go up. Cool? See, the franchise mode, I will spoil a bit. As I've said before, it's going to be in the Eastern Conference. More of a clown show. Because I do love rebuilding. I love rebuilding. Craig Smith is fine. Richie, I think that's fine. Curley, Bjork, Studnicka is there. He's a solid player for Boston. Or I think at least in the AHL, he was good. 1 point with Boston. Yeah, he was really good in the AHL. 77 is easily deserved. Defensively for Boston now, here's the thing. Charlie McAvoy had a really weird season to start, and then he finished really solid. Okay. Well, 86, I think I can drop him to an 85. He's still really young. He's going to be one of the defenders in the league anyways. Oh, right, so I do have... Okay, so he's 84 overall, right? I have to make him go down a tad. Defensive stats, offensive stats are going to go down just a tad. Just to do an 86. So that should drop him, hopefully, to an 85. Hopefully. 85. Yay! I fixed it. That's fine. I won't mess too much around with that. Brandon Carlo. How was he last season? Not bad. 81's fine. Oh, is Chara not re-signed with Boston? I guess he's technically a free agent, right? We gotta go into free agency as well and edit them. Somebody remind me later to do that if they're still around. Von Miller. Yeah, 80 overall's fine. Yep, that's good. Tuukka Rask, a 90 overall. Well deserved. Yaroslav Halak at an 83 is fine, I think. They were one of the best tandems in the league last year. A 90 overall for Tuukka. I know he had a weird year with... I mean, he wasn't even that bad. He had 26 wins as a tandem. That's really friggin' good. 928. Yeah, 90 overalls. Easily worth it. Oh, Canadian Eagles. How about this? Instead of say what teams you're going to be, tell us the teams you're not going to be. Hey, that's really smart. I'll start off. In the East, we're not doing Tampa Bay because they just won the Stanley Cup. We're not doing the Toronto Maple Leafs, okay? In the Metro, we're not doing the... Who should I start with? The Washington Capitals. I don't think there's much to do there for me anyways. They just won a cup. Maybe in a year or two time, then it's debatable what you do with them because they could definitely be a really solid rebuild candidate later. We're not doing Columbus, obviously, right? Because we just did them last year. We're not doing the Boston Bruins. Cool. Halak should get an upgrade. He was really good. He's been really good for a long time, too. 83. Solid number 2. Yeah, 84 overall at a fringe starter. He is older, so he is going to drop off quicker. I think 84 overall for year 1 is justified for him. He did let down Boston in the postseason, but Boston wasn't great anyways. So it's hard to judge things like that. Tuukka, I'll leave it a 90. It's debatable. You can always come back to that. The Buffalo Sabres. Ullmark, he's going down from an 83. No way. Buffalo is just a crapshoot. They're an absolute crapshoot. Linus Ullmark, I think he's a solid guy. I think he's a solid player. I'll even go to high fringe starter. But he's going down from an 83. He is going down from an 83. We're dropping absolutely everything. 82. I might even go 81 overall at a high fringe. He still has a chance to grow, but Buffalo is just a crapshoot. Goaltending, defensively, offensively, it's not fun. Carter Hutton is garbage, and they should have never signed that contract. So he's going down below 80, and there's no hope. By the way, those Buffalo uniforms, the royal blue. Ooh. See, Taylor Hall is a great addition for Buffalo. A lot of people were debating, why did he go to Buffalo if he doesn't want to compete? If he wants to compete, right? If he wants to compete, why didn't he go to like Colorado and take? They offered him a little less money, but you're gonna go play with Nathan McKinnon. It is debatable, but you're going to play your entire season with Jack Eichel. Yeah, those jerseys are gorgeous. I gotta get myself a Buffalo Sabres jersey. I think I have one. I think I have an away one. But I really, really want like a Jack Eichel or Rasmus Dahlin. Rasmus Dahlin. Now, this might be debatable. Franchise guy? I think that's fine. People underrate Dahlin just because he's in Buffalo. Keep Dahlin as a... I think he's a franchise player, though. My favorite team are the Montreal Canadiens. My favorite team are the Montreal Canadiens. I can always come back and change Dahlin. I can always come back, yeah. But I think he's a franchise guy. I think he is. Rasmus Ristolainen. How, as I said before, EA has their guys that they never change. And one of them is Rasmus Ristolainen. He is not an 85. He's not an 84. He might not even be an 83. He is dog crap. And we're dropping every stat by at least one. By at least one. By at least one. He is hot garbage. He's hot garbage. People don't realize how crap Rasmus Ristolainen is. He's bad. He's not good. He's not good. And apparently he's still an 84. I'm dropping him a bit more. Just a bit. Just a tad. Dude, Rasmus Ristolainen's not good. Rasmus Ristolainen's not good. Offensively, defensively, he's not great. He's not great. If he's at an 83, I can see 83. That's fine for me. 83, we can live with that. Brandon Montour, that's okay. Jake McCabe, Yoki Harju's fine, I think. Yoki Harju, yeah, that's fine. Colin Miller and Irwin, I think are okay. Flyers 226 says, I had a run in NHL 20 franchise mode where Dalian won like 4 to 5 straight Norris trophies. That reminds me of Quinn Hughes with my Minnesota Wild franchise mode. He just never took an L. Ever. Jack Eichel. How does he have a medium elite? He's a high franchise player. And this is where I start saying to everybody, yes, I tend to overrate potentials. And some YouTubers are like, no, don't do that. I like to have fun. How do you think I get my scoring so high in franchise modes? It's because I do this. Offensive awareness is going up to a 98. And he, Rasmus Soapy, 36 overall. yeah, I get it. 98 offensive awareness is good for me. Speed is going to go up to, I think, 93 overall speed. But he's really friggin' quick at getting to the gun. So a 96 overall acceleration. Wrist shot, gonna go up. 92 overall for Jack Eichel, I think is well deserved. Good. Yeah, he's a beast. Absolute stud. I know he's in Buffalo, but Taylor Hall in an 88, I think is a-okay. He did have a crap year in general. It was a crap year for him. But it happens, right? He did just win an MVP not too long ago. It's been a little while, but I think an 88 until we see him play hockey with Jack Eichel is justified. Yeah, Jack Eichel is kind of underrated. Yeah, I know. 10 mil is a steal. Sam Reinhart. Has he ever played center in his entire life? I gotta check that out. I think he's never played center ever before in his entire life. Sam... Is it Sam Reinhart? Yeah, it is. I want to say he's, like, not a centerman. Well, it says he's a center/right winger. Okay. But he's not me... Okay, hold on. Let me check his stats. Hold on. Wait. Because he's always been a medium elite. 50 points in 69 games. Nice. Okay. Okay. Here's the question. Sam Reinhart, is he a medium elite or a high top 6? I want you guys to answer that question right there. Medium elite or high top 6? I am going to come back to him. But I also don't think he's a medium elite or an 85 overall just yet. Eric Stahl, low elite. Debatable, okay. Eric Stahl. Yeah, I am a Habs fan. What do I think of the Josh Anderson contract? I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot of money. It is risky. I want to play devil's advocate with him. I did make a video on my channel that I highly suggest you guys watch. It's called Michael McCarron 2 Electric Boogaloo. One of the best videos I've ever made, personally. I don't like it very much. I don't like the contract too much. I really don't. I will drop Eric Stahl just a tad to an 84 overall. I think that's fair. 84 overall is fine for Eric Stahl. Yeah. If not low elite, top 6. Yeah, I think top 6 for him is fine. But I don't see him in an 80. Is he an 85? 7 years is tough. Maybe 4 years. Yeah, Josh Anderson is a hefty contract. It is hefty. But we will see in 2 to 3 years how it actually is. Top 6, I'm willing to go high top 6. Do we 85, 84 overall? What are we thinking here? What are we thinking? Because he didn't have a bad season with Buffalo. Like, he's been pretty consistent with the Sabres. With them being that bad. Back-to-back-to-back 20-goal seasons? Yeah, I think 85 is justified. 80... Top 6. I'm okay with dropping him down to an 84. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. But I will change his shooting stats because he is a really consistent goal scorer. 88, 88. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's it. 84 overall for Sam Reinhart, I think, is totally justified. I think that's good. Is that good? Yeah, I think that's good. Cool. Eric Stahl, I think that's fine. Jeff Skinner. Jeff Skinner, man. One of the weirdest freaking contracts in the NHL. He did have a 40-goal season. But remember, there are plenty of 40-goal scorers in NHL history who are not great. I mean, William Karlsson, solid player. He scored 40. Is he ever going to score 40 again? I don't know. Is Jeff Skinner worth $9 million? No. Low elite? I think low elite is fine. He is very much overpaid. Shooting stats, I can keep the exact same. I might even boost the shooting stats. He can score goals. He is going to score goals. I might even drop his defensive stats down to an 80. Like, he's not the greatest player in the world. Yeah, 83, I think, is fine for him. Buffalo just sucked this year. So I think it's justified him having 83. I think that's okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. Kyle Okposo is a really sad player. He had a really rough year. But when he's playing, like, he's not a bad player. Like, if I look at his stats, I could have just pressed the button there, but... Kyle Okposo. Like, he played with the Islanders. Buffalo signed him to a ridiculous contract. He had 19 points in 52 games. Is he an 80 overall? I'm okay with leaving him at an 80 overall. I think it's fine keeping him at an 80 because he is a solid NHL player, but I got to drop his durability. I got to drop his durability wherever his durability is because he gets absolute... Nah, durability at an 87... Nah, man. He's going down like to a 75 durability. Yeah, I mean... 76 well... He hasn't played a full NHL season in... ever? He's never played a full NHL season, it looks like. So I will drop him to a 75 durability. I'll keep him in 80, 81, 78. It's all sort of the same overall. They all sort of do the same thing. But top 6, I think, is okay. Because he could still turn out to be a solid addition for Buffalo. Yeah, he's pretty much a top 9. Yeah, you might be right. I can come back to that. Casey Middlestat. Is he a medium elite? Is he a medium elite? Now, that is the question. Do we think Casey Middlestat is a medium elite? Because he's one of the people in hockey Twitter that gets dunked on constantly. 25. God, he's not great. He's not great. He's former 8th overall pick. Everything the same. We think he's still a medium elite. High top 6, I think, is... That's a hard player to... Because some players just start being good 22, 23 years of age. Sometimes that happens. But I'm okay with giving him a low elite. At 79, there is the potential for him to grow into a really solid player. If they're giving Jesse Puljujarvi a low elite, I think it's fine if we give Casey Middlestat a low... because he is an NHL player, but is he the best? Not yet, but there's a player that can turn into something. Low elite is one of those weird overalls, because if he has a good season with Jack Eichel or Jeff Skinner, he could jump up into a medium elite. That's one of the potentials that are like, oh, you never know. The depth for Buffalo, I think, is fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Cool. Let's move on to the Calgary Flames. We're only at Calgary. Now, Calgary's a weird team. Calgary is a weird team. Because their playoffs were really weird. They kind of just crapped the bed. Johnny Gaudreau didn't have the best regular season. He did have a 99-point season in an 84 not too long ago. Is he worth an 87? I think 87 is fine. Matthew Tkachuk is an 87. Justified. Because he's only going to get better. Yeah, he's one of those dirtbags in the NHL, sort of like Marchand that you love to have on your team and hate to play against. Sean Monahan. I think he's got to go up to... God, Calgary sucked this year. I'm going to keep Gaudreau at an 87. He did just have a 99-point season, and Sean Monahan had an 82, right? So it was just a crap year for Calgary. I'm fine with leaving Gaudreau as an 87. That's a player that I can come back to, but we can always debate that. Elias Lindholm, 85... 85 or 84? 85 or 84. That's when, right? That's where you kind of debate, oh, is it really worth it even changing it at all? Elias Lindholm 86. Really? Okay, 85 it'll say. I think people are pretty split. Yeah. Oh my god, my phone's going off. What's phone? What's phone? What's going on? Okay, Backlund is an 83. Fine. Ryan... How did he do? He wasn't bad. 29 points? He's got to go up an overall. Just a tad. Just a tad. Maybe an 82. He had a good season. High top 9, I think, is justified for him. 82. I think I can do an 82 for him. 82 is fine. 82 is fine for Derek Ryan. That's a potential that can drop really quick. 82. See? I know you guys. We're doing good. Dylan Dubé. Also a weird player. Because he's at that age now where he has to turn into something. But he also hasn't really had that much NHL experience. I think 80 overall's okay. Sam Bennett. Why is he still... a top 6? Why? No. I can... What are we going for? What are we going with Sam Bennett? Sam Bennett's one of those players where you just don't know. He was incredible not too long ago. But I'm also not too sure with the Sam Bennett. I'm not totally set on anything. He only had 12 points last year. High top 9? High top 9 or medium top 9? Low top 6. You know what? Low top 6 works because it also gives him that chance to still work. 79 top 9. I'm okay with... Yeah. 79's fine. 79's fine. I'll keep his stats relatively the same. Sure, that works. Because that still gives him room to grow. But he also hasn't been impressive after being... What overall was he drafted? Like, let me find it right here. He was drafted 4th over... Was that the Sam Bennett year? Ugh, that was a weird draft. That was such a weird... Wasn't Leon Draisaitl picked like 5th, 6th overall? Yeah, I can come back to him. Milan Lucic. Ugh, I'll keep him at a 78. He had a good postseason for them. Mangiapane. Didn't he just sign a new contract? Mangiapane. I think he can go up an overall a tad. 32. Yeah, he'll go up to like an 81. Okay, sure. I'm pretty sure he just re-signed. I gotta sneeze. Who? Okay, I lost a bunch of brain cells there after sneezing. I think I'm okay. I'm okay. Leon was 3rd? Was Leon 3rd? Was he? Mangiapane, I'll go up to a high top 9, and he's worth? 2 years, 2.4. 2 years, 2.4? Is that real? 2 years, 2.4. I can. Is that? Yeah, that's good. I'm okay. 81 for Mangiapane. Yeah. 2 years, 2.4. Contract extension. Is that like his? God dang it! I gotta go to cat friendly. Make sure. Men. I'm bad at spelling. Okay. Mong. Mangia. Andrew Mangiapane? Yeah, that's what his first name is. Great deal for him. Yeah, solid deal for Mangiapane. He is currently making... Cap friendly, please. Cap friendly. 2 years, is that... Runs until 20... Okay, so that's his current contract. Good. So, let's do it since I was going to do this, like, the contract editing later. But I can do it right now. That's fine. 2.425, right? $25,000 is all the difference. 2.425, 2.425. Yep, 4.425. 25, because that makes all the difference in franchise mode. And that is going to be 2 years for Mangiapane. 81 overall. 81 overall is fine for Mangiapane. Really good contract. And we are only on Calgary. We're only on Calgary. We got to get through the OHL and all that jazz. So Mangiapane's good. Sam Bennett's good. All these guys are good. Good. Wow. I'm glad I have you guys here. It makes this job a whole lot easier. So, Mark Giordano. Is he okay at an 87? Potential-wise, do you think that should change at all? 87 overall. I think he's still a really goddamn good defender. He did lose Brody, so that is going to hurt him. But it is debatable, right? I think 87's fine. I think 87's fine for him. Low elite, I think that's okay. He is getting older. Gio's okay, yeah. Noah Hannafin, former third overall, fifth overall pick by the Arizona Coyotes? Carolina Hurricanes. How did I forget that? Weird. No, they drafted Strome that year and then traded him for Noah Hannafin. God, he's had a rough career. He's played on some weird teams, right? 86 for Gio. 86 for Gio. 86 for Gio. 86 for Gio. Okay. Yeah, he is 36, so that potential will definitely help him. So I can definitely come down here to offense and just drop it 1. That should do the trick, I think. I think Hannafin's fine at an 84. He hasn't had the best numbers in his career. Yes, he is playing on some really weird teams. Like some really crappy teams. The 1 year he did have that was good and his team was good, it wasn't that bad. So I'm okay with keeping him an 84. Christopher Tanev. I think 83 is a fine potential for overall for him. I think it's fine. And I'll even go up to top 4 medium. But you know what needs to change? His durability is going down to a 70. 83 is great for him. I think 83 is fine. I think 83 is A-okay for them. I think it's fine. Yeah. Anderson, I think that's okay. Valimaki is a high top 4. Okay, guys, that's a question for you. Juuso Valimaki, I've always changed him to a medium top 4. Are we seeing him at a high top 4? I can come back to that. But let me know. Markstrom. Okay. Yeah. God, Vancouver had such a rough year this year. Yeah, the overall glitch is when I'm editing. Yeah, it's for defensemen, apparently. So defensemen aren't always the right overall, which is weird. I don't know why it would be hard to fix that. Markstrom in 88 is fine. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Goalie overalls are weird in this franchise mode anyways. They never perform like their overall. So 88's fine. Dave Rittich. Dave Rittich at an 84. Dave Rittich. Is he an 84 or an 83? 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 I can get back to that. The Carolina Hurricanes. James Reimer is not an 83 overall goalie. 81 is fine for me. He's a solid backup goalie. That's the overall you need for a goalie in the NHL. And I'll go high backup potential. Is that fine? Yeah, 80 overall backup goalies always perform better because EA Sports, it's in the game. James Reimer, we're just going to go down. Just going to drop him a tad. Breakaway. Terrible. I feel bad for James Reimer. He's one of my favorite goalies in the NHL. He's just had a rough time. He's just had a sad time. It's okay. 81 seems good for him. Peter Mrazek is an 83. 83. Oh, Dougie Hamilton. How is Dougie Hamilton an 85 overall at a low elite? How is my man's? He was going to win the Norris if he didn't get injured this season. He was going to win the Norris. He is going up to at least an 88 at a high elite potential. Yeah, he's worth it. I know. I wish Toronto would go get James Reimer. High elite. He is boosting him right the hell up. So we got to be smart here and make sure that Dougie gosh darn Hamilton. Durability. Has he been injured much in his career? Because if it was just last season that he got injured, I'm fine with keeping his durability that high. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Google. Elite prospects. Dougie Hamilton. Yeah, 80. Yeah, I think that's fine for Dougie. Hamilton. Dougie Hamilton. Dougie, gosh darn Hamilton. Is that the only year he's... yeah, he played regularly in the NHL. Durability is 90. He must keep going up. So, and I got to make sure he's an 88 because... Oh, Drew Doughty's Drew Doughty is a 91 for some gosh darn reason. Offensive awareness is going up there. Sure. If I back out of here, what is his overall at? Because if you're just jumping in here, potential defensemen are really weird. 87. Okay, he's still got to keep going up because this glitch is driving me absolutely insane. You love to see it. Passing and all that can go up. Dougie needs more respect. Top 5. Top 5 at advanced stats. He's a friggin' phenomenal defenseman. People don't realize what kind of defenseman Calgary literally gave up because he didn't want to go to some museums with them. Like, are you friggin' kidding me? 88, 89's fine for Dougie. 88's fine. Yep, and he still can grow. He can still grow. And he's only got 1 year left. He could be one of the highly touted defensemen next free agency. Jacob Slavin. Also another underrated defenseman. I think 86 is justified for him. I think it's fine. Brady Shea is going to have to drop a tad because Brady Shea is not the best. He's fine, but he's also, I don't think, an 83. Medium elite. Nope, he'll go to a medium top 4, and we're just going to drop him just a tad. And we're just gonna offense. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Good. So, 83 for Brady. Did he drop 83? I think is fine. Jake Gardner, poor friggin' Jake Gardner. This poor man. Yeah, Drew Doughty's gonna drop. Trust me, Drew Doughty's gonna drop. Don't worry, Drew Doughty is going to drop. Jake Gardner will also move to a medium top 4. Durability is going to have to change. This poor man. We will drop to a 75 overall durability. He's only a few years off of a really good season, but defensively he's going to go down to like an 82. 81. Is 81 for Jake Gardiner a little low? I feel like that's a little low. Maybe I'll go up to an 82. Maybe I'll go up to an 82. I think 82 is fine. And he's definitely not a two-way defenseman, if it says that. He's definitely not a two-way defenseman. He's an offensive defenseman. Yeah, no way he's a two-way. The way he plays in Game 7s? No friggin' way. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Jake Gardiner in 82 I think is fine. Pesci in 83 I think is okay as well. Hayden Fleury is a medium elite? No. No, oh, I know. Poor. Oh, I feel bad for the fans who have teams at the very end. I feel bad. Don't worry, the Jets will have a generous boost because a lot of the players are always underrated. Hayden Fleury at a medium or a high top 4 I think is fine. Because he's at that age where if he has a good season or two, he's going to be touted as one of the better defensemen in the NHL, right? Joakim Ryan, I think, is good as well. Forward-wise, Carolina, one of my favorite squads to watch in the league. Sebastian Aho at an 88, I think is A-okay. You know what? What kind of season does Sebastian Aho have last year? Sebastian... Actually, let me go Aho. Sebastian Aho. Sebastian Aho. What kind of season did this man have last year? He had 66 and 68 games. At 38 goals. He was going to hit 40 if he had played the rest of the season, if the league had played the rest of the season. One of the better players in the league. I'm fine with boosting him up a tad. 89 might be a tad high, but I think 89 is justified. One of the better players in the league. Yeah, sure. He did start off a little slow, Sebastian, but he was just one of the better players in the league. Cole Caulfield, Drouin, and Suzuki. Ooh, I can't wait for Montreal to have all their young kids in the league. Svechnikov, he's going up to high elite. Aho is good defensively. Is he? Well, I have to change up his defensive stats too. Is he a two-way forward, or would you say he's a playmaker or sniper? Alexi, what do you think? Svechnikov in 86. At a high elite, I think is good. Former second overall pick. I think that's good for him. What kind of season did he have last year? 61 point. Holy crap. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. It says he's a two-way forward right now, Alexi. Do we think he should be a playmaker, sniper, or two-way forward? What are we thinking there? Because I'm okay with... Because it seems like you know Carolina a whole lot more than I do. So... I think that's two-way forward. Fine. Yeah, maybe. Playmaker, sniper. That okay. Remind me, once I'm done Carolina here, Teuvo Teravainen, Turbo Teuvo, 63 points, 86 overall. I think that's justified. Trocheck, Vincent Trocheck. Is he an 84 overall anymore? Because he had a 75-point season, but that's 2-3 seasons ago, right? Is he an 84? I mean, he had 55 games. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to drop his durability. I'm going to drop his durability for sure. 83, I think, is justified for him. Yeah, I think 83 is good. Durability for sure is going to go down to like 72. I think that's okay. And then speed, I think 84. We can change his offensive stats. I think he's better defensively than he is offensively anyways. I think that's good. Okay, 83 is good. I think he's good. Brownie says, he's always, oh my god, I can't read. He has always been on kind of bad team, but now he's on Carolina. He will have a better season. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Did EA change the gameplay a little, or it's the same game as 20? I haven't played too much. I played the beta. I've played a little bit. There are a few other features, like you can deke the puck off the wall, what Sidney Crosby does around the net. There are a few different changes to gameplay. I think it is a better game all around. There are a few things I would definitely suggest fixing up. Mainly his offensive stats. Okay, so offensive stats will change that. 83, definitely want to get him down there. Why is his deking that high? Poise, I think that's fine. Offensive awareness. Why does he not want to drop to an 82? 82 is fine. Cool. Cool. Vincent Trocheck in 82. I'm trusting the fans in... There's 25 people here. How are you guys here? That's honestly, that's incredible to me. That's... Why? Guys, friggin' sick. 30 points for... He was that good for Carolina this year? 30 point... I think 81's justified for Warren. Yeah, that's good. Jesper Faust, also an underrated player. 29 points. I think that's justified for an 81 overall. Always one of the more underrated players on New York. And now he's making a decent contract with them. I'll go to a medium top 9. His name is Jesper Faust, so obviously he's going to be fast. And then I can... 81's fine. I think 81's fine. Yes, the roster update did come, which is so sick. I'm so glad EA put out the update. Fasted in 81 is good in my books. Martinuk, I think that's okay. Brock McGinn, yeah, that's okay. Morgan Geeky, I'm bad at, yeah, that's fine. You know what? I'm okay with keeping him as 73, really? No, he has to go up. He has to go up a tad. Did EA update the drafted player? Yes, so last night during the stream, I noticed that all the players that had been drafted previously... what am I saying? All the players that had been drafted in the 2020 NHL draft weren't on their assigned teams, or like they weren't assigned to NHL property, and they did fix that. So, which is great. That is great. That's great for us. So, is Geeky a top 6 or a top 9? Because he hasn't been playing that bad. Like, he was great in the I think he's going up to a top 6. Yeah. I think he has to go up because he's been solid in the AHL, been solid in the NHL, the games that he has played. I think that's justified. 76, 23 years of age. I think he can go up a tad, just a tad. 77, and gives him room to grow. Okay, I think that's okay. Let me just check my phone here real quick because I am getting a few messages. Yeah, just give me a hot second. If anybody has any opinions down below, let me know. I'm just gonna turn my mic off for a second. Okie dokie, I'm back. So, Alexei Petrangelov said Blake Coleman type. Fogle at an 83. We're thinking Fogle at an 80. Fogle. You know, he had a really good season. I'm okay with giving him an 82. I'm okay with... I think that's some kind of compromise. Maybe like an 83 tops with shot and physical boosted. Okay, shot and physical. Okay, I'm okay with doing that. Shot, I can go up by 2 each. Is that okay? Cool. And then physicality. Body checking will go up by 2. Strength will go up by 2. Durability is fine. Aggressiveness by 2. And shot blocking is still not... Wow, how the hell is that possible? Yeah, I think that's fine for him. 82 fits. Cool. Warren Fogle. Good. Yeah, he's one of those players that are just in a weird market that you wouldn't notice a whole lot. Like, Carolina isn't the biggest hockey market again. Obviously, you're going to know guys like Austin Matthews and Carey Price. You're going to know everything about them, right? Yeah, I might do it on live stream, maybe in a different live stream. But I have my all my information for my created players that I have to create. Wait, what? Jumbo Joe was a Leaf? What? Did Jumbo Joe sign with the Leafs? Because I know he was with HC Davos. What? Really? Holy moly, really? Jumbo Joe, from Chris Johnson, verified on Twitter, Joe Thornton has officially joined the Leafs at $700,000. That's league minimum. Holy crap. Kyle Dubas with a big fat W. Yeah. Canadian Eagles, yet again, breaking the news in the comments down below. Hell yes. What? Yeah, that's sick for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Okay. Good for him. Good for him. Cool. Good. That's good for the Leafs. Ryan Dzingel in 83 I think is okay. Yeah, I'll drop him just one overall. Just one overall, that's fine. Jumbo Joe is a Leaf. Yeah, congrats. Congrats, Leafs fans. 82 is fine for him. Cool. Wow, Jumbo Joe is a Toronto Maple Leaf. That's weird. That's going to be weird seeing him. You could have a line of Jason Spezza, Joe Thornton, and literally who else? That's crazy. They could get Kovalchuk. Could you imagine a line of Kovalchuk, Joe Thornton, and Jason Spezza? About a decade ago, that would be like the best line in the entire NHL. Yeah, no, he just signed. I'm reading off Twitter. Chris Johnson says he's officially signed with the Toronto Maple Leafs. Yep. It's from Toronto Maple Leafs PR. Right here on Twitter, we got Jumbo Joe. Joe Thornton has signed a 1-year contract with the Toronto Maple Leafs. Yep. He literally, he didn't. No, it says right here on the official Leafs account, verified and all, that he has signed with the Toronto Maple Leafs. That's a fact. That is a fact. That's a fact. Oh, Thornton, Spezza, and Wayne Simmons. You know what? It sucks that he's not going back to San Jose, but I think it's great for the Leafs. I think it's good for the Leafs. Cool. The Chicago Blackhawks. Now, this is an interesting team. Now, let's get back on track here, folks. This is an interesting team, right? Patrick Kane, Jonathan Toews. This team is heading in more of a rebuild mode. Let's start with the forwards. Let me start at the very bottom. Nylander, is he? He's not immediately. He's going down. He's going down to a high top 6. Yeah. High top 6 is fine for him. 79. 79, is 79 okay for him, or is he a fringe NHL player? Let me check his stats. Let me check his stats real quick. Yeah, let me check his stats. Nylander wasn't bad. Wasn't bad for Chicago last year. I'm okay with giving him an 80. Yeah, 80's fine for him. 26 people in here. Jesus Christ, guys. What are you doing? What are you doing, guys? Friggin' dope. Oh, yeah, Kubalik's getting at least an 84. At least. The shooting stats are going to be insane. 81 for Nylander is good. Because he had solid stats. Kubalik, potential-wise, I think I can put him... Hold on, back down here. Peary to 79. All underrated talent. Hey, Intel Roy, welcome back. It's only on Chicago. You really didn't miss too much. Joe Thornton just signed with the Toronto Maple Leafs, so that's cool. Lucas Wallmark. That's okay. Janmark. Really? He signed with Chicago? Really? I didn't know that. Calgary just happened. I can skim back there for you in just a second, and I'll just quickly go over it. I'll go up to high top 6 for Kubalik. Shooting stats are all going to be 90. Yeah, he can shoot. He's not going to be the highest overall, but 83 I think is justified for him. 84, that's what I was trying to say. Offensive stats go up. 84. D King will go up a bit. I think 84 overall is justified for him. Yeah. Yep. 84 overall for Kubalik. His shooting stats, he is going to score. Probably not going to get the most assists, but 84 overall. He 93 in each shooting stat category. He's going to score. So, real quickly for Intel Roy in the chat, I know I'm pretty sure he likes the Flames. I'm going to really quickly go back to the Flames and show him what I did. You might disagree with a few things here, but I gave Mangiapane his new contract. A few players here, there. Not too bad defensively. Dougie Dougie Hamilton plays for Carolina now. I'm sorry, man. Since you're a Flames fan, apparently, Juuso Välimäki, high top 4 or medium top 4? Noah, Kirill Kaprizov is not in the game. Don't worry. I will be creating all the guys that won't be in the game. The bigger prospects that aren't in the game. I have 50 I have to create, which is going to take a long time in its own right to do. Yeah, I still have to create them. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. So, Juuso Välimäki, let me know what you think about him, and let me go back to Chicago here. The Chicago Blackhawks. Let me start at the top now. I'm all over the place right now. Patrick Kane in 81 or 91, I think is justified. One of the better players in the league. Doesn't matter what he does to cab drivers. That's rough. I think that's fine. 91 is good. Jonathan Toews at an 87. Two-way forward. Check his stats here real quick. 87's fine. He is getting older, so... Alex is a Wild fan, so when I get the... Okay, yeah, I will make sure to remember you. Just make sure to comment when we do get to the Minnesota Wild. Alex DeBrincat did have a down season. He did just have 41 goals, and the Chicago Blackhawks did suck. So I'm going to put him down to an 84. But he's still very, very young, and he can grow a crap ton. So I'm just going to drop him just a tad. Might even just be his defensive stats that go down. Yeah, 84. That's good. That's good. Just his defensive stats. Offensively, I still think he's just as talented. Hey, Nikki. What's up? What's poppin'? You having a good day, guys? Good. High top 4. Okay, Intel Roy. He's a good prospect. Okay, for Juuso Välimäki. Thank you for letting me know. I do appreciate that. Dylan Strome is also a really interesting player because he really hasn't hit that potential of where he should be at. I don't think he's a medium elite. So, is he a high top 6? Is he a low elite? I think 84 overall is okay. It might be a tad high. So, what are we thinking for Dylan Strome? He was the former 3rd overall pick. 3rd or 4th overall pick. 82. He doesn't grow. Low elite, high elite, or medium elite, or medium top 6 might make sense for him. Medium top 6. Potentially wise, should he go down a tad? I think he might have to go down a tad. Yeah. 83 overall, medium top 6 for him. Because he really hasn't shown too much. His highest season is 50 plus points. 51 points or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a player I can come back to. At an 83 at 23 years of age, he can 150% grow. Low elite. You know what? Low elite. I'm fine with giving him low elite. He's sort of in this, not even the same position as a few different players like that I mentioned before. I'll go up to low elite. Low elite's fine. Because low elite is one of those things that he can jump the hell up if he has a good season. It's depending on how he plays. Low elite can either jump way up or he can stay around the same for the rest of the career, which is where he's kind of at right now. That's like the secret potential that if you use for a player like that he can jump up really high or He's just kind of the same player for the rest of his life. Kirby Dach. High top 6, I think, is justified at an 82. 82? 82? Yeah, Alexi, you're phenomenal point right there. Low elite is perfect. Keeps the 3rd overall pick potential, but tracks with his career. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Oh, Nail Yakupov, bud? Yeah. Obviously, he's a franchise high player. Of course. Kirby Dach, 82, I think he's fine. Andrew Shaw, 81. I think that's okay. What's his durability? Durability is 79. How many games did he play last year? 26. Ew. Has he played a full season? He's never played a full season in like the last decade. Okay. What was I doing? Medium elite for Kirby Dach? Yeah, I think you're right. He was, what, the 3rd overall pick? Behind Capo Caco? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Kirby Dach is going to go up to a medium elite at 82 overall. I think 82 overall is fine because he is that talented. Didn't have the best rookie season, but he's also super young, and he's going to be a great player for Chicago. Andrew Shaw, I think I'm going to drop him a bit. He wasn't super the best. He wasn't the best player in the league. Let me go down to durability. It's going to go down to 70. 80 overall, I think, is fine for Andrew Shaw. He was great with Montreal. He's just one of those players where he's rough and tough, and it's wearing down on his body. It does happen. Anybody else here that I gotta do? No, I think that's fine. Wow, we're already an hour and 30 minutes into this live stream. It could be like a 4-hour live stream, like legitimately. Duncan Keith is a really interesting player, right? Because he had a solid season with Chicago. He's been really good offensively, which is surprising for me. He doesn't really score goals, but he's been a solid defender for Chicago. Alexei Petrangelov said Dach has skating, physicality very high, and shooting and passing are solid. Not elite. Same defense, but make sure... okay, cool. Yeah, high top 6s are really weird in this game. It's either they're great or they're just crap. It's overalls in this game are really weird sometimes. Or potentials are really weird. Duncan Keith, I think it's deserving of the 85. Like, he's been one of the most solid defenders in the league for a very long time. Are we thinking 84, 85? It's up to you guys, really. Calvin DeHaan, that's fine. Adam Boquist, what a stud. What a stud. I'm keeping him at medium elite. Sidorov, that's funny. Seabrook, my God, what a goon. Oh, Colin, hi, Flames fan from England. England? Wow, I have fans in England? Like, England? Wow. Holy crap. Jeez Louise, really? Wow, that's crazy. England. Jeez Louise, that's a... What time is it in England right now? It's like probably tomorrow, right? I'm terrible with time zones. Okay, we will drop him just a tad. He is getting older, so skating will go down to 85 because older players aren't always the fastest. 84, I think, is very justified for him. Yeah, 84 overall, I think, is A-okay for Duncan Keith. We got somebody from Portugal. Holy crap, and that didn't drop him at all. Yippee! Wow. 10-20. Wow, geez Louise. Nice. Hope everybody's having a great night. Okay, I'm going to drop his offensive stats just a tad. Just a tad. He's not the best player in the world anymore. He's a Hall of Fame defenseman easily. 3 cups under his side. Has he ever won a Norris? I don't think he's ever won a Norris, but 84 overall I think is justified for him. At that high elite, he's still going to be able to play in the league for a few more years. Everybody else is okay. Brent Seabrook. I think that's fine. Goaltenders. The Chicago Blackhawks are in for a really crappy season. I don't even think Malcolm Subban is an 81 overall. I think he's maybe an 80, because Chicago's in for a rough, rude awakening. And I'll go to like fringe medium starter. Like he's, like I love the Subans, but like he's nothing special. But 80 overall, I think is fine. Cool. Keith, Duncan Keith. I gotta Google that. How many Norses did Duncan Keith have? Yeah. Duncan Keith. Nope. You know what? I don't want to do that right now. I don't want. Okay, yeah, Chicago is in for a weird season. Subban, I'll keep him an 80. I think that's fine. 26, he could drop all over the place. Colin Dilia. You know what? Oh, that was the AHL. 80 overall is fine for me. Yeah. They're not going to do great either way, so. And that's Chicago. Moving on to the Colorado Avalanche. Philip Grubauer, I think, is fine for an 84 overall. I think they were one of the better tandems in the league this year. I will go medium, and I might just adjust his stats a little bit. I think 84 overall is perfect for him. Yeah, 84 overall is perfect. Canadian Eagles says, I gotta go eat. I'll be back. Thumbs. Don't worry, man. We'll probably be on, like, Edmonton by the time you're back, so don't worry about it. Enjoy your food, man. Francouz. Nope, I want to check how he did. I want to check how he did last season. I want to check how he did. Game, please don't break. Please don't break, game. Please don't break. Okay. Oh, yeah, never mind. Hold on. Wow, he was damn good for them last year. Oh, he might get an 83. Yeah. See, if you're thinking about Boston, how they split games, like how they both had really awesome save percentages, I think Francouz is good for an 83. 83 is, I think, perfect for him. 83 for Francouz. I'm terrible with pronunciation. I do apologize if I don't pronounce anything right. 30 friggin' people are watching? God damn it. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Yeah. Defenseman! Cale Makar is not a medium elite. No. He's a high elite. Franchise? Probably. But see, if you give him the high elite potential, he will grow into a franchise player. It's just depending on what he does. 86 overall. 86 overall, I think, is fine. I'm going to take his defensive stats down a tad. I'm going to bring his offensive stats up a bit. No, wait. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even... What was I looking at? Yeah, I was looking at those. Wait. Defensive stats. Go down just a tad. Offensive stats up a bit. Yeah. Yeah, 86 for Makar, I think, is A-okay. Cool. High elite for Makar. And that means I got to give Quinn Hughes like an 80, 86 as well. 99 over... And how did he drop? Oh, my God. Yeah, I got to give him an 86. Hold on. Yeah, there's a glitch in this game where defensemen are weird. Where if you edit them, they're weird. So, you love to see it. Okay, I guess I'll just go back down to defensive stats and all that. Defensive stats, I'll bring him up to that. Would that make him an 86 overall, finally? I'm sure Calgary would love Cale Makar. Are you kidding me? I think anybody would like Cale Makar. Eric Johnson. Hey, Canucks 867. Sapo and Derp. That's an old reference, my guy. That's an old reference right there. Eric Johnson, former first overall pick. How many of you knew that? That he was a former first overall pick? 83. I think that's fine. Graves. Gerard. Gerard is going to a medium. Is going to up to a high top 4 because he's really good. I think 82 is fine for him because he is still really young and he's only going to get better. So I think that's justified for him. Cale Makar was born in Calgary, really? Huh. Taze, I think that's fine. Ian Cole in 81. I think these are justified. Like, none of them, except for Cale Makar, are, like, elite. No, Eric Johnson's got to go down. But I think they have a really solid defensive core, and their offense is just going to lead them. So I think that's fine. Yeah? I think that's good. Good. Real quick, let me check how Samuel Girard did last year. Samuel Girard, 34 points. That's really good. Devon Tays, 28. Yeah, I think it's justifiable that Tays goes up in overall. But Eric Johnson, 99 overall. Everybody in the league, 99 overall. You get a 99. You get a 99. Okay. And now my favorite part of the game, making Nathan MacKinnon one of the best players in the league. So, in my eyes, Connor McDavid, so on and so forth, right? Nathan MacKinnon's probably number 2. He should have won the MVP this year. Should have won the MVP. High franchise. This kid is getting some... Yeah, he's getting a boost and a half. I want him to be like an 84. Body check-in's going up to like an 88. Slap shot. All those. Yep. Passing's going to go up to like a 97. 94 overall, I think, is fine for him. I think that's okay. Face-offs can go up probably a tad. And then offensive awareness and defensive awareness. I think defensive awareness goes down a tad. Offensive awareness goes right the hell up. You know what? He might even get a 99 offensive awareness because he's that damn good. Yeah, 94 overall for Nathan MacKinnon. I think he's the third best player in the league right now. 94 overall for Nathan MacKinnon works. Cool. Cool. Connor McDavid's going to be like a 97, 98 overall. I hate how they rate him like 95. It's really dumb how they rate him. Mikko Rantanen at a 90. He had a weird season, but he was also almost a point per game. He's been a point per game for the last... He's almost been... point per game there, almost a point per game there. 90 overall. I think that's okay. Gabriel Landeskog at an 87. See, Nathan MacKinnon had such a crazy year. He lost the majority of his teammates for most of the year. 87 for Gabriel works. Nazem Kadri, whatever you want to call him. Leon's going to get a boost too, don't worry. All the top guys in the league, I usually distance them from the rest of the pack. Like, Nathan MacKinnon is better than the majority of the NHLers. Like, you can't compare Brandon Saad to him. So, Kadri at an 85. I think that's A-okay. 85. He probably would have had a 20, almost a 30-goal season if he had played the rest of the year. Should he go down by 1? Franchise mode with old 99 overall players. That is a great idea. I love that idea. Burakovsky at an 82. You know what? I would debate putting Kadri down by 1. I don't know. Kadri's one of those weird players. I think 84 is fine for him. I think 84 is A-okay. Yeah, 84 is fine for him. But I will boost Burakovsky by 1. I'll boost Burakovsky. Yeah. Burakovsky by 1. Brandon Saad. I don't know how they stole Brandon Saad from Chicago like that. Isn't it crazy how Chicago's lost the Brandon Saad trade 3 times? You know how hard it is to lose a trade like that once, let alone twice, let alone 3 times? I don't understand how you managed to do that. Like, it's impressive to be that bad. Offensive awareness will go up to an 88. Cool. Kadri was elite in the playoffs. I'm keeping his potential the same. I think 84 overall is really decent for him. He did have a 30 goal. He's a weird player because he's really damn good. You guys might be right. with Kadri. He is going to step up when you need him to. I think Kadri's okay with an 85. But that means I'm going to drop a few other things just to even it out. I'm going to wrist shot up, slap shot up. That means I'm going to drop speed just a tad. I'm going to go back here. Aggressiveness, easily a 95. He's an aggressive friggin' player. Discipline is down for sure. Offensive awareness up. Cool, that works. He's a really good two-way player. Yeah, I agree. He's an 85 now. Don't worry. Okay, it's good. It's good. Yost, I think at an 81 is okay. He still has room to grow. I think that's fine. Donskoy. Donskoy was one of the more underrated players for the Avalanche. He's getting an 82 at least. At least an 82. At least an 82. Hold on. Give me a second here real quick to just check my phone. Cool. Oh my god, I have a few more subscribers. How many subscribers are we at, boys? Oh my god, we're at 990 subscribers. We're 10 away. Holy crap, we're 10 away. Oh, holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're at 990. You know how hard it is? You know how hard it was to get from 980 to 990? We're 10 away, boys. Holy crap. Can you imagine if we hit it this stream? If we hit it this stream, I will lose my goddamn mind. I will lose my goddamn mind. Donskoy. What was I talking about? Sorry, I'm losing it. Okay. 82 overall is fine for him. Yeah, 82 I think is okay for him. He still has room to grow, right? So if I give him that potential, he should probably grow if he... Yeah, he was with McKinnon, but I think 82 overall is justified, right? I think it's fine. Calvert, Nichushkin. Nichushkin is one of the better defensive forwards in the league. Probably the best defensive, one of the best, right? He's not a sniper. He's a two-way forward. Nichushkin is going to stay at... I'll give him that. Defensively, he is going all the way up. He is getting boosted all over the place. Offensive stats will probably stay the same, but defensively, he's really damn good. Aggressiveness will go up. Poise will also go up to an 88. It's one of the better defensive players in the league. Really underrated. No, 992 subscribers. What do you mean? What do you mean? 993. Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. Holy crap. Sorry. Oh my god. Holy crap. Sorry, boys. Share this around. We're almost friggin' there. If we get 7 somehow, holy crap. Are you friggin' kidding me? 994! Holy frig. Oh my god. You guys better not just be making accounts and all that jazz. Like, just vibe. Holy freaking, oh my god. Holy crap. 985! 995! Sorry. 96! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm freaking the hell out. Oh, breathe on. Breathe. Sorry, I'm okay. I'm fine. Just breathe. We're not gonna get there. It's okay, boys. We're never gonna get to 1,000. Oh, 997. Sorry, I'm freaking the hell out. Sorry, I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, what was I doing? I'm okay. Brady C says, "Oh, and why did you start YouTube?" It's funny. I've been doing YouTube for the majority of my life. I would say ever since I was 8, 9, when I watched Smosh and all the YouTubers back then, right? PewDiePie, all that jazz. I was always interested in making skits. I actually have a channel out there with a bunch of skits on them. I do. So much fun. Seriously. And then I stopped doing it. Skits take a long time to make. And then I just started doing hockey because I love hockey. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world. It's probably my favorite thing in the entire world. I absolutely love it. Yeah, a cot should not be a 75. Yeah, for sure. It should not be a 75. 98. Holy crap. Guys, 998. Sorry, I'm fine. His potential should stay the same. His potential for sure should stay the same. For sure. But he's gonna drop just a tad, just a tad, just a tad, just a tad, just a tad. I think 70. No. Guys, we're 2 away. Oh, 999. Oh my God. What's happening? Oh my God. Oh, we started this stream like 14 away. 14. Oh my God. Oh my God. 1 away. Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're not gonna get the one for the rest of the stream, right? That's how this works. 74. I think he should go down to like a 72. I think 72 is fine for him. He's young, plenty of room to grow. 72 overall, I think, is perfect for him. Potential's fine. Former first round pick. So I think that's justified. Moving on to the Columbus Blue Jackets. Sorry. Could you? Oh my God, we're gonna hit 1,000 on Columbus. Oh, I'm down 2. Oh, what? Oh, what is this crap? Boo! Boo! Garbage! Did we all just unsub so we could be 1,000? You friggin' bastards! You better not. Sorry. I just gotta. Yeah, it's gonna be a witch hunt. So I gotta tweet this on Twitter real quick. Sorry. Just give me like 3 seconds, okay? Sorry. Just give me a hot second here, real quick. Just. Sorry. I just had to tweet that real quick. Sorry. Everything's fine. 998. People, please. It's okay if you're not subscriber 1,000. It's okay. You're not getting anything special. You're not. Don't worry. You just get to become a part of this community. You don't want it for the clout. It's me. You're not getting very much clout anyways. Pierre-Luc Dubois. Yes, Pierre-Luc Dubois should be an 87 for sure. One of the more underrated players in the league. Columbus, have they signed him to a contract? They have not. That's not good. Yeah, I'm just going to increase his physical stats, all that jazz. Strength up to a 90. Yeah, Atkinson's one of the more underrated players in the league. Yeah, for sure. So I'm going to definitely fix him up real quick. Poise will go up a bit. 86. 1K. Did we hit 1K? No, we didn't. Did we really? No. No, we didn't. No, really? Seriously? Let's go! Let's friggin' go, boys! subscribers? Oh, I'm gonna cry. No freaking way. Oh, Colton 1000 did so. Man, whoever it was. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, man. I did not that. No, please, guys, don't unsub now. Please, just, you gotta get me over the hump. I gotta be at 1K. No! Who unsubscribed, you bastard? Who did it? Who did it? Who wants to fight? God damn you to hell. Sorry, give me a sec. We're basically at 1,000. We're basically there. What? Now I'm at 9. Okay, we're at 1K. So I swear to God, guys, we gotta get 10 over 1K, just so there's no chance of me going back down below 1K. Because I can start monetizing my stuff, guys. Let me just read the chat here real quick. Ola says, congrats, bro. Love your content. Been watching your Minnesota franchise mode for the second time now. Dude, that's a lot of episodes to watch. Thank you so much. No, guys, don't everybody on... Please, guys, don't do that to me. My heart can't... I'll just die on stream. Colton says I can already hear the... It was me meme. It was me all along, Austin. Canuck867 says, I wish I had more hands so I could give this channel 4 thumbs up. Right? That's crazy. Alexi says, I'm happy you got here. Keep this up. You'll go way farther. Guys, I just can't believe it. TGJ says, I can't believe I was here since 95 subs. No, guys, we started this just over a year ago. September 16th, 2019. Things have changed. Obviously, the world has completely changed, but I'm glad I can bring some happiness to your guys' days. And you have made my year. You've made my decade. This year has been hard on all of us. It's been hard on me, especially you guys as well. But just know you've made my absolute year. This was my Christmas birthday present, all combined into one. See, I friggin' can't believe it. I honestly never thought... I never friggin' thought we would make it this far. I'm getting this on stream is so friggin' weird. This is just insane. Honestly, this is the craziest thing to ever happen to me. I've always wanted to create content for people, but now that people are actually seeing my stuff is just kind of insane to me. Yeah, Alexi says, decade's only beginning, bud. Let's see what happens. I know, but this is a great way to start it after all the crap that's happened. This is absolutely made my year. Ola says, you deserve it, bro. Keep up the good work. Can't wait for the first NHL 21 franchise mode. Thought of a team to do it with yet? I'm doing one in the Eastern Conference. It's my last 3 franchise modes were out west. Kellen says, I was here at like 200. This channel is the best. Guys, it doesn't matter when you came along. Obviously, being here since 100, 200, 300, 400, 1,000, it doesn't matter. Because you get to be a part of this community, and this community is one of the best I've seen on YouTube. You guys are here every day to see my stuff. You've made my absolute year. Yeah, you're making dreams come true, boys. Seriously, one of the craziest moments. I never thought when I woke up this morning that I'd hit 1K. We were 14, 15, 16 away. And you guys came up absolute clutch. I'm sorry, I'm at a loss for words. Because I never thought we'd actually make it here, make it to 1K, is honestly it's insane to me that I get to do something that I love for people who love stuff I love. It's mind-boggling. It's so insane. This is so crazy. Okay, I guess we're just reading chat right now. I'm sorry, boys. Don't worry, we'll get back to editing. But Intel Roy says if you keep making this great content, you'll never stop growing. I mean, that's the plan with people like you, with subscribers like you, with fans like yourself, even the ones who are here but not commenting. You are studs. Y'all are the best. Like I never thought something like this would happen. 1K was always a dream. It's insane to think at the beginning of the year I put out a tweet on like January 2nd saying, "Oh, like if we hit 400 before the end of the year, that's my goal." We hit 400 in like March. We hit 700 next. That was my next goal. We destroyed that. And we're at 1,000. Yeah, I don't really know how to use my words right now. Colton says, I came across your channel when I was going through my other NHL subscriptions. And so glad yours popped up. So many friendly people on here. Yeah, this community is like kind of crazy at what they do. Like they're the absolute best. Like when I live stream, I don't expect people to be here. Like spend time with me live streaming. Like I don't watch live streams. I ain't nobody got time for that. Alexei Petrangelov said the fact that it happened when I was editing Columbus, it's too perfect. What the hell? What? This is the biggest W of 2020. Bear says, have you done the Isles yet? I see I was subscribed to you, but I guess I never got your notifications. Oh, that's sad. No, I have not done the Isles yet. They're definitely a contender for my next franchise mode. I don't want to spoil, though, because the episode will be out on Monday for sure. Once I get rosters done and creating players, I want it up as soon as possible, but Monday at the latest for sure. Matt35 says, it's meant to be. I know we're editing Columbus. Oh, not the Isles. Yeah. Oh, no, I haven't edited the Isles yet. Sorry. My brain, my brain just isn't, sorry. Yeah, no, so apparently I didn't read your question. I have not edited the Isles yet or done a franchise mode. No, I haven't edited the Isles yet. We're on Columbus. They'll be a little farther down the line. This is such a long... We're at 2 hours already. Canuck88867 says, you were a great supporter of other people's content, so it was awesome to see you get so much support too. Of course, I support all my close friends, all people like I love watching, and seriously, if this doesn't show that if you just work hard at something... If you work hard at something, you can literally do anything. Because I uploaded every single day for a year straight. I stayed up until 4 o'clock in the morning. I canceled plans to make sure I had YouTube videos up. Because I love what I do. If this could be my full-time job, I'd cry. But I know that's not a reality. But just knowing that there's people who expect content from me every single day, it's insane. It's insane. Kellen says, Columbus is my favorite team, and it has so much meaning to your channel. It's surreal. It's like a Disney Channel movie. Now, Columbus was my first actual franchise mode. I did do Vancouver first, but like I wasn't doing it regularly. Columbus is when very first episode of Columbus is when I say, is when I say I actually started making content on this channel, because if you go back a few episodes, like 300 days, you'll see like Vancouver and NHL 18 or whatever. But it's just surreal how we got to 1,000 watching and editing Columbus. Sorry. I know I'm supposed to be professional here, but this is absolutely insane to me. Ola says this community is so awesome. Since I live in Europe, it's hard to watch the streams, but I watch every video. Would love to see a Sabres franchise mode. See where you can take Darlene, and I would love it. You never know. You never know. I guess we'll find out Monday, right? Obear says, wait, lol. I've watched a lot of your videos. I just never recognized your name. Sorry. It's whatever, man. Don't worry about it. If you're here supporting, just watching, just liking the videos, that's literally all that matters to me. If you're no, that's not even what matters. It's that you're enjoying yourself. That's what matters. 1,002 subscribers. Okay. So oh crap, this is crazy. Okay, let's get back to editing. Let's get back to editing. Where'd my stool go? Stool! I kicked my stool. God dang it. Yo, who unliked the video? It's okay. I don't really care. There's always that one person. I've always found comments. There was a few comments from a person one time, and he just got really angry, and he's like, "Meh." It's probably him. So it's whatever. It's whatever. Ola says, by the way, does the Flames have a player named Matthias Emilio Pettersson on their roster this year? Would love to see him in your franchise mode. Yeah, that's one of the prospects that I have to write down. So I'll make sure that he is on Calgary. I'm pretty sure he's not in the game yet, but I'll make sure to get him in the game. So where the hell was I? Yeah, TGJ. This is so wholesome. This is the most wholesome video ever created, I think. It's up there for sure. This is insane. So where were we? The Columbus Blue Jackets, my first franchise mode ever. We hit 1,000. Yeah, Dubois is at least an 87. I think 87's fine for Pierre-Luc Dubois. Former 3rd overall pick. I want to say he was 3rd overall. And then Puljujärvi went 4th to Edmonton. Yeah. Max Domi. That's an interesting player. He did have a down season with Montreal, but 44 points in 71 games is not bad. 72. I want to say he's a high top 6. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to turn a corner really quickly, but editing players. We have a lot more players to go, a lot more teams, and we're 2 hours in. This could be like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Kellen Luke, you probably need to make Yegor Chinkohov for the Jackets. Yeah, that's another player that I do have to make. I usually look at the first round and the prospects and see who's missing. I have literally 50 players on my phone that I have to create. You know what? I have my alcohol here. We're cracking open a cold one with the boys. Yeah! Cheers, man! This is delicious. I'm day drinking again. Not again. I'm not an alcoholic, I swear to God. Ola says, nice, he's been interesting prospect for my country, Norway. Hey, you're from Norway? Yo, much love to Norway, guys. He signed this year after a 2-year at college, so hoping to see him debut this year. Yeah, I've heard a lot about him. One of the more underrated prospects in the NHL. Alexi says, sorry if I'm adding to your list, but check out Angus Crookshank. Tremendous name and tremendous player. You know what? I gotta pull out. Hold those names for 2 seconds. Okay, we're good. So I have my list out here real quick. Let me. So it was Emilio Calgary. Pettersson. Sorry, I just want to make sure I get these prospects in, and then Angus Crookshank. That's such a friggin' dope name. Angus Crookshank. Domi low elite? Are we? What do we think for Domi? Domi. I want to know about Domi. Everybody, Domi. Low elite, high top 6. I don't see him as a medium elite player. I really don't. So what are we saying now? Oh god, I gotta drink more. Sorry. Cheers, bud. Ooh. Okay, Anders Cruikshank, Amelia Pettersson. Hi, Norway. What time is it in Norway right now? It's gotta be like later, right? Domi. What potential do we think Domi is, guys? Sorry. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Some people were saying low elite, but he didn't even have high top 6. I think high top 6 is generous because he can still grow into something decent. Even at an 85 overall, I think he's fine. But I do want to change a few things. Discipline's going all the way down. Discipline's going to 72. Cruikshank is a playmaker. It's all around offensive talent. Drafted by Ottawa. Cool. It's almost midnight. Holy moly, guy. Geez, that's pretty late. I'm usually up to 4 o'clock in the morning anyways. So yeah, no. So we're editing rosters right now. If anybody who's joining the live stream right now, we're editing rosters. And I'm asking your opinions on players. Because Max Domi is with the Columbus Blue Jackets. And I would like to know what's your guys' opinions. Usually I have my own, but it's always open to interpretation for me. High top 6, yeah, that's... Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's one of those players that I get really sad that Domi was traded. He was one of my favorite Montreal Canadiens. What was I doing? Let's see. Might drop that a bit. I don't know why that's so high. Shot blocking, I guess. Hand-eye poise is going to go down just a tad. Aggressiveness is going to go up to 99, 90s. He's Ty Domi's son. He's 99. Durability, tough son of a gun. Strength, 86 is fine. I think high top 6 is fine. I think that's fine. I think it's okay for Max Domi. Colin says I stay up late to watch the NHL in England. Yeah, that's going to be rough for people outside of North America and in a totally different time zone to watch the NHL since it is the premier hockey league in the world. Do you watch the KHL at all, or are you more of an NHL leaning guy? Gustav Nyquist, how did he do last year? Sorry, I had a huge head rush. My brain is just completely gone. It says he's a sniper. He is not a sniper in the NHL anymore. I would say he's more of a... Let me go to Nyquist. Let me go... Hold on. Gustav Nyquist. Hold on. Gustav Nyquist. Gustav Nyquist. Oh, my apologies. Holy crap. Let's see. He really hasn't scored... the last time he scored 20 goals was 2018. But he puts up a decent amount of points. I would say he's more of a leaning playmaker. But I definitely wouldn't say he's a sniper anymore. But sometimes that happens to players where they low elite, I would say medium top 6. 84? Is 84 42 points in 70 games? I think 83 is fine. Maybe we drop his shooting stats a tad. 80... I'll go 87 slap shot power. Colin says NHL for me. We have 2, maybe 3 KHL and SHL games a week live. Man, I gotta find a way to watch those games. So I would love to watch more because hockey's done for a while, right? And I guess there's a bunch of European seasons going on right now, right? So I could definitely... I want to watch more. I really do. I really do. Gustav Nyquist, 83 at a playmaker because he's really not a sniper anymore. He's capable of scoring 20 goals, but he hasn't done that in a while. Oliver Bjorkstrand. Oh my god, it's snowing in Calgary. I saw some news the other day that it was snowing. That's not good. It's October. I'm not ready for the snow. I'm really not ready. Getting back and forth to college, that's going to be so gosh darn rough. 21 goals. See, it's more debatable that Bjorkstrand's a sniper. 83 overall, though, I would say 82 is fine. He's still reasonably young that he could grow. I'm okay with giving him the top 6 potential, but I'm not comfortable giving him that 83. Yeah, I'm okay with that. 82 is fine. Yep. And I'll keep him as a sniper. That's fine for me. Ola says, don't know if it helps, but I would put Emilio Pettersson as maybe like a top 6 or something. Not bad statistics. I'll definitely look into him because I know he was one of those prospects that I forgot in my last franchise mode that when I started, like, I really should have put him in. So I'm definitely going to look at him. For sure. That's a guy that I definitely want to look at. Nick Foligno. What are we thinking for Nick Foligno? Nick Foligno. Foligno, that's a weird word. no offense. 31 points in 67 games. He's the captain. I'll give him a medium top 6 just so he has more of a just so he has more longevity. Intel Roy says, are you going to put Lafreniere to franchise or keep him at high elite? I don't understand why Lafreniere is at a high elite. He should be a high franchise or franchise medium. I think that makes sense. Oh, hey, Canadian Eagles. We hit 1,000, by the way, man. We hit 1,000, baby. You missed that. I can't believe you missed that, man. I'm kind of disappointed. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, man. Only on Columbus, right? It only makes sense that we hit 1,000 when editing Columbus. Big Texas stays in an 80. Bjork's Boone Jenner, one of the most buttery names in the NHL. Alexei Petrangelov says, use high top 6 so he stays around longer. Maybe like an 83, 84. Very strong defensively. You are right for Foligno. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Alexei, you are smart. I don't know why I wasn't thinking defensive stats there. Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah. I'll give him I'll give him high top 6 potential. Okay, I won't raise him too much, but I will edit his defensive stats. Does that sound fair? I think that's fair. Strength will go up. Durability will go up a tad. Deking will stay the same. Aggressiveness will go up. Poise will go up since he is an older player. 83, I think, is a solid overall. TGJ, celebrating, baby. Crack open a cold one with the boys. Defensively, his stats will go up like that. I think that's fair. Canadian Eagles, I can't believe you missed 1,000, man. You leave for like what, 20, 30 minutes? Yeah, I can't believe we're at 1K. I cracked open a cold one, so don't drink and stream. I don't condone drinking. It's bad for your health. Emil Bemstrom. I'm going to give him a high top 9. Does that sound fair? I think that's okay. Cool. Yeah, guys. I'm still on a very weird mindset right now. I can't believe we hit 1,000 in the stream. That's just kind of insane to me. It's legitimately insane. I don't understand how we even managed to get there. Emil Bemstrom. Above 80, below 80. I think high top 9 is fine. Nah, I can't do the face reveal on stream, but there will be a video out very soon with the face reveal, guys. Don't worry. I gotta sneeze, so give me like 2 seconds, okay? I asked the question, Emil Bemstrom, because he had a really good season, and I believe that's his rookie campaign, too. 20 points in 56 games. It's debatable. High top 9, I think, is fair. Above, below 80, it's up to you. Let me sneeze real quick. Sorry, I'm back. We're good. Sorry, I thought my brain was gonna fall out of my head with all those sneezing. Sneezing fits. Okay. Emil Bemstrom, I think 81's fine if we're being picky. Let's see. Bring his offensive awareness up a bit. Defensive awareness, I think, is 81's fine. Sure. Good. Cool. Bemstrom 81, Big Texas. Grigorenko. That's one of those names that I always forget. Like, I'm like, wow, he's in the NHL. Former first-round pick. Buffalo, what are you doing? Fabian, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope everybody's having a great day. I'm having the best day. Dubinsky, Brandon Dubinsky to 79. He's slowly been getting worse. I think 79's fine. Riley Nash. I always forget that Rick Nash isn't on Columbus anymore. It makes me really sad. Nathan frickin' Gerby, the absolute stud. Sorry, I just got a text from my parents saying congrats. So okay, I'm getting a phone call here real quick, so give me a second. Sorry, this is the craziest. My friend just called me congratulating me on 1K, and now they're bringing me a slushie. So, no, we're not stopping streaming. Nathan Gerby, 99 overall, right? Smallest player in the NHL, in NHL history, I think. I think he's currently the smallest. Yeah, 99 overall, easy. Kevin Stentlin. I think that's fine. High top 9, I think, is fine. Liam Foudy. One of these weird players. 76 seems a little high. Just a little high, right? Wow. This is the craziest friggin' stream I've ever had. There's 36 people in the stream! Y'all, what's up? Wow. Yeah, Intel Roy. From the day of pain yesterday to an amazing day today. Dude, it's crazy how things can flip on their head just like that. It's insane how life works sometimes like that. It's the friggin' craziest how yesterday was the most painful recording process of my entire life. Like, legitimately one of the best / worst live streams I've ever had, to today where we hit 1K and I'm getting texts from everybody saying congrats. Like, they know how important this is to me, and it's just sorry, I'm fine. I still have to record for like 2-3 more hours. I'm gonna get through the entire NHL here. Foudy, make him Foodie. Yeah, you're probably right. 74, man. Really? Right? Okay, let me check his junior stats here real quick. Okay, Liam Foodie, right? Sorry, my bad. Liam Foodie. He was born in 2000? I was born in 2000. Junior stats, 60 points in the OHL, 68 points in the OHL last year. You know what? I am considering, you know what? That's actually a really damn good year. He was really good in the World Juniors. He had 1 point in 2 games with Columbus last year. Okay, so here's the deal. I think he's worth higher than a medium top 6. But I don't necessarily want to give him a medium elite. I don't want to hand those out too much. So I'm going to give him a high top 6. At 74, at 20 years of age, he's going to grow like a goddamn weed. I think it's fine. I think it's fair right now. Okay. I can come back to that. Okay, defensively. Wow, sorry. One of the biggest, most disrespectful things EA did this year was to rate Seth Jones an 87. 87 is really friggin' low for Seth Jones. He played like over 60 minutes in that first playoff game of the Stanley in the official round 1 against Tampa Bay, the 5 overtime period. Tyler Burns, we hit 1K live on stream, if that's what you're referring to. Or yesterday was the worst, the friggin' worst. The live stream crapped. Like, it crapped 3 times. Like, today it's fine. Also, did you see my comment about Andrew Peak, defenseman prospect for Columbus? Is he in the game? I'll write his name down. But, Columbus. Andrew Peak. I'm terrible at writing. I'm a college student. I'm terrible at writing. What timestamp did you reach 1K at? God, it was. I should have written down what time it was. It was like half an hour, 40 minutes ago, somewhere around that. I can't remember. I really can't remember. It's when I originally started editing Columbus. I was on Pierre-Luc Dubois when we hit it. I'm gonna give Seth Jones a high elite, and I think 88. 88's fine. Voice of Liberty says, wait, hold on. Let me start somewhere else. I'm not reading everything. No, I don't have any game codes, Tyler Burns. I'm not that popular. Obear says, I think 87, 88 is good for him. Yeah, I'm going to go up there. It's going to take a little bit of tweaking for him, too. Voice of Liberty says, just came back. Congrats on 1K, Owen. Yeah, I'm just... Is elated the right word? Like, it's insane. I woke up today not expecting to hit 1,000, and I did. Just insane. It's just insane what you can accomplish when you set your mind to it. Like, it's insane. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't. Okay. That should put him somewhere around an 88. Lexi says Peak is in the game. Okay. I will... Oh, he's right there. So what would you rate Peak? Is he that good? Oh, he's a 90. Let me drop him a bit. Yeah, Tyler Burns, thank you. Thank you for the positivity there. Congrats. Congrats, man. I know. I really appreciate it. This is insane to me. It's so incredibly insane that we hit it. It's kind of mind-boggling that we hit it already. I was like, my dad said you'll hit 1,000 before the end of October, and I didn't believe him. I said maybe 1,000 before the end of the year, and you guys are just the best. Tyler Burns also says, yeah, and did they release the new rosters? They did. They did release the new rosters today on the official launch day, which is insane. Somebody said it was going to be 2 weeks yesterday, and I was scared, and I'm glad it wasn't 2 weeks. Why is Seth Jones still a 90? 89 is fine. 88, so somewhere around there. Let me fix it real quick. Islanders 108 says, got a question for you. What do you do with LTIR players that are no longer in play? Well, guys like Hossa, Kessler, and Zetterberg. I'm not sure if Zetterberg is technically in the game right now. I guess I'd have to get to Detroit to check. I usually drop their overall and just get rid of their cap, which usually works. I might have to do a few tweaks afterwards just to get it right. But I think we should be I usually just drop their overall so they just retire in year 1 because Kessler and Zetterberg and Hossa are never coming back, so I just drop their overall and get rid of their cap so the team actually has that LTIR to work with. So 88 for Seth Jones, Zach Werenski at an 87 I think works. Savard at an 82, I think that's fine. Gavrikov, I'm not too sure what he should be. 80, does that work for Gavrikov? Not sure. Alexei Petrangelov says Peak is likely going to be the 6th or 5th defenseman in Columbus, 81 to 78. Really? He's only 22. Second round pick in 2016. You know what? I will. If you guys see, that's why I love that I'm doing this live. I was going to do this offline, but I'm so glad you guys are here helping me. So, Peak is going to go up to a medium top 4. Does that sound fair for Peak? High top 4. Are we thinking medium top 4, high top 4? So, Into Roy says, what do you think of Jake Allen in Montreal? He did just sign the contract. A lot of people were like, well, what happens to Caden Primo? Caden Primo's young as hell. Goalies are so weird. Goalies are friggin' weird. Sometimes, young goalies especially, you never really know what you're getting until you get there. So, I like Jake Allen. I think as a backup goalie, or like 20, maybe 30 games, he's going to help Carey Price, because that's what Montreal really needed, was a solid backup goalie to give Carey Price a little bit of a break. Because when you saw Carey Price in the playoffs, he was a machine because he had the time off and he went to town. And that's exactly what Montreal needs, because if you have Carey Price playing at that level, he's going to do some gosh darn damage. So are we thinking high top 4 for Peak? Really? Okay. So I'm not too sure what he brings to the table. Let me go to his stats and all that. Peak. Andrew Peak. Medium top 4, low elite. Low elite. That might be solid for him. So 16 points in 29 games in the AHL is actually fantastic. That is quite surprising. NCAA was a great player. I will go low elite. Okay, second round pick. You never know. Canadian Eagle says I have NHL 20, so I'm gonna have to edit everything in 20 to what it is in 21. Oh, that's rough. I was debating doing that not too long ago for some weird reason, because I had a bunch of time on my hands when I should be spending it working on college stuff. Okay. Ola says, what do you think of Lundqvist backing up Samsonov? That's the perfect guy to back up Samsonov. Samsonov is young. He had a really solid rookie season. He's only going to get better, especially in Washington, who I believe is a competitor. I think they'll do well this season, because you see all these young goalies on really crap teams usually, and now all these young goalies on interesting teams like Philadelphia with Carter Hart, Mackenzie Blackwood in New Jersey, which is kind of a clown show. But I think Henrik Lundqvist is the perfect person to shape him for the next 1-2 seasons, maybe. Tyler Burns says, do I still have to make all the NCAA players? Yes, you do. I don't make every single NCAA player. I make Cole Caulfield, Zegras, all the top prospects in the NCAA. I don't want to spend 2 weeks working on it, right? I would if I had the time, but I just don't. I got to pump out that content, baby. So I got to finish working on this kid here. Agility, let's just give him a boost here. Yeah, bud. Face-offs, I don't know why I added that. Deking can stay there. Aggressiveness, I'll go up to an 89. Poise, I'll go up to an 80. That's fine. Hand I'll also give him an 80. Shot blocking, I'll go up a bit. Offensive and defensive awareness, I'll boost up a tad. He should be around an 81 now, which is dope. Until Roy says, Montreal also signed Allen for a bit of defense against Seattle during the expansion draft. Yeah, if we lose Jake Allen during the expansion draft, that's whatever. You gave up nothing for him. You signed him to help Carey Price, and then Caden Primo at that time is probably the guy to come up, or you have McNiven or Lindgren, right? A lot of options. So Andrew Peak, 81 overall, low elite, 22 years of age. He could definitely be a good addition for Columbus. Now, Korpisalo and Merzlikins. 84 and 84. Do we drop them both to an 83? What are we thinking of both of them? Because I'm not too sure what to do there. I think they both deserve the overall that they have. I mean, they both played. They split the time. I mean, Merzlikins did come in and save Columbus when Korpisalo was hurt, and Korpisalo was supposed to be the all-star goalie, right? So, debatable. I think 84 overall is fine for both of them. 2 years left on the contracts, and they have a problem after those 2 years. I think that's fine. They split time. That's what they did IRL. I think that's A-okay. If you do have a different opinion, just let me know. The Dallas Stars. Anton Khudobin. What are we thinking for both these guys? What are we thinking? Anton Hudobin, I'm going to keep him as... I'll give him a high fringe starter at an 84. I think 84 is A-okay with him. Canadian Eagles says I got to go for a quick second. Don't hit 2K while I'm here. Hey, we might hit 2K while you're gone. You never know. I'll hit 1 million when you're back. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. We'll hold off for you. Don't worry about it. Ben Bishop, that's a perfect overall for him. I know he had a rough postseason. He was injured. He wasn't the starter. But considering his stats during the regular season, the last decade, I think an 89 is well-deserved for Ben Bishop. Defensively, okay. Klingberg at a low elite, that's not fair. Yeah, I'm a Habs fan. Yeah, I've been a Habs fan ever since 2014. I guess Carey Price is the only reason I got into hockey when he won the gold medal at the 2014 Olympics. What a machine. I'm from Ontario, southern Ontario, close 3 hours out of Toronto. Sorry. Voice development class says it's not Toronto, it's Toronto. 87 or an 88 for John Klingberg? 88 or 87? I think 87's fine. Lexi says for the goalies for Columbus, both maybe 85s, but probably 86. Columbus regards Elvis as the better goalie, but slightly, and Corpy has the record for most saves in a game. Yeah, that was one of the craziest performances I've ever seen. Seriously, that if you missed that game, holy crap. So I'm gonna leave John Klingberg at that. I might go back to Columbus and edit their overall. Heiskanen, he's not a medium elite. He's a high elite. I think in the NHL, he is the best young defenseman. I think he's better currently than Cale Makar and Quinn Hughes. I think he's an absolute stud, so I'm going to bring him up to at least an 87. I think that's justified for him. Or at least an 86, right? So let's... high elite. Did I change him to high elite? I think I did. Yeah, I did. High elite for Heiskanen. Medium elite for Klingberg. It's debatable. You have two guys here. Heiskanen. I'm gonna bring him down just a tad. Just a tad. There is a glitch in this game where defensemen, when you edit them, their overalls aren't the same, which is really stupid. Like, if EA could just patch that real quick, make everything a whole lot easier, I would very much appreciate that. But we will take offensive awareness down, and then maybe defensive awareness down too. Maybe defensive awareness down by just 1. That, I think, is fine. He's a stud. He is a stud. Stud. He's an absolute stud. 87. Lindell is probably one of the more overrated players in the NHL. I'm going to drop him by an overall. I just don't think he's the best. I've seen some analytics. I just don't necessarily trust him. I only need to drop him by just 1 overall. It says he's an 82 in the top corner, but we know he's an 84. So literally all we're going to do is just drop him by 2. Okay, sounds good to me. And he should be an 83. 83, cool. That works for me. Oleksiak, that's fine. 80 overall. 80 for Sekera. Johns, not bad. Pizik. Mark Pizik is a Dallas Star, really? 18 points, 79. I think that's okay. Lundell, 77 overall. Yikes. Forwards, let's go. Tyler Seguin had a weird season. Only 50 points. His postseason, he had 11 points, but he was... No, wait. They didn't include last year's postseason. You love to see it. He was not the best in the postseason. Jamie Benn's only an 85. Yikes, really? Holy crap. Only had 39 points? Holy crap, my guy. Tyler Seguin at an 89, I think is fine. Radulov at an 86, I think is also fine. I'll move him to a medium elite just so he stays at that overall a little bit longer, because he's a Russian. Russian machine never breaks, right? I think 86 is fine for him. 86 or 87. I guess you're getting picky there, right? Doesn't really matter, because morale really affects the game, right? Pavelski, how was his... I gotta check Pavelski. He had a solid season with Dallas. Postseason, he was a machine. Joe Mama Pavelski. Joe Pavelski. Can't believe he's never won a Stanley Cup. Postseason. Come on, give me the postseason stats. Postseason. I think... what will I put Lafreniere at? Franchise 82 overall. Because he hasn't played any NHL action yet. But I also think at his current play in the queue, he's better than a lot of NHLers already. Rupe Hintz. Seguin was super injured in the playoffs. Make him an 88. Oleksiak stepped up a huge in the playoffs. 83 tops, 81 minimum. Yeah, that's fine. Risto. Also, Alexei Petrangelov says, Risto. I'm not sure which comment you're talking about. The chat is going crazy. There's 30 people in here. If you let me know again, I'll look into it, okay? Rupe Hintz at an 83 overall. That's fine. Guryanov is going to go up to at least an 83. 88. 88. Yeah, Tyler Seguin's probably going to drop. Yeah. Top 6. Nope. Not what I was doing. Medium top 6. Low top 6 or medium top? Low elite or medium top 6? What are we thinking? Yeah, Vegas is hurting on the cap side. I can't believe teams are still bailing them out with cap. Like, oh, I'll take Nate Schmidt, even though Vancouver got Nate Schmidt for basically nothing, and that's a really good trade for Vancouver since they lost everything. Yeah, I'll definitely. Yeah, Leafs got Jumbo Joe, baby. Leafs got Jumbo Joe. Let me move him up a bit. I think that's fine. Let me change his offensive awareness. That's fine. Risto. Defensive stats need to be nuked and offensively brought down a touch. Ristolainen? Rasmus Ristolainen? Like, from Buffalo? Because I swear to God, if there's another Risto on this team, I'm going to lose it. Risto on Buffalo, right? I think that's who you're talking about. There's too many Ristos. There's too many. Faxa, underrated player for Dallas. I'm going to move his defensive stats up a bit. Already almost 3 hours into this live stream. Holy crap. Move him there. Body check up. Puck control up a tad. Agility, strength up a tad. Durability up a tad. Move him down a bit. Aggressiveness up a tad. Poise up a tad. Hand-eye, shot blocking, offensive, defensive awareness will go up there to an 82. I think that's fine. Cool. Low elite is good for Guryanov. He showed he can step up, be huge, or if it's a low elite stat as well. Yeah, I agree. Low elite at 83 I think is okay for Guryanov. I'm not a huge Dallas Stars fan. I don't keep up with them too much. So if you guys think low elite for Guryanov, and I trust you guys, because if you're coming to watch hockey content, like, you guys are top % of the hockey fans himself, right? Faxa, Como, Dickinson. I think Jason Dickinson is fine. Joel Curvianta, JFK, baby. I'll give him a top 9. But Curvianta like an 81, but most is shooting, puck skills, passing, and defense. Not passing and defense. I'll give him medium top 9, but I will move him to an 80. I think with his playoff heroics, I think it's justified. But I will give him like an 87, 86, 86, 86, 86. Move his shooting stats up. D-King will move up as well. Balance, I'll move that up a bit. Actually, I'll move that up a bit. Poise, I'll move to an 80. Hand-eye, I'll move up to an 85. Leachy, did you just say make Chris Kreider a 99? Do you want to throw hands? Do you want to fight right now? Chris Kreider? Do you want to get drop kicked into the next century, boy? I swear to God. If you guys don't know, Chris Kreider is my least favorite player in the NHL. Defensive stats will stay there. Offensive stats will go up. 280. Defensive stats will go down. 280. Yep, that's fine. Checking will go up there. So it's just me talking to myself at this point. Sorry, guys. Oh, BBA Vlogs. Lou Erickson should be a franchise high 90 overall. Yes, I agree. I want to see the drop kick. Yeah, baby. Don't test me. I swear to God. You underestimate my power. You underestimate my power. I love Star Wars. Speed will go up to that. I think 79 is fine for his playoff heroics. He can still grow. He's still plenty young. So I'm not too worried there. Let me check something real quick. 1,005 subscribers, guys? Hey, also, there's a few people in the chat that I have to shout out right now. Canadian Eagles, obviously. Data782. Phenomenal. Sports guy. Lovely live streams. Check him out. Seriously, one of the best in the business. Yeah, there's a lot of really awesome content creators out there. You just got to look for them, okay? See, there's a lot of... I don't even consider myself anything special. I just talk. That's literally all I do. Detroit Red Wings! The dumpster fire Detroit Red Wings! Dylan Larkin. This is going to be a weird team. Anthony Mantha at a low elite, think makes perfect sense. Sort of in the same realm as Guryanov and all those high drafted players who were highly touted, who if he has a good season here or there, he can jump, right? Bertuzzi at an 84. I think that's justified. Alexei Pietrangelo, you're saying Ristolainen, right? Rasmus Ristolainen, right? From Buffalo. Because trust me, I nuked the hell out of him. Don't worry. Trust me, I did. Leachy says, what should I make the potential for Luke Hughes? I always set it between high top 4 or medium elite. He's one of the higher touted prospects for the upcoming NHL draft. I think it's this upcoming draft that he's touted for. So I usually make him a medium elite. He's probably one of the most sought after defensemen for next year. Fabreed in 81, Zadina at a medium elite. Is medium elite fine for him? Not sure. What was his stats looking like? NHL, not the best. He was on Detroit, though. AHL, he wasn't bad. Not bad. This is a weird team. This is a team you want to nuke the hell out of. Nemestikov. I always say Nemestikov. I think 80 overall is fine for him. Darren Helm. That's a name that I have not heard in a long time. Lexi says, "Oh yes, Rasmus. Sorry, I missed your response to comment. I gotta pause. Yeah, no worries. I nuked the hell out of Rasmus Ristolainen. Zadina. Yeah, are we thinking Zadina high top 6? I think that works. I remember Montreal was supposed to picked him. I remember Montreal was supposed to pick him, didn't pick him, and everybody was like, "What the hell?" And then Jesper Kotkaniemi turned out to be the better, solid guy right now, but he could still be something really decent. I just don't think he's necessarily the best right now, but I think 81 overall is fine for him right now. I think it's fine. Bobby Ryan at an 81. I think that's okay as well. What were we thinking for Dylan Larkin? I think 88's okay because he is the leader on that team. How did he do last season? Didn't even do that bad on that crappy team. 53 points on the 16, 18 win team. Yeah, I know data. I'm sorry, I don't know how to. I'm so sorry. Crazy. Everybody wanted Habs to take him at 3. He drops to 6. I'm surprised the few teams after didn't pick him. Like Arizona. Who else didn't pick him? Detroit, I don't think picked him. Detroit literally picked him. I'm sorry, I'm so dumb. Nah. That's Detroit literally picked him. Yeah, it's weird how he dropped so quickly. I don't know what it was. Maybe his interview wasn't great. I'm not too sure, but yeah. Give me a hot second. I just gotta do something real quick. Check my phone. So give me a hot second. Okay, so my friends actually got me a 1K present. I got some Reese's peanut butter cups. I got some flowers. I've always wanted flowers. I got what else do I got? I got chips. God damn, and a slushie. Oh my god. Oh my god damn. So how's everybody doing? Huh? Sorry, I'm gone right now. I'm a little tipsy. I'm not gonna lie. I still got at least two more hours on this live stream, so we vibing. It's good. We good. Okay, so the dumpster fire Detroit Red Wings. Where were we at? Larkin's fine. I think Mantha's good. Bertuzzi's fine. Robbie Fabry. Think he's okay. Think he's one of the more underrated guys. Did they just sign him to that contract? Poor guy. He got hurt so much with St. Louis. One of my favorite players in Canadian junior history. He's a really solid guy. I think if he wasn't injured, I think he'd be one of the more solid guys in the NHL. I think he's one of the more underrated guys anyways. Attributes. I will drop his durability because he is as durable as... I won't make that joke. I almost said something really terrible. Never mind. Woo! Oh, there's some comments down there. Yeah, Data782 says hate when 5th, Kachuk 4th. Wow, Kachuk was only drafted that... Wow, it feels like that draft was so long ago. God, 2020's been like 12 years, right? Is this fine for Detroit? I think these overalls are justifiable. Is that good? I think we're good. If anybody has anything to say about Detroit, let me know. Because I can always nuke the hell out of them if you really feel like it. Defensively, Hronek is going to get... I think he should be high top 4. I think that's fine for him. It's one more... Should I Google him? Should I Google that? I think it's fine if I Google him, right? Yeah, let me do that. Google. What's his first name? Hronek, right? Philip. Wow. Philip, what a great name. Philip Hronek had he was really good for Detroit this year. And he's playing in the Czech League? Really? Yeah, okay. He's getting the high top 4. Yeah, he's a goddamn beauty. Goddamn beauty. But I'm gonna raise his offensive stats since he was so good on that poor team, sad team that Detroit is. I think that's fine. He'll be like an 83-ish. Nope, he's not an 83. I want to give him an 83. 83. Game work with me, god damn it! Everything's fine. He should have raised right now. Good? I think it's good. I think it's good. Good? We're good. Cool. How is he not? Oh, god damn. I hate this game. Okay. Attributes again. Let's go down there. Okay. Let me raise all these. Just a tad. Raise defensive stats. Good. I think that's fine. I think that's good. Cool. He jumped. Oh, god damn it. Hronek. I want him in an 83. I want him in an 83. Just an 83. Not an 84. Not an 82. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. Right in the middle. That's all I want. That's it. That's all I want. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on, work with me, game, please. Come on. Yes, perfect. Beautiful. DeKaiser, 81. I think he's fine. Troy Stetcher, what a solid pickup for Detroit this offseason. Choliski. Oh, God, don't ask me to... Choliski. Yeah, I think that's fine. And the goalies. Tell me how... Okay, Jonathan Bernier is an 82. No, he's not. He's not an 82, guys. 81, maybe. Yeah, I think 81's fine for him. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good for Detroit. And Thomas Greiss, 83 or 84? What are we thinking for Thomas Greiss? Chat, what's going on? We good, chat? How's it going in chat? Okay. Okay, computer, please don't crap the bed now. Thomas Grace. Here we go. 84 is good for Thomas Grace? Really? We thinking that? '84 for sure. Are we thinking high fringe or is he an actual starter goalie? Starter goalie? Like medium starter goal? I think starter. Yeah, he was the backup in New York, but he's been so good for so long. Even when Detroit, or even when the Islanders weren't the best team, he's always been a solid guy. And 34, he feels like a guy who's been like 25 for years. So I think that's fair. I think that's fair to give him an 84. Moving on to the Edmonton Oilers. The Edmonton Oilers. Medium starter. Yeah, I'll give him a medium starter. I think that's fine. I think there was a large paragraph back there. Oh, Canadian Eagles. What's your opinion on Michael Jackson? I know a lot of people have mixed feelings about him, unfortunately. You're like the only person I won't get mad at if you don't like him. He's the king of pop, baby. I feel like the media has been so harsh on him, and like the allegations have totally been like null and void. Like I hate, like he's dead. Leave him alone. Like it's sad. Like he's the king of pop. Like probably the best musician of all time. Probably. The Edmonton Oilers. They didn't do anything to address goaltending in the offseason. They got Mike goddamn Smith, so that really doesn't help their causes. They're paying Mikko Koskinen 4.5. Was that not the last thing Peter Chiarelli did before he left Edmonton? Like, surprise! Mike Smith at an 82. All players below 80. Whoa! Yeah, Connor McDavid, he's not even an 80 player. Psh, not even an 80 overall. Like Mikko Koskinen, he wasn't even that bad last year, especially with Edmonton's defense. I mean, Mike Smith wasn't terrible. He was pretty crap last year, actually. Yeah, Mike Smith is going to drop to an 81. I think Mikko Koskinen stays in an 83. It's between like a really good backup and an actual starter goalie. And I think that's fair for him. Like, he isn't the best. Mike Smith is a goddamn beach ball goalie. But he's had a few good playoff games. No. Has he ever won anything ever? Like, he's not. Like, okay, if we look at him really quickly. Okay, 916 right there with Calgary. Not bad. Not bad. He's not a bad goalie. But look at his 2 years. Look at the 2 years, right? Yeah, Connor McDavid, 36 overall. I think 81 is fine, especially with what just happened. Goalies are a fickle thing. I could in 2 months jump them up to an 84 overall. You never know. Defensively, the Oilers. Darnell Nurse. I think 85 is fine. That might be a tad high for him. 33, I think that's fair. Oscar Klefbom at an 84. I think that's also kind of fair. Tyson Barrie, I'm going to drop his defensive stats. Because it says he's, god damn this game, medium top 4 is fine. Okay, defensive stats. Offensive stats are going to stay the same because he is a good offensive player. It's just Toronto, like, killed him this year. So we're going to drop him just a tad. That probably dropped him to an 83. Hopefully. Maybe? Yeah, 83 is fine for him. Bryce Anthony. Connor McDavid, -43 overall. Louis Eriksson, +97. Yeah, Eriksson is the best player in NHL history. There is no factual evidence. There is no eye test to know that he's... No, you can't. Yeah, he's the best. Ethan Barrett already an 82. That feels like a bit too much right now. I can come back to him, but it feels a little high for Ethan, right? Does that feel high? I don't know. Connor McDavid. Now, this is the best part. This is the best part of the live stream. Because he is getting absolutely jumped the hell up. 95. Oh, but he's already the best player in the game right now. Yes, but 95 is not 97. And he's going up to a 97. As a Norwegian, I have to... Ola says, as a Norwegian, I have to ask, what's your opinion on Zuccarello? Zuccarello's super underrated. I think Minnesota did overpay for him just a tad, and he went to Minnesota. Like, why would he do that to himself? I think he's good. He did have a weird season with Minnesota, but I think he's really good. I wish he stayed in New York, even though I hate the Rangers. I just think he made sense in New York. It made me really sad to see... what was I saying? Zuccarello leave New York and see Henrik Lundqvist get sad. So I might go back to Ethan Bear because Alexi says make him a defensive defenseman. If that makes sense, I will. Honestly, EA should add a generation potential just so Louis Eriksson can be the only one with that. That's a phenomenal idea. Okay, Connor McDavid. We are bumping him right the hell up. Passing in 99. Shooting will go up a tad. He's not the best shooter in the league, but he's also not going to miss, sort of thing. Agility, 99. Strength, that's fine. Acceleration, 99. Balance, he's the best he's probably the best skater in the league. Face-off, 75. I think that's fair. Durability, 90. Deking, 99. Aggressiveness, 85. Poise is going to go up to a 95. Hand-eye's going up to a 99. You might be saying, but that's too high. Connor McDavid is the best, probably the best athlete in the world. Offensive awareness is up like that. Defensive awareness, I think that's fine. Stick checking goes there. I think that's fine. Discipline at a 90. What else can I change here? Okay, there's a lot in the chat. Sorry if I'm not looking at the chat. I was looking at the stats, so when I come to the players, when I come look at the other players, I will make sure to look at the chat. So give me a hot second here. So speed 99, body checking, endurance, passing 99. I'll move these up to 97. See, the thing with Connor McDavid is that he'll be a 98 before the end of year one, and he'll be a 99 when he retires, sort of thing. So I think 97 is fair for Connor. I think it's good. Cool. Connor McDavid at a 97. Cool. He'll be a 90. He'll be a 99 in no time. And sorry if you hear me sucking down a slushie. My apologies. I just don't want it to get all wet on my table. So, Draisaitl will stay a franchise potential, but I don't think... I don't see him as like a 97 or a 96. 93 at the highest, sort of thing. I think he's not as good as Nathan McKinnon, but I also think he's top 10 in the league, probably top 5. Speed, going up to a 95. Body checking, he's a beauty. Endurance up to a 94. Puck control, 95. Passing to a 97. Shooting stats I can put up. Didn't he just have like a 50-goal season? Something like that. That's fine. Agility goes up. 94 might be a tad high. Maybe a tad high. Defensive awareness is going to go down to a 90. Offensive awareness up to a 90. 99. Defensive awareness down a tad. I think a 93 is fine. I think a 93 for Draisaitl is fine. He's going to grow a crap ton. So I think that's fine for him. At a franchise potential, he's going to grow a crap ton. Okay, bunch of comments. So, we're talking about Ethan Bear, apparently. Apparently. Loa Bear is offensive but raises defensive stats. Bear is a good skater and defender and can pass fine. Yeah, you guys are probably right. I don't watch Edmonton too much. So Ethan Bear's fine if we... Yeah, why is he an offensive defenseman? I think two-way's fine. I think two-way's fine. But I'm going to drop a few of his stats and change it around a bit. Okay. Offensive will go down. Defensive will go up. Offensive down. Defensive up. Cool. I think that should put him somewhere around an 82-ish. 82. I think 82 is fine for him. Okay, forward-wise, let me go back to them. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins at an 86. How did you do last year? 61 points in 65 games. Almost a point per game player at an 86. I think that's fine. Kyle Turris at an 82. I think that's fine. Kaylor Yamamoto had 26 points in 27 games. That might be the Connor McDavid Draisaitl effect. But I think that overall, probably an 84. Probably an 83, 84 overall, somewhere around there. I think that's fine. Potential-wise, what do you want to see for Kaylor Yamamoto? What are we thinking for Kaylor Yamamoto? I'll put his stats up a tad. Passing up to a 90. 83 for Kaylor. He's going to grow like a weed, so I wouldn't worry too much about him anyways. Okay. We're only on Edmonton. My God, damn. Woo. Are we thinking high top 6 for Kaylor? High top 6. Okay, high top 6 for Kaylor. If you guys think that, I believe you. Low elite, high top 6. That's hard for him, right? Okay. What do we think? High top 6? I can go high top 6. I think Puljujärvi will be low elite, so I'm okay with giving him a high top 6. We can come back and change that at any point if I really feel like it, okay? I'm probably going to do a few tweaks before the next franchise mode anyways, so I wouldn't worry too much. Kyle Turris, 82. I think that's fine. James Neal, I know he scored a crap ton of goals last year, but he wasn't great. Shooting stats are fine. That's all I really care about. Zach Kassian, 81. His physical stats are phenomenal. That's all he's really known for anyways. Yeah, I think that's fine. Chason, how was his season last year? 24 points. I think he can go up in overall. I made Draisaitl 1 overall less than McKinnon. I did give him the franchise potential. So he's going to be a 96, 97, 98 overall player in no time if he's good with Connor and Kaylor and Nugent. But I think he's A-okay. I wouldn't worry too much. Draisaitl will be great in the game anyways because I made his offensive stats great. He's going to be great, so I wouldn't worry too much about him. I'm going to make Chason at least 1 overall higher. At least 1 overall higher. I think that's fine. 81 overall. How many franchise modes are you thinking of making this year? See, the weird thing is now we have about, or maybe over a month less of a gap. So we had a full year from NHL 20 to actually over a year. So there's going to be less of a gap to the next game. So probably 2 or 3 or maybe 4, depending. All depends on how the series go, right? We do have Be a Pro happening as well, so don't forget about that. Tyler Ennis. Tyler Ennis was actually really good last year. No, he wasn't. I lied. 4 points in 9 games for Edmonton. I think 79's fine. He's a nice depth piece. Korea. Yeah, that's good. Jesse Puljujärvi. What are we making Puljujärvi, guys? 80? 81? What are we thinking for Puljujärvi? I like the idea of low elite. I do. I like the idea of low elite. But I also see him being an NHL player regularly for Edmonton. So 81, I think, is justifiable for him. Because he wants to come back to Edmonton and play. He was great in Finland. Phenomenal. So I'm going to raise him to at least an 81. At least an 81 for Jesse Puljujärvi, former 4th overall pick. Low elite makes sense because he's also in the same category as a few other guys like that. 81. 79 means he won't be in the lineup with Connor McDavid. And he has a bigger chance of being in the lineup, and that's kind of the storyline going on for him right now. 81, I think, is justifiable for him at 22. Because it's all up to him at that point. If he doesn't score, if he doesn't produce year one, that low elite is going to kick the hell out of him. If he does perform, that low elite is going to be the best thing that ever happened to him. And depth pieces, I think that's a-okay. Moving on to the Florida Panthers. What are we thinking of Huberdeau and Barkov? Do we think they're both the same overall? Do we think one's better than the other? Yeah, 81 overall. Cool. Cool. So, all right, I forgot they got Wenberg. Florida got Wenberg, really? Yeah, he's not a medium elite. Nope, I'm going to change that real quick. I think 82 overall is fine for Wenberg. I'm just going to call Puljujärvi Pool Party. I freaking love that. I don't know if that was on accident. I don't know if that was autocorrect, but I freaking love that. You beauty. I'll go medium top 6 for him. That's good. Cool. He always has really good trade value in this game. I don't know why. Leave them as is? Do you think they're medium elite or do you think they're high elite? Because I want to say Barkov's not just a medium elite. I want to say he's a high elite. TGJ says, I got my snacks for the stream and a banana and a Pepsi. Hell, banana and a Pepsi, really? It's an odd choice. High top 9 for Wenberg? Yeah, I guess that makes more sense because he can jump up and be a top 6 player, or he can be a middle 9 guy. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm glad you guys are here helping me out. So much better. So much better. Because then you guys can't complain about overalls when I start the franchise mode, by the way. You didn't last year, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I gotta write down pool party. I'm gonna write down pool party. That's friggin' dope. Pool party. Pool. Pool party. I freaking love that nickname. I don't know why. They're medium elite. Look at their age. Yeah, it's not going to affect them too much going forward. So I think they're fine. Yeah, that works for me. Patrick Hornquist. 83 overall player. Do I lower his offensive stats and change his defensive stats? Yeah, I'm going to edit Barkov. I'll do what you say. Can you show Nashville? Is Askarov in the game? Askarov can't be in the game right now because he hasn't stepped foot on NHL ice. He's never played a game for Nashville or in the AHL. Technically, EA can't own the rights to him. But OHL players, they have rights in place to own those players. But a guy like, let's see, who was just drafted? Alexis Lafreniere. He would be in the game. He would be able to be in the game either way because he's from the CHL. A guy like Askarov was playing in Russia, so they wouldn't have the rights to him. So you have to go in and create him. I will be creating him, so I wouldn't worry too much. So Barkov, I'm going to I'm going to fix up it. Why is his speed 85? No. 91, don't worry. Agility, I think that's fine. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix all of this up. Acceleration, I think acceleration is fine at an 85. Balance, face-offs, deking, aggressiveness, hand-eye. Okay, now this is the fun part. Stick checking, down, defensive awareness. Cool. Cool. 90 overall for him. Cool. Everybody says 82 overall for Hornquist. I like that idea. I'm sorry if you do hear the slushy, by the way. I just really need it. It helps my throat. This is the longest video I've ever created, by the way. I think it's longer than my Alaska series finale. I'll go a medium top 6 for him. Bryce Anthony. Is Matthias Norlinder at 60? Seriously? He's a beauty. That's Montreal's prospect, is he not? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Holy crap, really? God damn, EA. It's like they don't pay attention to a lot of European players. It's like, whatever. Whatever. 82 overall for Hornquist, I think, makes a bunch of sense. I think that's a good pickup for Florida. They gave away a pretty crap defenseman anyways for him. Making 5.3 for the next 3 years is definitely going to hurt them. Wenberg, Connolly, Brett Connolly, I think that's fine. Brett Connolly at an 81. Yeah, I think that's okay. Nola Kari, 20 goals. I'm going to raise him just a tad. You don't just score 20 goals in the NHL to be an 80 overall. At least give him the potential to grow. And I will, because he scored 20 goals, so I'm going to upgrade his shooting stats. At least 86 for each of them. 81. Let me go change his offensive. Yep, I think that's great for Nola Kari, because he can be something. Trade ship, work for them, be a cheap contract, be a notable player for the Florida Panthers, depending. Maybe he's not great this season for them, but who knows. So when I get to the Europe, it's going to be a lot harder to justify prospects and everything, but we will get there, don't worry. Frank Vetrano at an 80, I think that's okay. Hinostroza at an 80. Owen Tippett at a top 6, I think that's okay. Ugh. That's difficult. It's hard to put up points in the AHL as a 20, 21-year-old. So, yeah, 1K. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, guys. Still hitting 1K, baby. It's friggin' nuts. I'm still absolutely off my mind thinking about how crazy that is. 1,005. I can't believe I hit it today. Whew. Bryce Anthony. Yeah, 1K, baby. Owen Tippett. That is the question. What is his potential? Because I know in previous games he was a high top 6. Yeah, we hit 1K like an hour ago, guys. But I appreciate it anyway. I appreciate all the love and the support. You guys are the absolute best. Owen Tippett. That's kind of the question right now, right? What are we thinking about Owen Tippett? I can come back to him. I'm just going to check defense right now. Keith Yandel at an 86. Such an underrated guy. It says he's an offensive defenseman. I think that makes sense. Wow, he's been good for a long time. I think he's got an Ironman streak going anyways. You didn't notice, Bryce? How long have you been in the live stream, man? Either way, you guys are the absolute best. If you just got here, doesn't matter. We're cracking open some cold ones. It's friggin' phenomenal. Aaron Ekblad. Check my Twitter DMs. I'm scared. If it's something scary, I'm gonna cry. You can't do this to me. Oh, that's friggin' awesome. Was that there's Tim and Sid? Oh, just they put the Joe Thornton beard on all the big Leafs. Oh, I love that. That's friggin' awesome. Yeah, I gained 18 subscribers in 3 hours. Do you know how friggin' crazy that is? That's never happened to me. That I get 18 subscribers in like a week, 2 weeks, maybe a month sometimes. Exponential growth, baby. Aaron Ekblad is a weird defenseman. Medium top 6 for Owen Tippett. Owen Tippett, right? I'm like, oh, for me, Owen Tippett, duh. Medium top 6. I think that's fair. I think that's fine. But it's up to you guys, really. Aaron Ekblad, high elite, medium elite. What are we thinking about Aaron? I'm not too sure what we want for Aaron. Because he's a good player. He's a solid guy. Let me check Aaron's stats from the last couple of years, because I'm not totally set on giving him anything. Aaron Ekblad, because he was touted as the first overall pick. Bryce, I knew you meant Columbus. I've been here since about when you did Columbus. I just don't remember seeing that you hit 1K. Hey, either way, man. You're here. You're a part of the community. You're an absolute stud either way. He had 41 points last year. As the former first overall pick, I'm going to give him a high elite. Yeah. So, I'm not going to do any crazy custom players for the first franchise mode. Once we're done, the very first one, then I can start doing subscriber created players. And I have a new format for that to make it more fun for you guys. Since there's more of you, I can't put all of you in. So who knows what's going to happen there. But 86 overall, high elite. He is the former first overall pick. So I think it's justifiable. Strawman, I think that's fair. Nudavara, not bad. Gudas, Radko Gudas. I'm gonna move him up to like an 80, at least an 80. An 81 maybe. He's a beauty to he's a beauty to have on your team. The guy that you don't want to play against. Okay. No, I'll go to high top 6. I'll just move up his physical stats because he's going to beat the absolute hell out of you. Crush you into dust. Yep, around 81. Until Roy says, could you do a South African created player in one of your later franchise modes? Yeah, if you ask me down the road, potentially. Alexei Petrangelov said, I must ask though, is Woodworth and Petrangelov in the first one? I haven't actually decided. Since I'm doing a Be a Pro with Jeffrey Woodworth, I think I might leave him out of the first franchise mode. I know I don't want to, but maybe we find another created player. Maybe we find another AI created player like him, and then he's our Jeffrey Woodworth for the year, right? So I'm not too sure, but I am doing a Be a Pro on Jeffrey Woodworth, and I don't want to like overdo Jeffrey Woodworth. But that is definitely something we can do. We can. He might be in the first franchise mode. Don't count him out. Mackenzie Uyghur. Woodworth. Woodworth is a beauty. Is there anybody in the chat right now who doesn't know who Jeffrey Woodworth is? Put Radko with hella high strength and checking and just a little defense overall doesn't matter as much as boosting those. Yeah, I did. Bryce Anthony says it's a sin to not have Alexei Petrangelov in the franchise mode. I know. Canadian Eagle says, so is Monday that first upload of NHL 21? Yes, it is. Monday Night Ola, you beauty. You mentioned Monday Night Roy. Wah. Monday Night Wah. You beauty. I'm glad somebody noticed his talent. The most underrated player of the Hall of Fame MVP line. What a stud. He's going to be in the game. Technically, I believe he's playing in the QMJHL right now, so he's already technically in the game. Don't worry, I'm going to edit all of them up. Uyghur, 78, I think that's fine. Bonnie Joychuck. Oh, Bear, you beauty. Goaltending, and now it gets interesting. Sergei Bobrovsky. I know a few YouTubers, Tugi, rate him super low. Now, here's my thing. Monday's going to be the first franchise mode video. So I'm not going to be doing both series every single day. It's looking like franchise mode one day, be a pro the next, franchise, be a pro, franchise, be a pro, franchise, be a pro, sort of thing. Some days I might upload twice. Some days I'll do live streams, that sort of thing. Intel Roy, I've heard you talk about him, but I don't know where Woodworth came from. Woodworth came from the Columbus Blue Jackets franchise mode. I believe it was the first draft. We drafted this kid that we didn't know who he was going to be, and he was a legend. Absolute legend. An absolute stud. Bob at an 86. How about I meet everybody halfway? How about I meet... Oh, did I press him? 85. Because if you look at his stats, it's every other year he's good. Every other year. I'm going to give him the high elite potential. You know why? To give him a chance. Because he's not an 87. No way in hell. He is not consistent enough. I will meet everybody in the middle. 84? I think 84 might be fine for Bobrovsky. Because he's super inconsistent. 84, meet you guys halfway. I think 84 is just fine for Bobrovsky. If he has a good season or two, he's likely to grow in overall. He might be solid. Because he's one of those goalies that can turn around and be really good. But that contract's going to handicap them either way. Either way. Maltonbo, there's no way he's an 80. He has not enough experience under his belt to be an 80 overall already. Same goes for Shesterkin. But don't worry, he's not going to be in below 80. He's going to be 78. Maltonbo. He's not really the backup. He's probably the third string goalie. That's fair. Bobrovsky isn't overpaid. Chris Dreiger, I'll move him up. So, Penguins franchise, what are we thinking about Uyghur? Everybody, that's the question. I've heard Uyghur's name around a lot in news, in hockey news. I'm not sure what Uyghur should be. So that's the question I'm putting out to you guys right now. What should Uyghur be? Because I'm not too sure what his overall should be. I've noticed his name in... Holy crap. Did you just say Jaden Weeman? Ola still wondering if we'll see the man with the hole in his glove, Jaden Weeman. That's a name that I've not heard in a long, long time. Wow. Wow. Whew. Gosh darn. That's... Wow. You're bringing back the memories, my guy. Jonathan Quick. So, Jonathan Quick is not a good goalie anymore. What are we thinking? Jonathan Quick. Oh, yeah. Jared Spurgeon is underrated as hell. Jonathan Quick, I think he's an 82. 82 overall now. I think 82 is justifiable. I'll drop him down to medium starter. He just isn't good anymore. They could have made the playoffs a few years ago if they just rode Jack Campbell. He was really good on that really terrible LA Kings team. I'm still obsessed with how bad Kavanagh is. You know, Vyacheslav Kavanagh, the guy that I had in Columbus, won us... Columbus? Yeah, Vyacheslav Kavanagh won us so many Stanley Cups, but he was so inconsistent at times. But he did break Martin Brodeur's record, so it is debatable, right? Cal Peterson wasn't even that bad. He was a beast in the regular season, but he choked a bit in the playoffs. Yes, he choked a lot. He choked a lot in the postseason. We could have won 3 or 4 more Stanley Cups if he had just been like a 920 goaltender at one point in the postseason. Seriously, I'm not even joking. There you go. See, Cal Peterson's an 81. He could be an 82, but he is young enough at a medium starter to still grow. And now, the most overrated player in the NHL. Drew Doughty. Yeah, he's getting nerfed. Absolutely nerfed. He's nerf or nothing. I'm going to go back to Uyghur. Don't worry about Uyghur. I'll go back to him. Franchise? No. I'll go medium elite. I'm going to nerf the absolute hell out of him. I'm dropping every stat by 1 overall at least. He's going to be like an 86. So just get ready for that, okay? I'm sorry if there's any LA Kings fans in this. Yeah, Drew Doughty. Drew Doughty is an 84 written. Nah, 80. I'll give him an 86. I'll get 86 is low. Everybody clown on Drew Doughty in the chats, please. I love that. I think 87 is still... Let me just go back and see what overall he is. Ola, and I bet you won't draft Lucas Raymond anytime soon, am I right? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Ola with these references. How is nobody else getting these? It's absolutely hilarious. Okay. Okay. Gonna drop him even more. 69. Nice. 69 overall for Drew Doughty. Love the idea. Yeah, he's like an 80. I'll keep him in at 86. I can drop him. 79. You guys. I'll give him the medium elite. Because I still think he's a solid defender. He's crap. And that contract's going to absolutely... How did they pay Drew Doughty $11 million? Drew Doughty should be the same overall as how many teeth he has. Oh! Canadian Eagles with a bomb! Holy crap! Holy moly. Ola, you are an OG with these references. I forgot some of them. My God. So before I do anything, I'm going to go back to Florida. I'm going to give Uyghur a better overall, just for you guys, since a few of you want Uyghur to be a little higher. I'll give him an 82. Okay, does that sound okay? I think meeting them halfway. Alexei Petrangelov, Raymond, biggest bust in too many franchise modes of yours to count. Right? Holy crap, he was a bust. So many times. More times than I could count. 80 overall. He's trash. Drew isn't good no more. So, is 86 too high for him? Uyghur in 83. I feel like that's high, but, you know what? Sure, I'm fine with that. That's whatever. So, Drew Doughty, 86. Are we dropping Drew? Are we dropping... Legit, I want to hear your opinions. Drew Doughty, higher, lower? What are we thinking? Sorry, I'm choking. Matt35 says I put him in an 82. Oh my God, you guys are clowning. Drew, do we not like Drew Doughty in this chat? Ola says, I'm now sitting here trying to remember the legends from last year's franchise modes. There's a few of them. I remember Khalil Fallon for Columbus. He was a stud. Drop him. Drew Doughty, 85. Okay, 85. Tad Hugo says you're going to do a custom league. There is a potential of me doing a custom league later in the year. I want to do a few regular franchise modes first, obviously. But I could potentially... I could potentially do a custom league at some point this year. There is a big possibility for that. Bryce Anthony says Detroit took an L at pick 4 IRL. That's going to turn out as bad as... Oh, no. As my franchise mode. I feel bad. God. I love this glitch in NHL 21. Here, it says 84. This contract's gonna kill LA. It's gonna kill LA. But you know what? That's fine. But that also hurts them going forward, right? I think 85 overall is fine. I've never rated Drew Doughty this low. 85 is the starting point because at 85 overall at 11, that's gonna kill them. That's gonna kill them for the next 7 years. He's only gonna get worse. So in the next 2 years, he'll be an 83. And then he'll be below 80 before his contract is over, and hopefully he retires to save LA. Oli Mata, I think that's fine. Their defense is crap anyways. Mikey Anderson. Ola says I remember Griffin from Minnesota franchise mode. Kind of a hidden top 6-8 gem. That seemed to step up. Yeah, he was one of those players. It's weird. I always get those players that I never pay attention to, and then they turn out to be super important for a mode. Franchise. Whoa. There's so many chats right now. There's 34 people in here. My God. Bryce Anthony says, do a Montreal franchise. I need to see my favorite YouTuber do a franchise on my favorite team. Oh, you like the Canadians? Maybe. That's a they are kind of a clown show, sort of. Maybe. I don't want to spoil anything at this point. Tad Hugo says, by the way, you can roster share with the PS4 save wizard. Is that a thing? Maybe. See, I don't think I can... I wish roster sharing was a built-in feature in this game. But EA refuses. Mikey Anderson. I feel like I remember this kid. Because I feel like he's not a low top... Is he a low top 4? I can come back to him anyways. Okay, Anze Kopitar. What are we thinking of Kopi? Is he a 90 overall still? I want to say he's not 90 overall still. I think defensively, he's exactly the same. Offensively, he's probably... He peaked a few years ago when he was one of the MVP candidates. Is he a franchise player? I'm not too sure, but his speed is gonna take a drop. Defensive stats aren't gonna get hurt too much. Acceleration down. Oh, you were born in Quebec, Bryce? That's sick. I've never actually been to Quebec. I've always wanted to go to a Habs game. The first NHL game I went to was last year, Toronto versus the Buffalo Sabres, and I'm a fan of neither. Yeah, Kopitar is like an 86. We're thinking that low. Okay, potentially. I could definitely do that. Defensive awareness down a tad. Offensive awareness down a bit, 88. Ola says, also, just remembered you could have drafted DeVries, but because you drafted Francis, you didn't think of how many cups you could have won, but that would have meant no Cale Newman. Cale Newman was such an underrated stud. I always remember, I'm like, wow, I can't believe the players we could have gotten and we did. Like Jeffrey Woodworth, I wasn't even set on him going into the draft. We got him second, third overall or something. TGJ, I could take a 2-hour flight to Winnipeg. I don't think Winnipeg has an airport, my guy. I'm pretty sure Winnipeg doesn't have an airport. I'm pretty sure. That's what everybody always clowns on them for. I'm willing to meet you guys halfway. 87 overall for Kopitar is a little low. But I'm fine. He isn't the best player anymore. But that's also a player in 2 to 3 years that you can pick up on your team retained, right? And he's still going to be a mentor to his players. Oh my God, I didn't think LA was this bad. Holy crap. Their forward core is garbage. Dustin Brown. Until Roy says the first hockey game I went to was a Calgary Hitmen game. Really? I think the first hockey game I actually went to was a local hockey team. QMJH. No, not the QM. The OJHL. It's a Canadian hockey league. Holy moly. Bryce says, Matt35 says Cale Newman, GOAT. W. That's a big fat W. Bryce Anthony says, I'm 16, but I've been to 4 games. Haha. Montreal versus Pittsburgh. Montreal, Edmonton, Montreal, Columbus, Ottawa, Toronto. I am so jealous. I'm so jealous. Canadian Eagle says, am I the only one? Love the Seattle Storm Bears reference. Thumbs custom franchise mode. I thought it was great. Thank you for recognizing greatness, baby. Tad Hugo says, USA, only you put the roster on USB, then transfer the roster from the computer. Then I might have to read into that, Tad Hugo. That's definitely something I can read into. Dustin Brown. I mean, he was pretty solid. I'm going to give him an 82. At least an 82, right? Yeah. Hockey games are super expensive. One of the more expensive tickets out there. It sucks because it's from all my friends. I don't have any friends, IRL, that like watching sports. I really don't. But every time I take them to a game, they're like, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Like, they don't like watching it on TV. They love watching it live. Yeah, 82. I think 82 overall is fine for Dustin Brown. He's 35. He's only going to drop. Andre Kempney, Fallow, Jeff Carter, poor guy. Yeah, this team is When did LA get Elias Anderson? I think it was during the draft or something. 78's fine for him. Martin Furk. Martin Furk is getting a raise. Until Roy says how many teams till the Habs? 3 teams? 2 Florida, LA. It might be 2 teams. Furk is getting a raise because he was really good in the AHL last year. And that's good for him. Good, cool. Yeah, plane tickets are expensive as hell. Holy crap. Oop, I just hit my mic. Traded during the draft. Yeah, that's what I thought. I noticed a tweet saying that, but I just completely forgot. Okay. Here's another big question for you guys. Gabe Vilardi. What potential, what overall? Because he was really good in the OHL not too long ago. He was good in the AHL last year. He was pretty good in the NHL. What are we thinking of Gabe Vilardi? I want to wait to hear what you guys say. And I'm going to eat something. I'm just going to turn off my mic real quick. I just want to hear what you have to say about Gabe Vilardi. Give me like 2 seconds, okay? Sorry, I almost choked to death there. Welcome back. Hi, everybody. Still 30 people in the stream. My God, guys, you guys are studs. You know that? I wouldn't be here. We're almost at 4 hours. This could go like 2 more hours. I don't expect everybody to be here at the end of it. It's going to take a long time to render anyways. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Kevin Fiala. Oh, trust me, I'm going to rate Kevin Fiala very nicely. Probably the most underrated player in the NHL. Because he's in Minnesota, right? So people are saying medium top 6, around 80, because he has killed it in the NHL. There's no proof against that. So I'm willing to give him high top 6. And I'm also going to increase his offensive stats. I think it's fair. Guys, you don't have to stay here till the end of the stream. It's going to be a long one. I'm going to be absolutely done after the video. I think... Let me see. Let me raise a few stats here. Deking up a bit. I think 79 is meeting it halfway. Because he's young as hell and he's only going to grow, right? I think it's fine, right? Because they have... Who do they have? Do they have Trevor Zegras, or is he on Anaheim? They have one of those guys. And who do they draft this year? Quinton Byfield. You're right. Yes. And I think that's good for LA. How can I make it so it's less injury? So, when you go to toggle, what screen would it be? It'd be in settings of the franchise mode. You go to settings. You know where, there's the injury bar, and it's like 50 of 100 or something like that. You want to push that all the way down to 9. 9 is the sweet number. That's the perfect number. You can play around it. Turcotte, Jack. Thank you. That's the name I was looking for. Yeah. The Minnesota Wild, the Montreal Canadiens are next. Oh, poor Minnesota. First, I'm going to start with giving Kevin Fiala a hefty jump. My throat is going, guys. It's going to be one of those streams. I guess I got to do the AHL today as well. The AHL won't be too as hard. I don't want to micromanage the AHL too much. Alexei Petrangelov says, Owen, who is the most underrated player in the NHL? I think it's Dougie Hamilton. You said it was Dougie, then somebody, I forgot who, then Fiala. Yeah, it's hard to say who is the most underrated player. I say it's between 3 players. Literally, Cam Atkinson, Kevin Fiala, and who did I say? Dougie Hamilton are like 3 of the big. Kevin Fiala, just because he's in Minnesota and he's not going to get as much recognition. He's going to get a high top 6 potential, and he is getting a hefty raise. He's a great shooter. I think that's fair. Strength is up. Acceleration a bit. Face-offs is fine. Durability, yep. Deking is fine. Deking should be up. He's a beauty. Gosh darn. Yeah, let me ask a question. Who do you guys think is the most underrated player in the NHL? Legitimately. Like, who do you think... Because it's not Alexander Barkov, because everybody talks about him, so he can't be. Poise, I'll go Poise up a tad. 85, okay, don't worry. Defense will go down, but offense is up to a 92. 85 overall, perfect for him. Oh yeah, Jared Spurgeon is pretty high on that underrated list, I would say. Wow, 611 playbacks? Holy crap, my guys. 85 at 24. He'll be the highest rated 4 on this team. Zuccarello at an 83. I think it's fair coming off of a really weird few seasons. I think 83 is fine because at that high top 6, he can still prove it. He can still go. Zach Parise. Okay, we got a few opinions in the chat. Spurgeon, Fiala, Spurgeon, Blake Wheeler. That is a great choice, especially being in Winnipeg. He's not going to get as much recognition. Such an underrated player. Josh Bailey. Now that is a pick, Islanders fan. Kubalik, Backstrom, and Backstrom. Backstrom, it will always play second fiddle to Alexander Ovechkin. Maybe third fiddle because Kuznetsov. But Backstrom, I love Backstrom because he's a Swede, yeah? Oh, Spurgeon's going to get a nice boost. Zach Parise had a really solid season. He deserves the 83, I think. 2 straight 20-goal seasons. Might have had 30 this year. Marcus Johansson. Didn't he come off of a back injury too? Yeah, he deserves it. Should he be a playmaker? Or is he a sniper? He's got almost 400 career goals. He's usually got more goals than assists. I'm going to change him to a sniper. Is that fine? Adam Fox, yeah, he didn't get enough credit this year especially on New York. I'm surprised the hockey community didn't respect him enough. He didn't get enough Calder votes, really. Zach Parise, shooting stats is just going to go up a tad. 84, that might be a little bit high. I'm going to bring it down just a tad. I'll move his defensive stats just a bit. 83 is perfect. And then I'm going to change him to a sniper because he looks like he plays more like a sniper. Alexei Petrangelov says, what a beauty. I'm going to have to go, but it's been awesome seeing you grow. Congrats on 1,000 subs. Have a great night. See you. I can't read. The rest of the ratings tomorrow. Yeah, don't worry. It'll be up tomorrow. It's going to take a long time to render, but it'll be there. Really? We're not thinking Zach Parise? So, but he's not really a playmaker, is he? Like, in simulation, is he like a two-way forward? Would that work more? Would that... What are we thinking? For Zach Parise. Two-way forward, playmaker, sniper. Alexei, by the way, have a great night, man. Thank you all. You're one of the OGs, man. All the support, I really appreciate it. I can't pronounce your first name, but there's 18, right? Do you think Doc is the best rookie out of the 29 draft class so far? Yes. Yeah, probably. It feels like he made the most impact. So two-way forward. Okay, for Zach Parise, that makes sense. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, Dak is probably top 3 easily from the best rookies this year. Or out of the 2019 draft class. Marcus Johansson. 82 overall, too high. 30 points. I think that's fair. Nick Bonino. Gosh darn, why did Minnesota trade for this man? 81 overall, I think that's fine. That cap is... It's only 1 year, but gosh darn. Joel Eriksson Ek. 81 overall. Hasn't really proved too much in the NHL. So 81 overall is the perfect kind of between the AHL and NHL level. He should play big minutes on Minnesota anyways. Jordan Greenway at 23. What are we thinking for him? Should he be... Oh, yeah. Eriksson Ek should be... Bonino not good. Bonino's not good. Bonino 82 maybe? Yeah, I'll change Eriksson Ek to a two-way forward if you guys really think... Bonino is under... Really? I've never ever heard anything good about him. But I believe you guys. If you want me to change him, I'll meet you guys halfway. Like, 82 overall is fine. I think 82 overall is fine for Bonino. If you guys really want me to change Bonino that bad, okay, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. Bonino will go to an 82. Wow, okay. That's fine. I think that's A-okay. That'll help out a simulation. Cool. That's cool with me. Greenway. Still got room to grow. Bukestad. Bleh. Victor Rask, my god. Ola, by the way, are we going to see James Viggetti and his ravioli blocker and spaghetti glove in the NHL? You never know. You never know, bud. You never know. Okay. My voice is just going, but I'm fine with that. It's okay. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. Alex Richard, when you get to Talbot, I think it's fair to give 84. 84 might be high for Cam Talbot. I can meet you halfway again with 83 because I like Cam Talbot. I really liked him in Edmonton and New York. Potentially. Yeah, James Viggetti, X-Tech Hockey. What a beaut. Probably my second favorite NHL hockey YouTuber. My favorite is 2BC Productions. Like, I aspire to be him someday. Okay. Sutter at an 87. I think that's perfect. Probably one of the best defensive defensemen in the NHL. James Viggetti? Am I saying it wrong? James Viggetti. James Viggetti. I'm sorry. Ryan Sutter, I think that's fine. Matt Dumba, 85. Is he a two-way defender? Or is he an offensive defenseman? Alex. I'm asking you, Alex, because it seems like you know your stuff about Minnesota. James Viggetti. Tax. Is it Tac? No. It's X-Tech, yeah. Is it? Yeah, X-Tech? Yeah. Okay. Matt Dumba. He hasn't really had the best numbers the last 2 years. Yikes, poor guy. I mean, no. You can't say that, right? Because he had 22 points in 32 games. 85 is just maybe a tad high for him. First bit of business is Jared Spurgeon's defensive stats all the way up. He's two-way. He's physical and can shoot. Are you talking about Matt Dumba? So what overall do you see for Matt Dumba? Tad Hugo, I'm going, but make sure to add the drafted players in the game another day. Good luck. Hey, man, you have a great night. I'll see you later. I mean, you'll see me later. I won't see you. That's kind of creepy. Have a great night, my guy. 86 for... Okay, cool. Okay. 86 for Spurgeon. 83 for Matt Dumba? Or am I dumb? I'm really slow, guys. I'm sorry. Defensive stats up, though. Defensive stats all the way up. Because he is really good. Really good. At least an 86. Durability all the way up. Aggressiveness up. Poise up as well. Hand-eye, I will also... Because, didn't he have the baseball goal? Ola says, but I really gotta go sleep. It's 1:30 in the morning, so should probably sleep. Have an awesome stream. Can't wait for the franchise mode. Much love. Hey, man, don't worry. I'll see you some other time. You have a great night. Have a great sleep. Don't worry about it. I'll see you some other time, man. Have a great evening. Shot blocking up. Defensive awareness up to a 90. 92. That should put him somewhere around. He might be like an 88 now because defensemen are weird in this game, right? I'm gonna drop him just a tad. Sharma says, why don't EA just get everyone's face scanned when they go to Vancouver to play? There's no need to be many. There needs to be many more real faces. I completely agree. Also, they have the capability in this game to have the computer-generated faces because they do it in Be a Pro. What the hell? Yeah, Ola, have a great night, man. See you later. 86. Let me drop him just a tad. Go down here. 90. That might drop him to an 80. 87, I think, is perfect for Jared. One of the more underrated guys in the NHL. Yeah, 87's perfect for him. Matt Dumba. I think Matt Dumba's got to go down just a tad. Dumba plays very two-way. Lol. I'm sorry. I just don't know too much about Matt Dumba. Medium elite, though? I don't see medium elite. Maybe a high top 4? That works. He's more... I feel like his name was in a lot of trade talks, right? A lot of trade talks. Canadian Eagle says, so Thumbs, when you do a face reveal, are you going to have a face cam or no? Face cam is difficult at this point with my setup, but I will do videos here or there with my face in it. But you never know. Tyler Schmidt says, just got here. How do you feel about the roster update? There's a lot of problems with it, but it's a whole lot better than what it was yesterday. 83 for Matt Dumba. So, I'm just going to drop a few things here. Defensive awareness. I guess I just dropped these. That might put him in at 83. 83 should be fine for Matt. Good trade chip or just a solid player for him. I think 84 is fine. I don't really want to play around with it. Jonas Brodin, I think that's okay. His defensive stat is... I feel like his defensive stat's got to go up too. See, Minnesota could be a sneaky good team this year. You never know. Hockey's such a weird sport, right? He could be good. They could be good. You never really know. They could be solid. Or they could be a dumpster fire. I don't think there's going to be any in between for Minnesota. 85. Yeah, he's one of the better. No, I feel like he's a defenseman. Wait, did they not move the rookies to their teams? I swear to God they did. Did they not? No, wait. No. I think their rights now are owned by the teams. So I'm pretty sure when you go into a franchise mode, it's already taken care of. I'm pretty sure that's right. Yeah, Matt, 35, Kaprasov, Rossi, and Fiala, future first line. That is one of the most talented first lines in hockey. That would be beautiful. That would be gorgeous. Kaprasov is coming for that Calder this year, baby. You kidding me? Holy crap, that kid's talented. Okay. Who is this? Brodin, let me drop him just a tad. Just a tad, my guy. 1K, baby. I know. I can't believe I hit 1K today. That's you guys are absolutely insane. I don't understand how you guys did that. 1,006 subscribers. God damn it, you guys are sick. Absolutely sick. Okay, on to goalies. Cam Talbot at an 83, low elite. No. 83 is fine. 83 is perfect for him. I think it's in between fringe backup or fringe starter and legitimate starter. I think because he's only a few years removed from his seasons in Edmonton, seasons in New York. Goalies are a weird thing, right? If you give him an 83, he could be really damn good. Ola says had to pop back real quick just because I remember the legend Langweeder. Louis Langweeder, you beauty. Go to bed. Go to bed, man. You could name players all night long. All night long. Kakkonen should be an 87. He might be. Langweeder. Didn't I lose Langweeder because I wanted to keep somebody else and then he went on to be with like Arizona or something? What a stud. Staylock. Staylock that good? I feel like he's not that good. Yeah, he's not an 82 overall. He's maybe an 81. Tyler, I saw Alexis still in the QMJHL and wasn't sure. Oh, so I'm pretty sure that unlike yesterday with that roster, what was I saying? That he is now owned by the New York Rangers. So he might still be in the QMJHL, but he's not officially going to be on their roster until he plays his first NHL game. But when you go into the franchise mode, he will be in their organization. And then you can put him on the lineup. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. Vinny Hanola should be an 81 for the Jets. He will be. He's a stud. Fringe starter. High backup, maybe? But he's an 81. He's not the best. Didn't he sign with the... Aaron Dell signed with the Leafs. Yeah, Vinny Hanola is probably going to be a high top 4. I think I had him at that last year. Kakkonen at an 80? What are we thinking? He only played 5 games in the NHL last year and wasn't the... I mean... Should I drop him in just 1 overall? 79? Fringe backup guy for them? I think that's fair. I think that's A-okay for me. I'll go fringe high starter. Marcus frickin' Mironov. Gosh, you guys are sick. You're bringing up names that I kind of forgot, and then you bring them back, and I'm really sad about it. I can't wait to see how you make Kirill Kaprizov. Oh yeah, whenever I make him, he's always a stud. Right in the NHL, and he's really good. Kakkonen in a 79. He's going to jump up into an 80 right away. He might even take Stalock's position, right? Now we're just picky if we want him to be a 78. I think 79 is not going to matter too much. On to the Montreal Canadiens. Why is Jake Allen an 81? Really? He had a really good season last year. At least an 82 overall for him, I think. Yeah, at least an 82 overall. Gogolev! Go, dancer. Ola, go to bed, man. Go to bed, Ola. I remember things like that, but I have to trouble remembering my university curriculum. I know the feeling, man. Hey, Intel Roy, don't worry. We're going to make new memories. New memories in my next franchise mode. 80 is starter. I'm going to go high fringe starter, and he's going to at least get an 82 for Jake Allen. He had a really good season last year. I'm pretty sure they made CHL roster changes. I'm going to go through that too. Don't worry about it. Jake Allen should be an 83. Hey, Ola, I know you're having too much fun, man. Don't worry. There's going to be plenty more live streams if you guys really like it. Now I have a really nice setup, and we haven't had a problem the entire stream. Knock on wood. Okay. Charlie Lindgren, I think, is fine at that. He's always a really underrated guy. Harrison Haydar, the Haydar Radar, man. Holy crap, you guys. I'm going to keep Carey Price at a 90. I usually have him as the best goalie in the league, but I think that's fine. I am also going to give him the franchise tag because I think he's like the only franchise goalie other than Carter Hart in the league right now. I think that's fair. Because look at the playoffs. He really was the only person carrying Montreal all season. I think 90 is justified in the same sense as Tuukka Rask. It's debatable, but we can always change that if we feel like it. I know there's a few biases here from Montreal. 90 for now. Defenseman, Shea Weber. I gotta go change his slap shot. Are you kidding me? Gotta go change his slap shot. Okay. Slap shot power, baby. Slap shot is a 99. No, that's the only thing I want to change for Shea Weber. And then I'm going to change just his offensive potential, his offensive awareness down just a tad. But always remember the Captain Kirill Kaprizov. What a beauty. He retired really young in our franchise mode, too. Connor Hellebuck, am I a joke to you? Oh, don't worry. Connor Hellebuck is getting a sweet overall in this game. Don't worry. Who do I rate the highest goalie? That's always... did so much work. Yep. Is Romanov there? No, he hasn't technically played on North American ice yet in the AHL or NHL, so he wouldn't be in the game. I am going to create him, though, because I do have his roster. I do have his potential and everything in stats on my phone. Jeff Petrie, really underrated guy. He's not a defensive defenseman. Who's smoking crack in this game? Who the hell is smoking crack? Chaz says, will this live stream save? It will, but since it is such a long one, it's probably not going to render until at least tomorrow. But it will be up in its full entirety tomorrow. I will try to do some timestamps tomorrow, but we will get to it when we get to it. Amirov, I will be. There's a bunch of prospects in the first round that I will make, so don't worry too much. Jeff Petrie, how the hell have they made this man a defensive defenseman? He's a two-way defenseman. Easily. There's no doubt about it. Until Roy says, it's now, I know it's a bit late to ask, but what overall did you make Markstrom? I think Markstrom is at an 88. I think he's an 88, 89, somewhere around there. Such a stud. Okay. Did I change him? Jeff Petrie, 85. I think he's at least an 86. At least an 86. At least. Yeah, Amirov's going to be a stud. I was on Twitter. I had a summoning circle for Amirov. I really wanted Montreal to get him. I think 85's fine for him. Yeah. Joel Edmondson, I don't like that contract for him. I was really upset about that. Chariot, why? Does it say he's an offensive? Oh, it's a defensive defenseman. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to change him up a bit. Physical stats and all that, because he was really good for Montreal this year. One of the more underrated players on Montreal this past year. I think he had his best offensive output this past season, which is good for us, but is he always going to be like that? I doubt it. I really doubt it. Poise, all that, hand-eye shot blocking, defensive awareness is going to go up. Offensive up a tad. So that should put him around like an 81, 82. I think that's okay for Chariot. Sherratt, sorry, my bad. 81's fine. Victor Mete at a 79, more of a fringe guy for Montreal. That's okay. Brett Kulak. If only King Angus was in this live stream, he would very much appreciate this. By the way, I'm going to ask you guys to go subscribe to King Angus. Just literally in the YouTube bar, type up King Angus because he's an absolute stud. So he makes a lot of Habs content, but I want to see him get to 1,000, baby. Jesper Straka, what a stud. Ben Trator, oh yeah, he was the reason we lost that last game against Philadelphia. It would have been a tie game. I'm sad. Brett Kulak, he's getting that top 4, baby. Actually, I'll give him top 6, high top 6. Ola, Ola, how are you still up, man? Oh my God, just remembered the brother duo of Quinn and Jack Hughes as well as Brent Clark. Yeah, Minnesota was such a fun franchise mode. Such a fun franchise mode. It really was. Let's see. Gonna raise him a bit, just a tad. Brett Kulak, if he's around like an 81, I should be fine with that. Man, I wish Montreal would shed Kulak's contract. What do you mean? What do you mean, Kulak? It's only 1.85. If you're gonna shed anybody on Montreal, it's gonna be Byron, which makes me really sad because I really like Byron. Yeah, it's fine for me. Forwards. Shed Lecky's too. I really like Lehkonen. I really do. And now the forwards. How is Jonathan Drouin a high elite? He's not. He's a medium top 6 forward. Easily. Yeah. Oh, Robinson Soy for I believe it was it Minnesota or was it Columbus? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you're talking about Robinson Soy. Okay. Okay. Jonathan Drouin. You know, Jonathan Drouin had a weird year. He started off the season really, really well. Yes, I did have Della Rovera. I'm pretty sure that was his name. It wasn't too bad. Jonathan Drouin had a really weird season. He was also tied for most points in the postseason for us. I'll drop him to an 84. I think 84 is reasonable. Defensive stats all the way down. But he's a good offensive player. He can be good for us. What do you mean? He doesn't fit in. He's see, when he's on, he's really good for us. He's really damn good. He can be. But when he's off, he's not anything special. 84 overall, I think, is fine. But he's at that age where he's got to prove something. Philip Deneau needs to be boosted, my God. Brendan Gallagher. I gotta boost him. Because he's a stud, okay? He's getting that medium elite potential, okay? See you, Ola. Yeah, have a great night, man. Actually, go to bed. Get your sleep. It's late. Make sure to drink lots of water. I mean, no, wait. You don't want to... Yeah, never mind. Just, you know what... Bobby Friesen? I think Bobby Friesen was his first name, yeah. Okay. Gallagher. Speed just up a tad. He's going to tick you the hell off. Like, he scored a bunch of goals in the last couple of years. 87 or 88 for Gallagher. Yeah. Around there. Strength up a tad. Like, he's one of the most resilient bastards in the league. Ola actually left. I know, it's sad. There's only 26 people in here. There's only 26 people. Do you know how freaking crazy that is? Oh my God. Holy crap. Wow. That's nuts. Offensive awareness up. Aggressiveness is literally a 95. He's going to tick you the hell 97. Kruger. Defensive awareness up a bit. Fighting skill. He's going to 80. Discipline down a bit. Hand-eye, poise, between 88. Durability might go down a tad. He has been hurt a few times. Broke both of his hands, I think. Broke one hand twice, if I'm not mistaken. Agility up there. 86. Puck control. Passing might be down just a bit. I'll move passing down to 85. And then wrist shot up a bit. I think 86 is fine for Gallagher. Yep. Okay. Oh my God, I'm thirsty. Ooh. Woo! Thomas Tatar is going to stay right at that. Yeah, that's a perfect overall for him. He's one of the... What a solid player for Montreal he's been. I really like him. Philip Deneau got Selke votes this year. And he should have been one of the candidates. He was really damn good. I'm going to give him top 6 potential. Stu Cam. Yeah, Stu Cam's a beauty, baby. For anybody just joining the live stream, people in the chat are just talking about legends from my past few franchise modes. Defensive awareness is going up to like 93. Offensive awareness will go down to... I think 84 is fine for him. What did Montreal give up for Weber other than Subban? They just gave up Subban. It was 1-for-1. So nice to play franchise mode and watch this at the same time. Ooh, that's my favorite. I love watching franchise mode and also playing it at the same time. Like my favorite YouTubers, 2BC, X-Tech, all those guys. Snipe and Score. I like all those guys. Anderson in 83 or 84. Okay. Toffoli, I think 83 is fine for Toffoli. I think that's fine. Nick Suzuki. Nick Suzuki's getting the medium elite potential, baby. Medium elite. Medium elite. Do you know why? He's the flashiest player Montreal's had in like 2-3 decades. Jerry Mayhew from season 1 of Minnesota. What a stud he was. Well, then that trade aged well, I think. Yeah, I was really mad when Montreal traded Subban. We were moving into our new house the exact same day that happened. I was really, really sad that happened. This doesn't look anything like Nick Suzuki. It looks nothing like Nick Suzuki. Passing up to 90. give him... He's going to get deking of like 94. Defensive awareness will go down, but offensive awareness will go up. I think that's fine. 83 for Nick Suzuki in year 1. It's going to serve him very well. Shane Wright. Shane Wright was a stud. Mayhew was a stud for that one season. What did we trade him for? We traded him for a big lot. Kotkaniemi will have the medium elite. These two guys are our future. Lehkonen at an 80 I think is fine. Josh Anderson is going to get... I'm okay with giving him an 82. Well... Yeah, why does Nick Suzuki look like a white guy? I don't know. EA just doesn't try. It's okay. Body checking up to a 93. Endurance up to a 90. Puck control, passing. Shooting will go up because he is capable of 20-plus goals. So... And he's probably going to be more of a goal scorer for Montreal anyways. Agility, strength will go up to a 93. Balance, face-offs, nope. Durability is going to go down just a tad. Durability down to 80. It sucks, but he hasn't really been healthy all that lately. Aggressiveness up to 93. Poise up to 82. Shot blocking, offensive awareness, stick checking. I think that's fine. Yep, I think that's okay for Josh Anderson. Yeah, and as long as he's a power forward, yeah, that should be fine. I hope he's better than an 82 overall IRL, but it's Montreal. Never count on anything, I guess. Okay. Armia was really good this season. Gonna at least give him an 81. At least an 81. Okay, here we go. Joel Armia. Intel Roy says, I'm going to go. Have a good stream. Congratulations on 1K. You know why we hit 1K? It's because of subscribers like you. You absolute studs. Remember that. You guys have made my entire year. I hope you guys know that. You have a good night, man. We're losing a few people, but there's still 28 people here. For all the 28 people still here, 27, whatever, say hi. Say hi. How's everybody doing? Everybody try and guess my next team for my next franchise mode. Guess. Just try to guess. Just try. Just try to guess my next franchise mode. Just try. Try. I bet none of you will get it. It's in the Eastern Conference. That's the only tip I'll give you. Poor Byron. The only thing I'm going to give to Byron... Byron Armia for 80,000 overall. I agree. Okay. Okay. Byron, the only thing I'm going to give Byron that looks nothing like Byron, by the way. His speed is the only thing that's going to go up to a 99 because he's literally one of the fastest players in the NHL and he doesn't get any... That's the only thing I'm going to give to him. That's it. But I'm going to drop him to at least an 80 because he's a good player. He is a viable NHL player. Okay. Okay, there's a few people in the chat. Montreal, the Leafs, Montreal, Florida, Buffalo, Ottawa, Montreal, Carolina, Kanata. That's hilarious. I think that's good. I think that's good. Moving on to the Nashville Predators. Matt Duchene. How did Matt Duchene do last year? 42 points in 62 games. I'm going to move him down just 1 overall. I think moving him down 1 overall is fine. Alex Richards says, kind of hope it's Ottawa or Montreal. Hey, you never know. I have the thumbnail on my computer ready and set to go. By the way, ooh, spooky. So if any of you guys can hack my computer, you'll find out who it is. Or even Detroit. I know a lot of people are going to do Detroit this year, but I don't want to spoil anything, right? Oh, Duchene. Wait. Ooh, my God. Whew. Defensive awareness will go down. 86 overall for Duchene. Solid player. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think it's okay. Wow, we're only on Nashville. How many teams we got left? 1, 2. I can't tell you guys. I'm sorry. It's a surprise. It's a surprise, guys. Philip Forsberg had 21 goals last year. Good for at least 20 goals a season. I think 86 is fine for him. Ryan Johansson. How the hell Is EA still rating him as a medium elite 85 overall? By the way, no, that's not, no, sorry, but no. He's going to a top 6, and he's getting nerfed, because he's not very good. 84, I might even give him like an 83. You're only halfway done with teams. God damn it. God damn it. Don't worry. This stream, I said maybe 2-3 hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4 hours and 20 minutes? Guys, 4:20, everybody. How do you know it's not the Islanders? TGJ? How do you know? Colton Sissons, not bad. Okay, wait. Victor Arvidsson's getting boost. At least an 86. Because he's a beauty. God, he got hurt last year, didn't he? Poor guy. Getting a boost, bot. 85. 85 might be solid for him. Defensive down. Offensive up. 85 is fine for Arvidsson. I think that's good for him. He could even grow in the next couple of years. Okay. Johansson, Yarncroc, Cousins. Oh, they got Kunin right. 420, everybody. Yeah. Canadian Eagle says you should post a picture of the thumbnail on Twitter, but just the player's face, and we should try to guess from there. Hey, that's a good idea. I should post 1 pixel of my thumbnail from my next franchise mode. What do you mean? Mark, what do you mean I cheat? What do you mean I cheat? What? I cheat about what? Who cheats? Well, player's face could be easy, so do like a clue to figure out on the team. Okay. Okay. God, I gotta think of, let me think about a clue that I could give. Because I don't want to, because if I give like a really dumb clue, you guys will get it right away. Okay, here's a question. Eli Tolvanen. Wait, sorry, what? TGJ, you answer it. You thought it was about the franchise mode, but nope. What? I'm so lost. Editing ratings? How does that mean I cheat? I'm so lost, guys. Somebody please use your brains, please. No offense. I can't read right now. Alex Richards. Also, by the way, when you get to San Jose, Dubnyk should be an 82 and Donato sniper instead of a two-way forward. I will remember that. Nashville. Yes, okay, I'm understanding. Eli Tolvanen. What are we thinking about Eli Tolvanen, guys? Eli Tolvanen. Tolvanen? What are we thinking about Eli Tolvanen? Wonder how much of a delay there is on my stream. That shouldn't be too long. Wait, hold on. Let me do a quick audio check and see how we're doing, okay? Good news is not too long. Medium top 6 for Tolvanen? Yeah, oh, that was Trennan. Wrong guy. Oh, my. Yeah, I didn't expect the stream to be so long. This is going to be like a 5-6 hour stream. 24-hour stream, baby. I have to work tomorrow, too. Whatever. But literally all I'm going to do tomorrow is edit rosters. I might come home and do another live stream. Matt, I gave him a high top 6, but it's probably off. I don't know. Medium top 6. I think I'll give him a high top 6. But I can always come back to that. If it doesn't make sense, then we'll change it up. Okay, defenseman. The reigning Norris winner, Roman Josi at a 90. I think that makes perfect sense. I will change his potential to high elite. I know it doesn't make too much sense since he's past 27 years of age, but I'll change it anyways. Alex Richards, thank God. Did he give you what? No, what? No, wait. I didn't give anybody a clue. I didn't give a clue. Did I slip? Did I say something? I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't say anything. It's in the Eastern Conference, and I'm trying to think of a tip. Ryan Ellis. Yeah, that's good. He said Eli Tolvanen. Oh no, that wasn't the hint, guys. I'm sorry. That wasn't the hint. I'm sorry. I was just my brain fried there for a sec. I'm so sorry, guys. Dante Fabro. Holy crap. Dante Fabro. I'm gonna go high top 4. God damn, Nashville always gets a good defenseman and they trade him away. Seth Jones. Could you imagine if they still had Seth Jones and Shea Weber? God damn it. I think 81, 82 is fine for him. Richard said, okay, my bad. Oh, I think I missed something, my bad. No apologizing in the chat, boys. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, they got a really good defensive core. Goaltending-wise, UC Saros and Pekka Rinne. I'm fine with that. Fabro. Oh, I know. I was just struggling to say his name. I was really just struggling. New Jersey. Fabro. I'm sorry. Corey Crawford in an 86? No. How long is Corey Crawford's contract? Oh, and Sutter. Holy crap. Oh my god. They've pumped out some of the best defensemen in the NHL. I'll give him a medium starter. I'm going to drop him at least 1 overall. I think he's still a really good goalie. 85, I think, is fine for him. I think it's fine. Oh, I got to change his durability. Yep, that's exactly what I got to do. Change his durability. What? Okay, Corey Crawford, what are we thinking? 85 or 84? I know that's kind of cherry picking at that point. It really doesn't matter. Durability down to a 70. Poor guy. Oh, that literally drops into 84. You know what? That's fine. Yeah. 84 works for him. Because he's still a really good goalie. It's just you can't really count on him to be great. And who signed? I think the Islanders signed Corey Schneider? Huh. Oh yeah, Ryan Murray went to the Devils. The Devils! Okay, Mackenzie Blackwood, one of the best young goalies in the league. What are we thinking of Mackenzie Blackwood? I want to give him the medium elite for Mackenzie. 83 overall. Hold on, let me check his stats from last year. Mackenzie Blackwood. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Google. Mackenzie Blackwood. Because I know he's one of the better goalies in the league, or one of the better young goalies in the league. He put a 915 on that. He played 47 games last year with a 915 on that Devils squad. Yeah, that's an 83. Yep, he's gonna. Yep. That's his. Medium elite for him. Yeah, Mackenzie Blackwood, one of the better young goalies in the league. I'll keep it in 83. 1 year under his belt, and it's that range where it's time to prove himself as a goalie, and that's a really good tandem. You can save Mackenzie Blackwood, maybe trade away Crawford for picks and stuff, if you really feel like it. Yeah, I know. Stats probably look worse considering he was behind New Jersey. Tried to call, right? Exactly. That's my point exactly. It's hard to think about these players as a team because on this sort of team, right? Because they were really bad. But I think he needs a new contract too, right? Defenseman. PK Subban is dropping down to an 84. Subban, one of my favorite players in the league. I hate to do this to him, but it's time to nerf PK Subban. I'll keep him at the medium elite. I think that's fair. Speed, I'll boost his speed because he's a fast bugger. But I'm dropping I'm at least an 84. At least an 84. Yeah. 83. 83 for Subban? Let me check his stats. I know he's not the best defender anymore. PK Subban. Nope. Not okay Subban. Not okay Subban. PK Subban. PK Subban. What are your stats looking like, PK? PK. Yeah. I think it's fair to... Oh, no, the Islanders should be next or the one after. Yeah. 83 is fine for PK. I'm okay to do that. Oh, so much roster editing. Oh, what a video. Isle should be next. Yeah, Ryan Murray. Yeah, 83 I think is fine for him. They stole him from Columbus. And what has Columbus done with their cap space? I thought they were planning to do a move or something. Medium top 4. I'm going to move his durability down because he's a poor guy. I'll move it down to like 70. Ooh, that hurts him a lot. No, 70 should be fine. Offensive awareness should go down. That puts him to around an 83, somewhere around there. 83 sounds good for, yeah. Yeah, I think that's good, 83. Will Butcher, one of my favorite guys to come over from the NCAA. He won a trophy? What trophy was it? From the NCAA. Holby Baker Award? I think it was something like that. I think 83 is fine for him. Carrick and they're good. They're good. Yep. And the forwards. Nico Hischier at an 85. I think that's justifiable. He's only going to get better. I think that's fine. Kyle Palmieri. Palmieri. Why am I struggling so much with that name? Alex Richards, I think Columbus wanted to make some room to re-sign Werenski and Jones and possibly Domi in 2 years. You know what? You are right. I just think some of their moves were questionable. Like, they just traded everybody, and everybody really thought they were going to do something. But I don't blame them for wanting money. And you have to think a lot of these franchises need money for this coming season. Right? Like, what kind of situation they're in currently, right? Nikita Gusev, is he an 83? He had 44 points on the Devils. That's really damn good. Jesper Bratt. Should he be a low top 6? Really? No, I'll give him, I think Bratt, maybe low elite. Low elite. I think low elite's fine at 81 because there's a guy that if you prove yourself, you'll jump up in overall and potential and you'll be fine. Andreas Janssen. Traded Joey Anderson for him. Had a weird season in Toronto. Half point per game player. I think that's deserving of at least an 82 overall. New Jersey could be good next year. They could be a surprisingly good team. So let me boost him up a bit here offensively. I believe he was the playoff MVP for the Toronto Marlies a few years ago when they won the Calder Cup. Now he's in New Jersey. Okay, 82 overall for him, I think is fine. Is brought low elite. Jack Hughes. I think high elite's fine. He didn't really improve too much. Didn't have the best year. But 80 overall, I think is fine. I think it's fine for him. Pavel Zacha. Poor guy. I think that's fine. Travis Zajac, I think that's good. Wood. Miles Wood, 79 overall. Could be a solid depth piece for them. Jesper Boquist. Oh, now this is a guy I don't know too much about. Because it looks like he hasn't really... Huh. What do we want for this kid? Because I'm really not too sure. Hold on. Boquist. Jesper Boquist. Let's see. In Sweden this year, or in Tamira, in this current season, Hockey Allsvenskan League, 5 points in 4 games. 11 points in 19 games in the AHL, only 4 goals with New Jersey, but they were crap. Year before, he had 35 points in 51 games in the SHL, which is hard because it is a men's league. I think 78 is justifiable. It's more of a depth option for New Jersey. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that for Boquist. Brother of Adam? I think that's Adam Boquist's brother. Cini, not bad. McLeod is at that age where he's really got to prove himself. And that's New Jersey. On to the New York Islanders. You really guys want me to move down Boquist a bit? Like, what are we thinking? 76 overall? Because I'm okay with that. Really? Okay, let's nerf his offensive stats here real quick. 77. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 76 overall, I think is fair for him. At 21, that's a reasonable prospect who can jump up into the NHL pretty soon. My bad, I'm still drinking that slushy. The New York Islanders. The New York Islanders. It's time. Matthew Barzal currently does not have a contract for the New York Islanders. Oh, Bear, I'm assuming you're the Islanders fan. He's getting the high elite, and he's getting like he's 99 speed easily. I think he won the fastest skater competition last year. A 99 acceleration, agility, 95, balance, 90, deking, 94. What a beauty. He's such a good player. 88, I think, is the highest I'm gonna go. Maybe knock down his defensive stats a tad, and 88 I think is fine. 88. He was a stud for the Islanders, though. I think 88 is justifiable. It's always something that you can debate. 80, yeah. How did he do in the regular season last year? Hit 60 points in 68 games. 62, 85. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, I'll meet everybody in the middle, and I'll go 87, because I think he's more talented than his peers. I'll go 87. I think that is fair. Is that fair? I think that's fair. 87. Meet it right in the middle. He's going to grow like a weed. He's probably going to be a 90 overall player in 2-3 years. So I wouldn't worry too much. There's 30 people in here. Oh my god. Josh Bailey, one of the more underrated players in the league. Had a weird season, but I guess it was a weird season in general. 85. When you do put down Nelson and bring up Anthony Beauvillier, just a little both, okay? Okay, I have Barzy at an 87. He's good and he's grow. Yeah, no, with the high elite, he's going to grow. Like, 87 is nothing. If you put him at an 85 high elite to an 87, he's going to be the same overall at the end of his career. He's going to be the same player. Yeah. Josh Bailey. Yeah, see, don't get too mad in the comments. This is conversation, baby. We're just conversating because it's cool to communicate and talk about what overalls you think, because some people don't really know about some players, and some people know a crap ton, and sometimes they're wrong. Sometimes it's hockey. Hockey's a beautiful sport. Hockey is the weirdest sport in the world, because sometimes you're the 62-win Tampa Bay Lightning, and next you're next you're getting swept in the first round against the Columbus Blue Jackets, right? I think 85 overall for Josh Bailey is good. Really, Leachy? Why do you think that? No, I legitimately want to hear your opinion on why you think Matt Barzal is overrated. It depends, because I think for New York, he is their catalyst. He is their MVP every single season for the next decade. See, he's 30, so the medium top six isn't going to affect him too much. Brock Nelson. He had a really good season, though. 26 goals. As a power forward, I might change him a bit. Just a tad, maybe. I'll even go medium top six. That's fine for me. How is he a power forward and only an 85? What the frig? His shooting stats were really good. I'll give him a 90 overall wrist shot accuracy. Colton played with, or I guess played in the same league as Matthew Barzal. Wow, that's actually sick. I'm assuming he was so much better than everybody else on the ice. I'm assuming, right? 85 overall for Brock Nelson. I think is deserved. He's nothing... He's not like a game breaker. He's a good trading asset, maybe, depending on how the Islanders do in the first year of the franchise mode, right? Right? Because I'm not sure how the hell... Like, what is his goal totals in his career? 25... 20, yeah, you know what? It's debatable that he's 150 goals. I guess he's... I'm going to keep him as a power forward, just for now. Anders Lee, the captain. I am going to keep Anders Lee. Why is he... Should he be a power forward or a sniper? Oh. Oh. Okay. Cool. Okay, Colton, that makes sense. I'm slow right now. He scored like Bovilia should... Okay, everybody. Okay. Chill. The captain will get an 85. Yeah, 30 viewers for 3+ hours is incredible. My throat is gone. Are we thinking a sniper, two-way forward, playmaker for Anders Lee? Because I'm really not too sure what to give him. Because in his career, it looks like he's more of a playmaker, or no, more of a sniper, two-way. I'll keep him as a sniper right now. He literally just had 40 goals. Centennial Hockey Academy. Dope, cool. Yeah, gonna put down my controller here real quick, and okay. So, Eberle is going to get dropped because he's not that good anymore. He's really not that good anymore. C84? No. Top 6. See, like what I said, Matthew Barzal is always going to be their guy. Always going to be their guy. But Matthew Barzal's always going to be their guy. You have a lot of really awesome second-line forwards on this squad. Matthew Barzal is the only exception of being the first-line guy. I would say, I'm not trying to disrespect the Islanders. I'm just saying, if you look at the other New York team, I think they're more talented, but the Islanders are really good at following the system. But... I don't even know. Yeah, he's an 82. Like, he's not great anymore. Yeah. Yikes. Okay, Casey Cizikas. That's fine, I guess. Leo Komarov, who I traded for in the live stream last night for craps and giggles, because why not? Leo Komarov is garbage, though. Cal Clutterbuck. Nah. Oliver Wahlstrom, here's a prospect. Played 9 games with them. Wasn't great. Is he a high potential anymore? Is he that high top 6? I don't really think he is anymore. I'm okay with giving him the medium top 6. Until Roy says, do you think it's worth it to edit rosters? For me personally, I have to edit rosters. I can't play this game if I don't edit rosters. If I wasn't doing this on stream, I could have gotten done in 2 hours. I really could have. But you guys being here, making things a whole lot easier, I think it's worth it to edit. It adds your own little spin on it. Sometimes you don't agree with overalls and all that, but that's not a bad thing. You just go in there and edit. It really doesn't take you too long. I'm just talking, and I find it really entertaining to sit down and edit. I really do. I think it's so much fun to do. Wahlstrom, I'm going to keep it a medium top 6. Okay, Pajot. He had 26 goals last year. I'll give him an 83. I'll give him an 83. 83 I think is perfect for him. And then I'll give him maybe a high top 6 maybe. He's one of those players that have a really good year, really off year, really good year, really off year. But I think he's a really good player for the Islanders. They did give up a first, second, and third for him. So, see, Wahlstrom's one of those players. We can always come back and see how Wahlstrom is doing. But I'm not totally sold. But, okay, I'm going to check Wahlstrom's elite prospect page here real quick because I'm not sure what his other stats are. Oliver Wahlstrom. I remember when this kid was drafted. I like him. I'm just trying to justify a top 6 potential. 4 points in 5 games, 5 points in the world. Okay, that's not bad. See, even at that overall and that potential, he's probably going to grow into a top 6, maybe a medium elite guy, right? I still think there's a potential there. Good, cool. Defenseman, let's go. Ryan Pullock. Don't worry, he's going to get a nice little addition. We are going to give him that high top 4. I think that's fair for him. Still 2-3 years to grow for him. I think that's fine. Nick Leddy. That's a weird player. I think he's a solid player. Is he more of a... He's not really a two-way defender. Maybe I drop him to an 83. Maybe Matt Barzal's stats aren't as high point-wise because of Barry Trotz's system. You could think of it that way. He's like, did you see him getting beat the hell up in the postseason and just still dominating the other teams? He's playing a system. And it's hard to think that way as a talented hockey player like himself. It is hard to think, it's hard to play like that when you're that offensively gifted. You don't just go from having 90 points to not being good at all. I think he is super talented. I just think it's Barry Trotz's system. If you put him on another team, he's going to put up like 100 points, I think. Or 90, or what he had. But he doesn't have the necessary wingers to go out there and be that guy. Like, he had John Tavares, for the love of God. Like, of course you're going to be good with John Tavares. I just think... I'm not saying Barry Trotz's system is wrong for making Barzal do that. But, like, I think it works around him because when you need a guy to get it done, it's going to be Matt Barzal. I think that personally. Noah Dobson. Noah Dobson. Dude, how did I rate this? I really like Noah Dobson. I can't recall what I rated him last year, but I know he's one of my favorite guys. Dobson. Either high top 4 or medium elite. High top 4 or medium elite. High top 4 or medium elite. I'll go high top 4 for now. High top 4 for now. Yeah. Yeah, Pellish needs... Why the hell is Pellish so down? Yeah, we'll give Pellish a nice little boost. Yeah, I'll bring those defensive stats back up for him. I'm okay with giving him the top 6 medium. I'm not sure if he has too much room to grow, but I'll give him a nice boost. I'll give him a nice boost for defensive stats and all that jazz. That's fine for me. I see I'm not a fan of every team, right? So I'm counting on you guys to know. Strength-wise, give him that. Durability, we can go up a tad. Aggressiveness up a tad. Hand-eye, all that. Offensive, defensive awareness is fine. 86. I think that'll put him around an 81, 82. Ooh, God. King Angus! Hey, everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. Read the chat right now. King Angus has arrived. And I want you right now to go subscribe to him right now. Because he's a beauty. And I love him very much. And he's the best. And also go follow him on Twitter. Okay? That's a demand of mine with 1K subscribers, everybody. I have the power now. Yes, Canadian Eagles, you can help with Vancouver. Everybody will be a 99 overall, especially Louis Eriksson. Don't worry about it. Okay, goaltending-wise, Varlamov, 85 I think is perfect. They did get Corey Schneider. I'll make sure he's on the team. I think that's good. I think 85 for Varlamov is fine. and the New York Rangers. Now, hear me out, EA. Tell me how a player with 12 NHL games under his belt, he had a 931. I'm not complaining. Has an 86 overall. Now, that doesn't make any sense. 83 is more justifiable. I think it's more justifiable. Justifiable. That doesn't sound like a word anymore. We're going to bring him down a tad. Just a tad. Bring him down to an 83. Bring him down to earth. Him and Georgiev will split games. Because they will split games. That makes sense. They will split games. But he'll keep the high elite potential because I think he's a really talented goalie. I think he's really talented. I think he's friggin' talented. I know. 83, I think, is perfect. Him and Georgiev. Kulak's rating, I might mess around with the rosters after I'm done the stream, but I think we settled like an 81, 82. Somewhere around there. I might go back and fix stuff up because he's really friggin' sick. This is Alexander Georgiev's new contract. I think they gave him the same overall as Carter Hart. Oh, yeah. I don't understand how they gave him the same overall as Carter Hart when Carter Hart is a legit boss. I mean, I think Shesterkin is one of the better young goalies in the league, but how's he an 86 overall already? It's like EA has their guys and they don't ever they just don't. But this is how it's going to be IRL. They're going to split the season 41-41 probably. And that makes perfect. And one of them is going to step in front, Igor Shesterkin as the starter, and Georgiev with 2 more years as a bat. Like, that's phenomenal. King Angus. Cool. If anybody doesn't know, Brett Kulak from Montreal. Brett Kulak from Montreal is King Angus's favorite player, by the way. The defenseman. Jacob Trouba. How is Jacob Trouba an 85 overall? What's Carter Hart's overall? Don't worry, he's going to be one of the higher young goalies in the league. Trouba. He's got nerve. He's got nerve. He's not good anymore. Was he any good anyways? He's not good. I think 83 should be fine for Trouba. Oh, 82. Okay. Maybe he should be Brett Kulak should be everybody's favorite NHL player. Exactly. Hart is an 86. Okay. I think 86 is fine for Carter Hart, but I'm gonna boost that potential up to a franchise potential because I think he's a legitimate franchise goalie. 83 for Trouba. Fox, nope. He's gonna get that medium elite potential because he's so good. But should I move? I'll move on to an 84. 84 overall I think is fine for him. Let's boost those stats up, baby. 84 overall for him. Cool. I think around 84 should be A-okay for Adam Fox. Oh, the chat. Yeah, 84 overall for Adam Fox. One of the better young players in the league. Tony DeAngelo. Even though he's, a racist and a conservative, no offense. No, guys, he's a good hockey player. I can't deny that, even though Sebastian Aho exposed him in the playoffs. I think 83 is fine for him. I think it's A-okay. Especially how he started his career, right? He was thrown around all over the place. I think, who drafted him? The Tampa Bay Lightning draft 2014. Holy crap. Jack Johnson! No. Jack Johnson's one of the worst players in the league. One of the worst. No, he's not good. Defensive awareness he's not good. He is not good. He's not good. He might be a good guy, but he's not good. That's what I always hear. You know, a player's not great when the first thing they bring up is how good of a person he is. He's not good. He's not good. He's not good. Lindgren, I know he's better than what he was. 99. Jack Johnson is a 99 overall player. No doubt about it. Lindgren. Height of 6. my throat. I can't even scream anymore. I'm going to boost his overall for sure. But I'm going to leave his potential for now. I can do more research off screen. But I'm okay with boosting him up a few overall. I think that's fine for him. Because he's a solid NHL addition. For the Rangers, at least. And 80 overall, 22 years of age. Plenty of room to grow. And now it's time for the forwards. Oh, Flyers 226. Johnson, Matheson pairing would be lethal. Okay, I'll one-up you. Jack Johnson and Cody Ceci. Huh? I'm just saying. Okay. Artemi Panarin. Artemi Panarin. The Breadman. What overall is he going to be? Well. I am going to... He's probably around a 93. Somewhere around there. Passing up to a 96. He's such a good player. Oh my god. Bless his heart. Deking. I wish there was a celebration attribute because I love when he does like the kick. You know what I'm talking about, right? Offensive awareness is going up there. Hand-eye. What a... he's so goddamn good. I'm so jealous of the Rangers. I'm so gosh darn jealous. Durability up to like a 90. I think a 92 for Panarin is fine. Oh, Flyers 226, you beat me. How about a pairing of Jack Johnson and Jack Johnson? I'll one-up you. Jack Johnson and his parents. Oof. Does anybody know that story? How many of you guys in the chat know the story about Jack Johnson and his parents stole his money? Anybody? How did Mika Zibanejad get an 87 overall? I hate the Rangers, but I also understand that they're good. He's getting that medium elite. Didn't he score 5 goals in a game this year? He's getting that 95. At least shooting. How did Ottawa give this man up? How did Ottawa be so... How is Ottawa so dumb? How? I think an 89's fine for him. I think that's perfect. King Angus, you don't know the story about Jack Johnson? Oh, gosh. I'm not going to speak too much about it. But the story goes that when he was signed to his like first ever bigger contract, his parents were his agents. I'm pretty certain that they stole his money, and he like had to pay off a bunch of stuff. I think he's in legal trouble with his parents too. It was a really rough go. Like that's one of the first stories I remember as hockey in general. Like his parents stole his money. Legitimately stole his, like, gone, like, bought boats, like, just took his money because, I don't know, they were his agents. It's insane. Like, I'm hoping to never... I feel bad for Jack Johnson because I'm sure he's a good guy. He's not a great hockey player, but I just feel... Yeah, I know. I'm surprised a lot of people don't know about that, but it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. I'm gonna Google it right now, just so yeah. Jack Johnson. Yeah, from TSN a few years ago. Bankrupt NHLer in fight with parents over home. Yeah, like his parents mismanaging his finances, overspending on cars, jewelry, and just a bunch of crap. Yeah, it's messed the hell. People just don't know about that. It happened, and it's horrendous. I legitimately feel bad for him. And now he's on a better path. I feel good for him, but he's not a good hockey. It would. I feel bad because I think people would care more if he was an actual good NHLer. I feel like that's messed up of me to say. Oh, Chris Kreider. I think 83 is fine. Pavel Bushnevich. I think it's fine. Philip. I will never get this name right. Philip. New York fans, somebody help me. I don't want to butcher it. Capo Caco is getting that high elite baby. Him and Lafreniere for decades. Give me what I want. the most buttery name in the league. Second most, but it's probably the most buttery name in the league. Capo Caco and Jesperi Kotkaniemi. Sorry, I'm fine. Yeah. Gauthier. Shaitil. Hitil. You guys aren't helping me. I think that's fine for him. He wasn't HL. I mean, 81 overall I think is okay for him. I could pronounce it really bad and just... No, I won't. Chitil. I'm so sorry, guys. I just won't ever pronounce his name ever again, okay? On to the Ottawa Senators. The dumpster fire. Ottawa Senators. How's it going, Ottawa? Okay. The Ottawa Senators. Evgeny Dadonov. Holy crap, what a beauty. One of the more underrated wingers in the NHL. 47 points in 69 games. Nice. He's been consistent for how long? Whenever he's in the NHL, he's been super consistent. Shitil. I always say Shitil. He grows like a friggin' weed. He's really good. I'm talking about Shitil. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pronounce his name, guys. I'm sorry. We're at 5 hours. Oh my god. That's rough. Brady Tkachuk. I think that's fine. Downtown Connor Brown. Colin White. No, I'm gonna drop that. Yeah, no, he's getting dropped potentially wise. Every time I see Tyler Schmidt says every time I see Dadonov, I think of 2BC. That goes for absolutely everybody. Yeah, the Ottawa Senators don't have their new jerseys in the game, which really sucks. I'm hoping in an update very, very soon we get the new jerseys, because the new jerseys look freaking dope. They look dope. They look so good. They look so goddamn good. Dadonov! Yeah, 2BC. How many of you guys here don't watch 2BC? He's the absolute best NHL YouTuber on the planet. King Angus says, don't worry, I've butchered it in play-by-play streams. Yeah, I've butchered every name in existence. Like, I could look at this name. I could pronounce Chris Tierney like Chris Tierney. What a stud, by the way. Always get this guy in franchise modes. He's a stud. Oh, Artem Anisimov is making $4.5 million for 1 year. Oh my god, that's rough. Batherson and Formenton are really solid, so that's good. Norris, not bad. Rudolph Balcers, not bad. Austin Watson, Nick Paul, Matthew Pekka, I miss him in Montreal. Logan Shaw, Logan Brown. They got a lot of Logans. Marian Gaborik. That's funny. Can I show the Rangers? You know what? I'll show you the Rangers real quick. Just really quick. Just for the person in the chat since they requested it. Artemi Panarin, you know, all these. I'll quickly go through it. You can look at it if you really feel like it. Defensively, that's what it's looking like. Goalies. I nerfed Shesterkin a bit because he's not an 86 overall yet. The Ottawa Senators. Let me go to defenseman. Matthew 35. Who watches Seattle Stallions? Is it bad that I play that when I'm in the shower? Is it? I feel that's... Yeah, I should. That's personal. Lafreniere is in the game. He is on this new roster update. If you go into a franchise mode, he will be in the Rangers organization, but until he plays an NHL game, he won't be on the NHL roster. Okay? Thomas Chabot, Hot Sam Baccio, one of my favorite, probably top 3 favorite defensemen in the league. What a stud. He is going to get that high elite because he's a stud. And we are going to boost his stats a bit because he's so goddamn good. I think 87 is as far as I should boost him. But he's Ottawa. He should be Ottawa's next captain, I think. They're going to give it to somebody dumb because Eugene Melnyk, right? Nikita Zaitsev. Nikita Zaitsev. You know what? He's a good offensive defenseman. Anything else, he's crap. He's not good. He is crap. He's not good at being defenseman. So we're going to change him from a two-way defenseman to an offensive defenseman because why not? Attributes. We're going to nerf his offensive awareness down. But yeah. Not good anymore. Was he? He was good with the Toronto Maple Leafs for 1 or 2 seasons, but yeah, 82 overall I think is fine for him for 4 more years. That's a contract that you can potentially move. Riley, meh. Eric Brandstrom, probably my favorite young up-and-coming defenseman. I remember doing an NHL 17 franchise mode with the Buffalo Sabres. Or I think it was 17 or 16 when I drafted this kid. I'm like, who is he? And now he's been one of my favorite players ever since. Intel Roy says, what do you think about Seattle as the new expansion team? I'm super excited for Seattle to come in the league. Them and Vancouver are going to have a lot of fun. I'm sad that it's not Quebec City. I really wanted the Nordiques back, but it's whatever. I'm not too upset. I think Seattle's going to do great. But you never know with a lot of the poor teams. Arizona, the Arizona Coyotes. The Arizona Coyotes. You never know. You never know. Maybe a team will move. Goaltenders. Matt Murray is not an 85. I'm sorry, he's not an 85 overall. 84. I'll give him an 84 with room to grow. Matt 35 said we need a Jeffrey Woodworth Be a Pro series. Oh, spoilers. Jeffrey Woodworth is my next Be a Pro series. I was actually getting gameplay footage for like a teaser trailer for it. So if you don't see it soon, it's latest Tuesday, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, Jeffrey Woodworth is our Be a Pro. I'll give Matt Murray a high starter because that can go all over the place at his age, right? That could go all over the place. King Angus says, hey, stop, buddy. The Yotes are my number 2 team. Hey, King Angus, you won't have to wait too long, and then you'll just have one favorite team because they'll be gone. I'm sorry. I just feel bad for the Coyotes. I feel really bad. I feel so bad for the Coyotes fans. 2 of them. I'm sorry. I do like watching the Coyotes. They have a lot of really young talent, but they're just so poorly managed. Terribly managed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Backup Nilsson. At a 79, I think that's fine. Hulkberg, I think that's fine as well. On to the Philadelphia Flyers. Carter Hart, we are going to give him the franchise potential. Oh, Tyler Schmidt, Arizona. I guess it was at that point the Phoenix Coyotes when he did that franchise mode? Who was the goalie? It was something Hope. We have hope. If you're not old enough to remember that franchise or the GM mode series, you're so young. Oh my god. Seriously. 86 overall for Carter Hart. I'm going to leave it exactly the same. He's a stud. King Angus says, Yotes have the best goalie in the league. Darcy Kemper, I almost agree with that. If he played with a Tampa Bay defense, he'd win like 82 games in a season. Seriously. Brian Elliott, he was not good last year. God, Brian Elliott, Brian. I sound like Stewie Griffin. Brian. No, Cool Whip. Oh, he has not been good in a very... How is he an 81? Yeah, he's not an 81 overall anymore. I'm sorry. I like Brian Elliott. Remember when he was St. Louis' starter? It's been a long time. Tyler Schmidt says the Hall and Kessel trades kind of screwed Arizona in the end. Yeah, it wasn't even that they were crappy trades. It was just that their luck the universe crapped on them. Sometimes it happens. Cool Whip. Sometimes it just happens like that. And I do legitimately feel bad for the Arizona Coyotes. I wish they had something going for them, but they don't have a first-round pick next year, and they're screwed if they're a bad team. They got to be good next year. Because if you're bad next year and you don't have your first, what are you doing? That's a recipe for disaster. Just look at the Toronto Maple Leafs in the 2000s when they don't have their first-round pick. Tyler Seguin, Dougie Hamilton, who they could have had. Defensively, Ivan Provorov, medium elite. Yeah, he's a stud. They need to update his face scan or just his player profile picture because he's got a wicked beard. Elliott was only lights out against the Capitals. Yeah, I feel bad for Brian. He seems like such a nice guy, too. Doesn't mean you're a good player. Eric Gustafsson, I don't know why his potential is at top 6 medium. That doesn't make any sense. 84 overall works, I think, perfectly for him. I'll leave him at 84. That was a great pickup for the Philadelphia Flyers. I'm not sure how much they paid for him. I'm hoping it wasn't too much. They paid $3 million for 1 year. Pretty good contract. Shane Gostisbehere, I'm going to drop him a tad. I'm only going to drop him in the potential category. Tyler Seguin. No, not sorry, I messed up your name. I was thinking of Tyler Seguin for some reason. Tyler Schmidt says Toronto Maple Leafs losing out on Seguin. Great times. CGM87, did the roster update fix the draft? Yes, it did. I haven't checked it, but I've heard from multiple sources that it is good to go. It is taking me a lot of editing to get things right, but I would have done this in like 2 hours' time. You literally just need to sit down and just play around with it. It's fun. Personally, I find it really fun to just do rosters, and I get since hockey was gone for so long, it's nice to just deep dive right back into the NHL game itself, learn about some of the players coming up. The reason I know like every player on every team is because when I was like 13, 14, I played NHL 13 for the first time, and I'm like, wow, I really like this. And now I play it every single day of my life. Depth-wise, I think that's fine. They have really solid defensive core. Forward-wise, Claude Giroux at an 88. Well, I mean, he's just off of 2-point-per-game seasons. I think CGM87 says, would be nice if I could download your hard work, but EA doesn't make priority to make roster sharing, which was on most PS3 games. Yeah, it really annoys me how there's no roster sharing. I would love to share this. Mine isn't even one of the better ones, right? There's some people that put weeks of work into it. Like Tugi24 is going to spend like 2 months on it. Seriously. Claude Giroux at 88 I think is fine. Sean Couturier, I'm going to move him to an elite potential. I think that works. Or maybe a high top 6. Did he win that award this year? Did he win the... No. Did he win the Selkie this year? Did he win something? No. Was he a candidate? I might be wrong. I don't know. Voracek is he good anymore? How the hell is he a sniper? Oh, he's a playmaker. Never mind. I lied. Oops. Is he an 86 anymore? Like, I'm willing to drop him down to an 85. He won the Selkie. That's what I thought. Yeah, he's a great player. And since he's 27, I think, the potential isn't going to matter too much. So, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I'll keep him as a medium elite. That's fine. Yeah, I love Tugi's roster, but me sitting there with his roster document, as thorough as it is, would be like reading an IKEA assemble instructions. Yeah, it does kind of get... It's a lot to take in. 85 over... Yeah, I think 85 overall is fine with him. Can goalies win the Hart? Yes, goalies can win the Hart Trophy. The last goalie to do it, Carey Price. Do they win it in NHL games? No. Because apparently goalies don't matter, and goalies are my favorite players. I love goalies. Goalies are my absolute favorite. 85 overall is fine for Jacob Voracek. I won't even change his base stats. Okay. Travis Konechny. I really like him. 61 points. I think he's only going to get better. He's like going to tick you the hell off. Two-way forward. 85, I think that's perfect for him. James Van Riemsdyk was not great this season. I think he's about a year or two away from a buyout. Yeah. Goalies matter. Goalies matter. I love watching goalie saves are like when I watch goalie save compilations, it's like scratching a part of my brain that I didn't know needed to be scratched. I'm so happy when I watch goalie saves like it's just, oh, it makes me feel some way. Okay. Let me fix up JVR. Durability down to like a 76. Defensive and offensive. 80. I think 83 for JVR is fine, but he's only going to get worse with age, as is every hockey player. Like, Jesus. Unless you're Jaromir Jagr or Alexander Ovechkin. Oscar Lindblom. Fine with me. What a beauty. What a stud. Beating cancer like an absolute stud. You absolute beauty. And here's an interesting one. Nolan Patrick. What do we think Nolan Patrick gets? Because he has had such a sad NHL career thus to date. Second overall pick next to Nico Hischier. He didn't play last season. What should he get? What should Nolan Patrick get? I'm leaving it up to you guys. I want to know what this kid gets. I'm actually I'm gonna wait. You know what? I am going to quickly run to the washroom because it's been 5 hours. I'm going to quickly run, and I want you guys to tell me what Nolan Patrick should get. I want potential, and I want you to give me reasoning. I want a debate in the comments, okay? So give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right back, okay, guys? Okay, I am back. My apologies, I almost fell down the stairs. Whew, I gotta breathe. We are good to go again. So let me read the comments here real quick. Yes, of course, drop his durability. Poor friggin' guy. I feel legitimately bad for him. Anywhere from 75 to 81. Drop durability for sure. Same potential. It sucks for him. He's got all the skill in the world, but yep, damn migraines. His durability is an 85. Okay, so I'm for sure dropping his durability. Yeah, how is his durability at an 85? It's going... I feel bad, but it's a 70 right now. He hasn't played, like, at all. I will... I'm debating giving him a low elite. There is a Flyers fan in the comments. I want to hear what you have to say. Low elite, medium elite. Because what should we do here? I feel legitimately bad for this guy. I'll keep medium elite. You know what? I'll keep medium elite. That's fine. But drop the durability. I feel bad for him. Whenever he's in the NHL, he plays really friggin' good. Plays good. Could you imagine him on a good Philadelphia Flyers team? I'm just saying. So, Joel Farabee, it is a high top 6 potential. That's a lot. No. I can keep him in 80. 80, he was really solid for the Flyers when he was in. But that top 6 is... maybe I change it later. Maybe I change it. But for right now, I think top 6 is fine. Woo! God, we're almost at 6 hours. Hopefully he gets in for... Hopefully Nolan Patrick gets in for the Flyers this season. And Morgan Frost, I'm okay with leaving him at that. On to the Pittsburgh Penguins, guys. We're almost at the end of the NHL. Holy crap. Holy moly. Sid the Kid. High franchise, easy. That's an easy dub. They got one thing right. But I will move him up 1 overall. Joel Farabee should have like 4 more goals. Would have, if you knew what offside rules were. Yeah, there's some players like that that just are always offside, and there's nothing you can do. They're like, what? Why? Why, guy? Please. I don't know. A balance up to a 95. This Sidney Crosby is still a top 3 player in the NHL. I'll keep him like around a 94. 94 I think is fine. Defensive, I think offensive awareness. 94 overall for Sid. Marino. Yeah, Marino, he's a stud. Stud. I don't know how these Pittsburgh Penguins keep getting great players. Until Roy says, I'm going to have to go eat soon. We'll check your video tomorrow. Hey, don't worry, man. You have a great night. Don't worry about it. Evgeny Malkin's a franchise player. Sidney Crosby, low bottom 6 potential. You read my mind. Woo. Okay. Franchise player. And I'll bring him up to like a 92. I think it's fair for him. Offensive awareness. Yep, I think that's a-okay for Evgeny Malkin. Yeah, it's... How are you going to have 2 franchise players on your team at the same time? Pittsburgh will never get that lucky again until they do. Jay Gensel. Matt 35. Fun fact, I was at the game where Marino scored his first goal. Wow, that lucky bastard. You lucky bastard. Lucky you. Gensel, I'm fine with giving him a medium elite. 87 though? 87? I mean... That is a tad high, is it not? I feel like that's a tad high. Maybe I go drop his defensive stats. Yeah, that works for me. Okay. Lychee, you have to change Nil Lundqvist and Lula to the SHL. In the SHL, he scored almost a point per game as a defenseman. Oh yeah, don't worry. There's a lot of players in Europe and the CHL that I have to check out. Jason Zucker was fine. 84 overall, I think, is justified right now. Brian Rust. Wow, he's really good. Kasperi Kapanen. I'm going to drop him 1 overall. I feel bad because I like Cappy. But, it's whatever. I will drop him just a tad. Just a tad. I might not even just touch his stats. I might just touch his offensive and defensive awareness. You know, he's good on the penalty kill, though. Yeah, 82 is fine. Ooh, my throat is gone. Yeah. Teddy Bluger. That's fine. They gave Brandon 10 of 3.5 for 5 years. Islanders 108. Oh, all right. I'm tapping out for the night. Glad I stumbled upon your content tonight and helped you to 1K. You're the absolute stud. Doesn't matter when you get here. It only matters if you're having fun. It's been 5 hours and 25 minutes. I'm almost dead. Have a great night, man. I hope to see you sometime soon. Jankowski, nice contract for Pittsburgh. Zach Aston Reese, not bad. And all these guys are good. Defensively, Letang has an 88. And nope, he's going to drop 1. I'm fine with just dropping him 1 overall. There's still 25 people here. Zach Aston. Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot. That was one player that I forgot that I needed to change up. Yeah. Letang is just gonna. I'm just gonna drop that durability just by just like 5. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. And he should be somewhere around an 87, and I'm fine with keeping him an 87. Sounds good to me. My throat is going to be absolutely broken tomorrow. You realize that, right? I might even live stream tomorrow. I'm not sure if I will, because I do have to work later in the... I have to work 12 to 7. I have to work tomorrow. God damn it. I'm going to go high top 4. High top 4. High top 4. High top 4. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. At like an 83 for Marino, I think is probably fine. Stick checking. Defense awareness, up like that. Oh, he's probably going to be a lot higher then, isn't he? 83, I'm okay with. He's probably going to be around an 84 once I back out. Oh, 83 is perfect. Good. Marcus Pettersson. Wasn't bad for Pittsburgh. I'll raise him 1. Leachy says, have to go 3 a.m. here in Sweden. I'll see you later. Go to bed. Holy moly, you guys. How are you still here? I don't know how I'm still here. I'm just vibing at this point. I'm just a carcass of a man. But I hit 1K in the stream. And you guys, I hope you know that you have made my year. And such a crap year that it's been, you guys are the only thing getting me through it. I hope you guys know that. Ooh, we probably have like a... Maybe we get... If we get to 6 hours, that'll be like my longest... it's already my longest video ever. It's going to take a friggin' day to upload. But Marcus Pettersson... I want to raise him at least 1 more. Come on, EA. Can they fix this glitch, please? It'd be great if they could. Gosh, guys, you don't have to stay along. I do appreciate it if you do stay along. But holy moly. It's not worth it. Michael Matheson. Not great. King Angus, you're a legend, man. I'm just quoting that. If I do speak as... sorry. Out of my brain! King Angus says, there you go. You're a legend, man. You deserve 1K more than anyone I know. Dude, I appreciate it so much, especially coming from a talented guy like yourself. I do very much appreciate that a lot. Everybody in the chat that's still here, go subscribe to King Angus, you friggin' loser. No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm joking. Everybody, I'm joking. There's still 21 people here. Gosh darn. I don't know why. I wouldn't watch a live stream for 5 hours. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. And the goalies for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Tristan Jarry and Casey DeSmith. You guys, if I would still be here for 5.5 hours if there was no chat, like I would still just be vibing. Oh, Casey DeSmith, you piece of garbage, you garbage. We're nerfing you. 81 is fine. You garbage human being, you. Yeah. I'll drop kick you in the next century. Okay. Whoop. Okay, we're done. The Pittsburgh Penguins. San Jose. Dubnik 85. Who the hell is on drugs? Oh my god. Who decides that? No, he's not, sweetie. He is a starter, and he is 83 max. 83 maximum. 83 max. Maximum. Like, that's no. How do they decide that? Martin Jones is an 81. He's not good anymore. I think he was good once in his career. Beach ball goalie, and of course he'd be a beach ball goalie. He's in Carolina. He's in California. Duh. Tyler Schmidt says, "How is Carlson a high franchise?" I feel bad for Carlson. Just because it was only like a year or two ago that he was the best defenseman in the league, and then his ankle said, "Oh, I'm a peace out." I feel bad for him because if he was healthy, he'd still be the best defenseman in the league. But health is an important part of hockey. Like guys like Patrick Marleau, he's on an Ironman streak. He's only a few games away. Like he's 45 games away from breaking the most games played in NHL history. King Angus said, "I'm sorry I showed up late. Finished school, saw your Who Wants to Be the 1K subscriber tweet. Looked to see if you hit it, and you did, and you were live. Hey man, don't worry. We're just vibing here at this point." Defenseman. Yeah, Carlson. I will be generous to Carlson and still keep him at a high elite. I think that is fair, but I am going to have to nerf him just a tad. Durability is down to a 70. Poor freaking guy. His ankles are given out. Defensive awareness, that is down completely. Like, if he's healthy, he's still really damn good. Really good. I feel bad for this kid. He's older than me. How is he? I shouldn't be calling people older than me kid. 86 for Carlson is fine. Brent Burns. He's not a good defenseman. He's good forward, but he's not a good defenseman. I'll keep him to the high elite just because. Body checking down. I love him at the All-Star competition. He'd be a 99 overall for that. But not very good at doing or being a defenseman. Not very good at that. He's good at being a forward, but he's nothing like special. Sort of like he like 85 overall, 85. Like, those are good defensemen, but they're not what people rate them. And their contracts are going to kill them. They're going to kill them. Like Carlson, at the end of that deal, that's what happens when you sign deals like that. Ferrero, I think that's okay. Simic, I think that's fine as well. Forwards! Logan Couture. What a dummy. God damn, Logan Couture, you're a dummy what you did in Toronto not too long ago. God damn. This man is your captain. Tomas Hertel, 85. I think that's okay. Timo Meier, I think that's okay as well. Evander Kane. They have a good team. They just sucked. Patrick Marleau wasn't even bad last year. 80 overall, I think, is fine. Donato. How was he? I mean, he wasn't great. I think 80 overall is fine for him. Nieto, Gambrell. Yep, and moving on to the St. Louis Blues. Ryan O'Reilly, 89 overall, makes sense. Tarasenko, well, he did battle injury this year, but I don't think he's an 89 overall player. I think he's a great scorer. He can score goals. I know he can do that. Former Stanley Cup champion. But you see, he is not really the best forward. He's not 89. He's not 89 anymore. I don't think he's anywhere near that anymore. 87, maybe. That might be generous. I like his defense. He's not a great defender. Might even move that down to an 82. Move his offensive awareness up. Dick checking down. Discipline maybe down a tad. I really... But then you're saying, yeah, but he was good when he came back this year. You know what? I think that's up for... I think that's debatable. Hey, Natalia. Low, welcome back. How's everything going? 88, I think, is okay for him. That only dropped him 1 overall, really. Whew. I think that's okay. We can always come back to that. David Perron. 86 overall? No. 85? Yes. Tyler Schmidt. They got Binghamton as a low fringe starter. Really? I don't think he's like an elite starting goaltender. I think he's like a 85, somewhere around there. 86 maybe. Like, of course, like St. Louis crapped the bed against Vancouver last season. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I'll be nice to Binnington. Actually, you know what? 85 overall for Perron is. I'm fine with giving him that. I'm fine with giving Perron that. Woo! Schwartz. 85. I'm okay with that. Robert Thompson. TGJ. Got my second Pepsi. Good for you, man. I don't drink pop anymore. I drink alcohol, but it's because I'm an adult and I can. He's a medium starter, but yeah, it's debatable for Binnington because he went on that crazy run, but then you look at Andrew Hammond and he also went on that crazy run. Binnington also won the Stanley Cup, and it's hard. It's weird. It's recency bias, right? Sanford's fine. Tyler Bozeman. Bose Lightyear to the rescue. Steen. Barbashev. Sammy Blaze always gets really good in this game, but he didn't really have the best season last year. Jordan Kyrou is a guy that is a prospect, and he needs to step up soon. Jacob DeLaRose, that's hilarious. And defenseman Torrey Krug is an 87 for sure. I will move him up to a medium elite potential because I think he is worth that, at least. Yeah, at least. And his offensive stats I might change up a bit because he's really good. He's one of the better offensive defensemen in the league. Yeah, cool. Let me go to details. Is he an offensive defenseman or is he a two-way defenseman? He's an offensive defense. Yep, good. Cool. So we still have 18 viewers. My God. How the hell? How? Pareko. Meh. Justin Falk is going to get obliterated. Sammy Blaze sounds like a wrestling name. I know, right? Tyler Schmidt, the Hamburglar that brings back memories of 2BC's Ottawa Sens franchise. I know, right? God, that was a good franchise mode. He always has W's with his franchise mode. God, he's so good. Justin Falk is not an 85 anymore. No, he's not. No. No. He's not very good at that anymore. Really isn't. Just down a tad. Just like that. At this point, it's just super micromanaging. And I just want this looking right for the next franchise mode. 83 for Justin Falk, I think, is fine. But he really is not worth that contract. And it's going to hurt St. Louis. Yeah, that's fine. Vince Dunn. I think he's worth that. Scandella. 80 overall isn't bad. Gunnarsson. Poor Gunnars. No, which one? Who was that defenseman that had like a heart attack or something? Had to get like a valve in his heart. Who was that? Was that, I forget his name. I feel really bad about it. Binnington. How do they give him a low fringe chart? How the hell? I might show the rookies or the CHL players this episode. If we get to 6 hours before it's over, I might edit the CHL on my own and then do it and show you guys in my next video. Because I kind of want to go lay down for a bit, really. I'll give him a medium starter, but I'm going to drop him in overall for Binghamton. Jay Bowmeister, thank you so much. Yeah, what a stud. What a beauty. I'm glad he got a Stanley Cup before that happened. Tyler Schmidt says, don't know what King Angus had for a sub count but the stream, but that's dope. But he's at 460 now. Maybe we helped him out a bit. I don't know. That's cool. I love him. Great Twitter follow right there. He rates articles too. I really like him. On to the Tampa Bay Lightning, Andrei Vasilevsky. Now, you might say he's overrated. Did you see what he did in the playoffs for them? My God. He's getting that high elite, 91 overall, I think is Fine. Maybe 92? No, I'm leaving the best goalie in the league. I'm leaving the 92 or 93 overall for the best goalie in the league. Tampa Bay, I think McElhinney's fine at a 79. Defensively, Victor Hedman, the best defenseman in the NHL. I'm going to give him a 92. Speed, body checking up. Endurance, all that jazz. Going to give him a nice little boost. Coming off of that Conn Smythe. An absolute stud. A Swedish beast. Former second overall pick. Defensive awareness, and I think that's fine. That'll put him at around a 92 overall. Tyler says, honestly, I wouldn't be mad if you gave Vazzy a franchise potential. Yeah, you know what? I could do that. I could. McDonough at a 86. I think that's okay. Sergachev, 84. Coburn, yep. That's okay. Cernak. Okay. You guys want Vazzy a higher overall? Did they do Stammers wrong? I swear to God, if he's less than a 90. Oh, he's a 90. Okay. But when he's healthy, he's top 5 player in the league. Don't at me. I know I'm right. Kucherov. I like Kucherov at a 92. Yeah, I like Kucherov at a 92. I won't edit too much. But I will go up to high elite. And I will increase his shooting stats. Because he's a stud, no doubt about it. And then I will go to D-King. Okay, defensive awareness down a bit. Just a bit. Offensive awareness up to a 92. Cool. Nikita Kucherov at a 92 I think makes perfect sense. Same overall as Artemi Panarin. I think that's fair. You think Cernak should get a medium top 4? I don't know much about him. I'm okay with giving him that if you guys really think he deserves it. 78. I won't change his overall. TGJ. I think you're right, man. I completely agree with you. I'll go up to 79. Like, just a bit. Just a tad. He is a Stanley Cup champion, so I will give him that. That's the raise I'm giving him. That's fair, I think. And as a 6'7" defenseman on this team, so young, he's only going to grow. At 23 years of age, he's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Forward-wise, Stamkos, I am going to, unfortunately, dip him a bit. No. Just his durability. Because, my God. How is this man's durability at 89? No. That's going down to like a 70. It's sad because I really like Stamkos. I friggin' love Stamkos. And when he's on, he's one of the most talented players in the league. He's got like the best slap and wrist shot. He's the last 60 goal scorer in the NHL. He's a stud. And I think a 91 overall fits him perfectly. Defense, I'm going to go down a tad. Offensive awareness up. 91. I think that makes perfect sense. But as a Tampa Bay Lightning, he's going to be hurt a lot. Sorry, my bad. I was just having a drink there. Braden Point, 89. No, he's getting the 90 at least. Oh, he was so good. I remember when he was drafted, I'm like, how did he not go higher than that? Speed, up to a 94. He's a beast, though. He was knocked the hell out. He was, like, beaten down during the postseason. Absolutely dunked on, but he was so good. Acceleration up a bit. Offensive, you know what I can... yeah, 90 overall for him. He's going to be their first line center in a year or two anyways. I feel really bad for Stamkos. I really like Stamkos. Makes me sad. Chiarelli. How is my man's Anthony Chiarelli a high top 9? He's getting a high top 6. How is my man's a high top 9? How? Tugi just discovered the defenseman editing overall glitch. Well, yes. Yes, I've been dealing with it all friggin' day, and it's annoying. EA, it's not that hard to fix, guys. Like, it just makes everything a whole lot easier if you just fix it. If you just Fix it! If you just fix it, it's not that hard. They could literally go, oh, boop, bip, 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 bip. It's fine. Oh, didn't they let go of Tyler Johnson? Or is he still on the roster? Didn't they waive him and nobody picked him up? Was it a waive for a buyout? I'm going to drop him then. In overall and everything. Like, I feel bad for him because he was always a player to score against the Montreal Canadiens, and I've always disliked him, but I feel bad. At least he got his Stanley Cup, right? I think 81 overall is A-okay for him. Yeah, I feel bad, but if they're letting go of him, I think it's fair to drop him just a tad. And he wasn't bad last year, he just wasn't great. They sent him down, yeah. No, it wasn't a wave to buyout, right? EA, fix something, right? I just don't get it. It wouldn't be hard to fix that sort of thing. It really wouldn't. Technically, Johnson's in Sirico. Yeah, technically he is. Who am I editing right now? Blake Coleman. I'll give Blake Coleman a low elite because he wasn't bad. And I'll boost him up to like an 82, 83. Defense stat will go down. Offensive awareness will go up. And we will fix up his wrist shot, all that jazz. 82 or 83? Because I'm fine with giving him an 83. I really am. 83 for Blake Coleman. I think that's fair. Especially what they paid for him. He is a good player. He helped in the Stanley Cup playoffs. And the Stanley Cup champions are obviously going to get a very much needed overall boost because they won the Stanley Cup, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with for so long. It's crazy. Okay, let's let me change him to medium. Medium or high? I'll go medium. That's fine. I don't really want to change too much about him. He's a solid player. Contract, but he's a good player for them. 83 seems, yeah. 83 was good for Blake Coleman too. Andre Palat, he was really good in the postseason. Regular season wasn't bad either. 69 games, 41 points. Johnson, Patrick freaking Maroon. Killorn 83. Really? You really think Killorn 83? I can look at him again if I really... well, I might. I might go back to change him if I really feel like it. Stud. What a stud. What a tank. What a friggin' tank. Like... What a stud. What a friggin' stud. Sent Dallas home packing 2 years in a row. 81 overall, I think, makes perfect sense for Patty. Ooh. Cedric Paquette. Goudreau. Barclay Goudreau. Was he good? Wasn't bad for them. Killorn. Let me check it in again. He was really good in the regular season, though. 49 points, 26 goals. I'll leave him as that. I think that's fair. On to the Toronto Maple Leafs. And this is where some of you might get really triggered. Austin Matthews is a high franchise player. I believe that very much. No doubt. I don't think... I believe that very much. Wrist shot. He's getting like a 96 wrist shot. And I'm going to check out his... I'm going to lower his defensive awareness, and he's going to get a boost. Oh, okay, lowering his... That doesn't really help. No. How? Really? Hold on. Yeah, 91 for Matthews works. I'm okay with that. Nah, he's a franchise talent, my guy. He's franchise, baby. Yeah. I know he's in Toronto, and everybody hates Toronto, and I understand that. I get it. Trust me, I don't like the Leafs either, but I also don't hate them, and I understand. When I see talent, I understand it. Marner, not a 90 overall yet. I'll give him the high elite. Oh, yes, I will. But he's getting a little nerf. Just a tad. Shooting stats, he doesn't really score a lot of goals, so that's going to go down. 88 for him. Works, I think. And then we're going to... He's on the penalty kill, but like... Yeah, I'm okay with that. 88 overall for him. Morgan Rat. Okay, Canadian Eagles. You got some opinions about the Toronto Maple Leafs. I understand, man. Willie Nee, Will Nye the hockey guy, is somehow an 85 overall. Nah. Nope. Nah. He's in like an 87. He's a really good player. He's friggin' good. Good. He's good hockey. He's good at the hockey. He's very good at the hockey. 87, I think. I think 87's fine for him. The Canadian Eagles is just going through the entire hockey club like, this, yes, perfect. Zachary Hyman. Where the hell is John Tavares? John Tavares doesn't get enough respect. Really doesn't. Oh, Canadian Eagles. Your entire family are Leafs fans. I only have one Leafs fan in the household. I'm the only other hockey fan in the house. And he is a Leafs fan. I'll go medium franchise. He's a franchise talent. He really is. I don't know why they think he's so slow. He's 1 year off of one of the best Leaf seasons in history. I don't know why they're rating him so low. That doesn't make any sense. And he's really good at hockey. I don't get it. I don't get it. That's up. 90 overall, I think, makes sense for him. They have a good team. I just think they got to get over the hump. Seriously. Like, I think they're a solid team. Matthews, Tavares, Marner, Nylander, Hyman. Hyman in an 83. I'm going to move him from a medium top 9 to a top 6. Uh-oh. Everybody's fighting not fighting in the chats, but, oh no. Leafs fans! Center of the hockey universe, baby. Center of the hockey universe. Center of the hockey universe. Okay, Mikheyev. I believe he's currently in arbitration. I like that. That's a good contract. Kerfoot, not bad. 81 is fine. Wayne the Pain Train Simmons. I will put him right there. And I also have to remember to put Joe Thornton there. He is also not... I'll give him a high top 9. He's not the best player in the world anymore. But he's capable of roughing up some people if he really needs to. By the way, the Toronto Maple Leafs jerseys are friggin' gorgeous. Oh my god. Jason Spezza was really good for the Leafs this year, but an 80 I think is fair. Dennis Malgin, Engvall, Jimmy Vesey, Anderson, Joey Anderson. I was very surprised with some of his reporting scouts, and I'm going to give him a top 6 potential. Some of his reports out of New Jersey, he's really good. He's a few years away from being like a legit guy, but 22, he's not that old. Former 3rd round pick, he's not a bad player. Nicholas Robertson is, what do I give him? I'm sitting between a medium, I'm sitting between a high top 6 or a medium elite. Because I think he's that good. I will, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to boost his shooting stats, all that jazzy, because I think he's ready to play in the NHL. I'm going to boost that, going to boost all that. But I'm not going to give him the medium elite. I think that's fair. And that's not my Toronto hate coming out. I just think that he could, with that high top 6, he can transfer into a medium elite depending on how he plays right out of the gate, right? So we're going to boost that up right there. 77. Yeah, 77 right out of the gate. We're thinking medium elite for him, Nikki. Okay, sure. Where you want? Really? Hold on a sec. Let me hold on. Let me check elite prospects here real quick. What are we thinking? Yeah, maybe. He might work. TGJ Robertson AHL other forward 36 overall seems generous. Oh, you friggin' stud. Okay. I am a-okay giving him... I'll give him medium elite. Fine. Okay, fine, everybody. I believe you. Okay. Travis Boyd, I really don't care. Defenseman, Morgan Riley is such a stud, and he's finally getting a good defensive partner this year in TJ Brody. I'll go high. Is he an 88? I'll give him an 88. I think he deserves it. Best defenseman, one of the best defensemen in Toronto Maple Leafs history. Yeah, I think he's fair. I think 88 is fair. I think it's fair, right? I think it's fair. It's fair. Nope. And of course, the glitch that we've been talking about all day is that it doesn't listen to you. So let me go back down here. Let me change that one just down one. Should give me an 87. Please give me an 88. Just an 88. 88's fine. 88. 88. Perfect. Jake Muzzin. Perfect. TJ Brody. I'm going to change him from an 83 to an 84. He's really solid defensively. I know you're taking him away from Giordano, but I also think he's a solid addition for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Are they overpaying? Maybe just a tad. Maybe just a tad. Maybe just a bit, but you know, that's what you do in free agency. Sometimes you gotta overpay, right? No, that's gonna make him an 85, is it not? Let me drop him down. 1. Okay, sure. That'll probably put him around an 84, which I'm okay with. 84, perfect. Travis Dermott, Hull, not bad at an 81. Depth kind of player for them. Rasmus Sandin, I'm okay with that. Zach Bogosian, cool. And the goalies. People don't real. Okay, he's not an 88. And Aaron Dell is not better than Jack Campbell. Like, are you on drugs? Like, who decided these overalls? Like some monkey in a factory? Like Banana 1 or Banana 2? No, just me. Oops. He's not an 88. He's probably around an 86. Somewhere around there, I'm okay with giving him an 86. 86, I think, is fine for Frederick. 1 year left, can prove himself, still growing overall. I think that's fair. Tyler Schmidt, you guys don't have to make fun of all the Leafs. They do just fine by themselves. Guys, don't roast the Leafs too bad. What, 50 plus years without a Stanley Cup? That's sad. Anderson, 36 overall. Oh my god. We're dunking on the Leafs right now, apparently. Backup. I don't see Aaron Dell as the backup for the Toronto Maple Leafs this year. I didn't mean to do that. I will actually change him. Yeah, Jack Campbell's like an 83. People don't realize how friggin' good Jack Campbell is. He, like, if you look right here, my proof is in the pudding. He had 915 with Toronto, sucked with LA, was really good in that bad LA year, and he only played 31 games. He's been consistent throughout his entire career, and that's why I'm gifting Jack Campbell an 83 overall. 2020 best goalie ever. You hate the Leafs badly. I understand it. It's like me and my hatred against the New York Rangers. I understand it. I get it. I do. Trust me, I do. I know pain. 36 overall seems good. Holy crap, you guys are dunking on the Leafs. Guys, why are you so mean to the Leafs? I feel legitimately bad for them because... No, I don't. Ha! Screw the Leafs. Lol, JK. Cool. Moving on to one of the last teams, the Vancouver Canucks. Braden Holtby is not an 88 overall anymore. Oh, because you're a Habs fan. Yeah, I know the feel. I'm a Habs fan too. I know. The medium elite at an 86 overall. An 86 overall. I think 86 is fine for Braden Holtby. He's been really off the last couple of years. Tyler Schmidt says, Toronto gets no mercy from me. I'm a Cubs fan. I took 100 years to win a championship. Yeah, you're ruthless. I understand. I understand, man. I understand. Canadian Eagles. Work with me here. We're on the Vancouver Canucks. I'm going to give Demko an 83 overall. At 24, he should be able to grow a bit more before that cutoff age. That's a good goaltending tandem. You have Braden Holtby for 2 years. Let him go. Demko should be able to take his place. Defenseman. How much did they lose this season? A lot. The answer is a lot. Quinn Hughes is going to be up in overall and up potential-wise. Oh. Stream, we good? Holy. Is my stream good? I thought the stream just crapped out. Hold on a sec. Wait, hold on. Just making sure. It looked like it crapped out there. I don't know what happened. We're good? I think we're okay. We're all good on that side, guys? I think we're fine. Whew. I'm going to make Cale Makar the same overall as your boy Cale Makar because he is a stud, and I love Quinn Hughes very much. And I think that should put him in an 87. Good. Okay, yeah. I think it was just updating on my screen because it was a few seconds delayed, and now it's closer. So 87 for Quinn Hughes, I think, is beautiful. Alex Edler, great. How is he a two-way defense? No, you know what? He's a two-way defenseman. That makes sense. Schmidt. Tyler Myers is not an 83. Are you freaking kidding me? That's hilarious. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay. Medium top four. He's got a long neck, though. He's got a long neck. Former Calder winner? Yeah, he's not very good at hockey anymore. And what did the Canucks pay him? Like, $7 million? How much did they pay? How much did they pay for They paid $6 million for Tyler Myers? Yeah, 82 is fine. Yep, those guys are good. Schmidt. I'm debating moving Schmidt up. Alex Edler at 36 overall. Everybody should be 36 overall. Except for Nathan Gerby, because why the hell not? Schmidt, I'm fine. I'm gonna move him up in overall. He's really good. Yeah. Pettersson, medium franchise. Don't worry, Pettersson is getting the franchise tag, no doubt. Schmidt, you know what? I'm fine with keeping him that overall. Forwards. Elias Pettersson's getting the medium franchise tag. I would give him the high franchise tag, but with the medium, he's going to grow into a high franchise anyways. It's depending on how he plays in the first year a bit, right? So we're going to give him the franchise tag. There you go. 89 overall. Nope, he's going to get that beautiful 90. Passing is going to be up. Somebody flushed the toilet. Now you got to hear it. My apologies. And let's see real quick. Defensive down. Up. Come on. Really? That's not even... That's fine. 90 overall. 90 overall for... Whoa! No, JT Miller might get a boost. I'm not going to be over crazy. Brock Besser didn't have the best season last year. Do I think he's a really good talent? Yes, I do. Do I think he's an 88? No, not yet. He will grow into that, but he'll stay a medium elite because I really like Brock Besser. But out of the gate, I think he's more of an 85 to start. And the only thing I'm going to drop is his defensive stats. That's it. That's all I'm going to drop. 84 overall in year one. No, wait, no. Oh, sorry. No, I'll boost the offensive stats a little bit. I want him to be an 85. I think that's... Oh, Louis Eriksson, 95 overall? No doubt. Yeah, that's fine. 85 overall for Brock Besser in year one I think is perfect for him. He did struggle, but he's also super talented, so I wouldn't worry too much. Bo Horvat. Hold on. Pettersson, JT Miller. How did JT Miller do this year? Let me pull up elite prospects here real quick. Elite prospects. Sorry, my bad. I'm still here. Brownie, yes, we're still here, man. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, we're still going strong. We're only on Vancouver. You had hockey practice and you made it back? Wow. Welcome back. JT Miller. Yeah, we're still going strong. JT Miller. Come on, phone. I believe in you. JT Miller had 72 point. Yeah, I'm going to boost him just a tad. Just a tad. I think he's worth it. I'll give him the high top 6. And I will move up his offensive stats. That sound good to you? Cool. Defensive stats down a tad. 87 overall. Okay. Cool. Lou Erickson is the best hockey player of all time. Duh. Bo Horvat, he was really good in the postseason. Really good. So I'm okay with giving him maybe slap shot, all that jazz, a little bit up, just a bit. Just a tad. I'm okay with giving him an 87. 87 for Bo. This video is twice as long as my longest video ever. I'm still vibing. We're still good. We're still going. Jake Virtanen at an 82. 36 points last year. I mean, he wasn't the best. Tanner Pearson was pretty good for them. Furland, didn't he have a career-ending injury or something? Or he got injured again after coming back and he fought or did something really stupid? Poor guy. Paying him too much money again. Whoops. Where is it? Durability is going down to 70. It sucks because I really like him. Yeah, we'll keep Virtanen the same. I'm okay with that. Furland, I literally just dropped his, what do you call it? Durability. Gaudette, we can move him up to an 81 overall. They've lost so much, though. The Canucks lost so damn much. Poor Michael Furland. It's something you hate to see. I never like to see somebody get injured, ever. But being stupid like that and fighting after coming back from an injury like that is really dumb idea. That is a very stupid idea that you should never do. It's like when Connor McDavid fought in the OHL that one year. I'm like, why are you fighting? And he broke his hand and still led the league by a bunch of points. What a dummy. Jay Beagle. He's a serviceable NHL player. No, he's not. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. I thought he was okay. He's not. He's dropping that man just a tad. Yeah, Canucks are going to have to deal with his contract. 78. I'm okay with that. Yep, Thornton did sign with the Leafs today. $700,000. Jack, I don't think I'm going to be doing creative players this episode. I might do it in my off time and then review it in a later episode because it is a lot of work. It is a bunch of work. But I think Moat is actually... Tyler Moat's fine, I guess. Still has room to grow anyways. And that is the Vancouver Canucks. On to the third last team, I guess. Mark Stone is an 88. He's going to go up. Yeah, Jay Beagle at a... No, not a 98 overall. 99. Come on, get it together, man. Let's give him that medium elite. Speed, I don't know why it's so low. Stick checking is one thing that I know he's really good at. And we're going to give him a 90 friggin' 8 stick checking. He's really good at pushing the other people away. I'm going to put him at a 90 overall because he's so damn good. Moat 80 overall, high top 9. Hey, whoa. Maybe. I might go back later. Max Pacioretty. He had 30 goals. Yeah, that's fair. I'll leave him at 86. Marchessault, his Instagram game is phenomenal. Oh, I totally put Lou Erickson at a 99 overall. You guys just didn't notice. William he didn't have the worst season, but he also didn't have the best. I mean, it was a weird year. It really was. But I'm going to drop him to a medium top 6, and I'm just going to drop his offensive stats just a tad. 84 overall seems generous. I mean, pretty good for William Karlsson. I think it's fair. Still 23 people in the stream. Hi, everybody. Whoever's here, say hello. Let me, quick question. What's you guys' favorite food? Yeah. What's your favorite food? What's everybody's favorite food? I might have to. William Karlsson. He's been a really good player for Vegas, though. You know what? Uh. Venom. Glizzy. Glizzy. I knew somebody was going to say it. Remember when William Karlsson led the Golden Knights in points? Right, Cody Glass is fine up that. Ryan Reeves is a big idiot. They got to clear some cap. Pizza, pasta, cheeseburger, hamburger, buffalo chicken, glizzies, pizza. I love that. Everybody likes pizza. How can you not like pizza? You must be, like a Satanist if you don't like pizza, or like a Mormon or something like that. Don't come for me, Mormons. And the defense, Pietrangelo. I am okay with keeping him at a 90. Shea Theodore is going to get a little bit of a boost because why not? Because why not? Why not? We're going to give him the high. We're going to give him that. We're going to give him a little bit of offensive boost. And we are going to just upgrade those by 1, and he should be around like an 85. 85 is fine for him, I think. Yep, perfect. Martinez, fine. McNabb, yep. And the goalies. No, Marc-Andre Fleury, you are not an 87 overall anymore. He's an 85. And Robin Lehter's probably an 86. I do love those pads, though, Marc-Andre Fleury. What a stud. Drop those like a bit. 85 for Mark, I think is generous. I think it's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair. And his contract's still going to hurt Vegas, especially with all their cap problems coming up. So, I think it's A-okay. Robin Lehter, I will move down just a tad. I think 86 is still good for him. I think it's fine. Those pads are sick. And we're just going to move him down just a bit. Like, just a tad. 86, I think, is really good for him. Yeah. Because, you know, Marc-Andre Fleury is going to be the backup once Robin Lehter is healthy. But they're both really good goalies. Moving on to the second last team of the episode. How is Henrik Lundqvist still an 84 overall? He is not an 84 overall. I debate maybe an 83. I mean, he wasn't... Oh, hold on. Oh, let me check my stats. Henrik Lundqvist. Come on. Okay, he had holy, all the scrolling. 905, 907, 915. He hasn't been a 920 goaltender since 2016. So I'm gonna drop him. Fringe starter, probably. I'll give him a high fringe starter. He's gonna be the mentor to your boy Samsonov. But I think 82 overall is fine. Okay. Well, there's a lot of comments. JK, 3 thumbs up, is becoming my favorite YouTuber. I friggin... you beauties. You know that? You friggin' studs. I can't believe I'm somebody's favorite at something. That's crazy. That's the first time in my life. 82 overall for Lundqvist might be generous. But Samsonov, I think 83 is fair for him. Yeah, nice 1-2 tandem. Of course, it's a 1-2 tandem. That's what tandem means. John Carlson. No. I'll keep his offensive stats relatively the same. But, yeah, he's not that kind of player. Body checking down just a tad. Endurance down to just a tad. Oh, my bad. Ooh, okay. Strength down just a bit. Balance a bit. Durability down just a tad. Aggressiveness down. And if he's somewhere around like an 89, 88, I think that's perfect for him. 89. I'm fine with giving him an 89. I think that's fair. Orlov, that's good. Justin Schultz, I think that's okay. Brendan Dillon, sure. Kempney, cool. Van Riemsdyk, yeah. They got Van Riemsdyk on a really solid deal too. Yeah, why is John Carlson not an offensive defenseman? Thank you for telling me that. Because I have no idea why he's a two-way defenseman. Offensive defenseman works for me. Thank you. Hey, don't you disrespect Alex Ovechkin by comparing him. I mean, you're comparing him to the best player of all time in Louis Eriksson, but so you know what? That's fair. Now, Ovechkin. What are we giving Ovechkin this year? 35 years of age. He would have hit 50 last year, tying, I think, the most, or breaking the record for most 50-goal seasons. We're going to give him that high franchise. At this point, I want him to last as long as possible in franchise mode to break Gretzky's streak. So we're going to boost him up a tad. Just a tad. He's probably going to stay at a 93, but his offensive stats are going way up. Puck control. Passing down. Wrist shot. Slap shot. That's fine. He's one of the greatest goals. He's the greatest goal scorer of all time. And especially in our generation, right? You got Ovi in your expansion team? My God. Okay. You don't think Ovi deserves a 93? He's a god. Strength down a tad, maybe. Balance, that's fair. Durability, he's never gets hurt, ever. Oh, I just jinxed it, didn't I? Deking is at a 95. Like, what a stud. I will put his defensive stats down a bit, but his offense is just ungodly. It's godly. Not ungodly, it's godly. 93, I think it's fair. Still one of the best players in the league. What's his goal celebration? Yeah, perfect. I love that. Not as good as the god Louis Eriksson. Nobody can be as good as him. That's like comparing apples and oranges, or like apples to explosive devices. They're not the same thing. Kuznetsov, that's fair. Backstrom, I think that is also fair. Oshie has always been an underrated player. Vrana is also pretty good. Wilson, not bad. Eller, I miss him in Montreal. And they kind of drop off there. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I think that's fair. The Winnipeg Jets and the final team of the live stream. I would do the OHL and the AHL, but gosh damn, I just... Ooh. What's the timestamp for the Oilers? Let's see. 4 hours ago, probably. Somewhere around there. I don't really have a timestamp for the Oilers. You just have to scroll all the way back. Mark Scheifele. Yep. Blake Wheeler. Yep. Patrick Laine is going to get franchise potential. Jonathan Toews, I think, is at an 87. I debated giving him an 88, 89. Yeah, it's fair. I think 88 is good for him. 87, it's either way, I guess. Patrick Laine. Franchise potential. Debatable, but I think you should never give this player away. Ever. Cool. Yep. Laine is not overrated. What are you guys talking about? My God. I'm going to drop his defensive stats down, but his offensive stats are just... playmaking. Maybe I'll put his passing... Yeah, passing's down to like an 85. Of course Matthews is better. Matthews is like a generational talent at this point. Like, he's so good. But Laine, he's... God damn, he's good. Like, when he's scoring... He's, like, scoring 40 goals when he's on. Like, 28, 30, 44, 36. He has 138 goals in 305 games. It's hard to beat. Like, he was still really good this year. Laine might get traded because Winnipeg is really dumb. Like, why would you do that? Matthews is actually a high franchise. I put him at a high franchise because I think he's the Vancouver bias is annoying. What do you mean the What do you mean the Vancouver bias? What do you mean the Vancouver bias? What Vancouver bias? I am from Ontario. How is Markstrom in 88? Because he's good. Because he's good. Kind of carried that Canucks team all year, I think. It's debatable. All these overalls are debatable. If you want to go out in your own time and create overalls, more power to you. Like, I recommend doing it because I find it really fun. Mark Scheifele, though. The Canucks bias. But I don't even like the Canucks too much. Like, there's no bias there because like I don't have any feelings for them. I mean, obviously they're a Canadian team and I like them, but like, oh, talking about Louis Eriksson, the god. Of course he's a 99 overall. What are you talking about, boy? Laine is a franchise potential, and that's not up for debate. Not up for debate. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not up. Sorry, it's not up for debate. I don't care. Don't care. I'm sorry. It's not up for debate. And why do they trade? Oh my God, what did I press? Oh my God. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Hold on. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. We're not done. The last team in the league. What was I doing? Forwards, I think. Nope, that's the Anaheim Ducks, Owen. Still the Anaheim Ducks. Roslovic, Brian Little. Yeah, that's fair. Defensively. Josh Morrissey, I think that's okay. I think that's fine. 86 might be a tad high for him, but I'm okay with giving him that. Pionk, really good. Forbot, and they need a defenseman. Vinny Hanola, that's the guy that I wanted to upgrade. Yeah, I might have to upgrade Kyle Connor. Because EA's in Vancouver, that's why there's a bias. No, it's, Vancouver, trust me. I didn't rate them too highly in this game. I really didn't. Like, I thought I gave valid overalls and potentials. Let's see. He's going to go to a high, top 4. And we're just going to upgrade his stats in general. Boop, 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 boop. If he, somewhere around in 81, 81's probably fair. 78. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with giving him that. He's going to step up into the lineup anyways. Pettersson is not overrated. He's not. He's not overrated. Or what kind of drugs are you smoking? Because I want some. What are you... Pettersson is not overrated. He's probably underrated. Like, Pettersson is good at hockey. Very good. What? What's wrong? Yeah, but... Guys, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. It's good. It's good. Don't worry. We're just vibing here. Patterson's not overrated. He's not. Guys, it's fine. Everything's good. Everything's good. Now let's talk about one of the best goalies in the NHL. Oh, the comments are hilarious right now. Connor Hellebuck, the reigning Vezina winner, is going to have the highest goalie overall in this first franchise mode. 93 might be a tad high. You know what? 93's fair. Connor Hellebuck. He deserves it. Okay, guys. Connor Hellebuck, best goalie in the league. No doubt about. And I'm a Carey Price fan. And if my bias was showing, I'd be like, Carey Price is best goalie in the league. If Connor Hellebuck won the Vezina, he's gonna be like, I'm sorry, he's 93 overall. I want to give him some advantage to winning the Vezina. Yeah, 93. Because he should have won he should have been an MVP candidate this year, and he should have taken home all the awards. He helped that bare bones defense on Winnipeg win get into the playoffs. Yeah, my controller is almost dead. I know. It's been 6 hours. What did I give Kubalik? I gave Kubalik an 85, 84, somewhere around there. PS4, I know, guys. Yep. So I think we are good for Lawrence Bonsoir. He sucked. My God. Yeah, I'm gonna just drop him a tad. But I think we're wrapping up for the day. 6 hours and 25 minutes of it is I'm dead. I can't feel my face. But it's been a guys. Let's end the stream positively. You know, not just me. We hit 1,000 subscribers today. Birdie 417. Wow, you're still doing this. I watched it for, I think. Also, what's up? What's up, man? How's it going? Just what a day it's been. What a friggin' day. I hope everybody's doing well. And that's probably going to conclude it for today. It's been a really productive stream. And I'm happy as hell that you guys stuck around for it. 1,000 subscribers, guys. We're on to bigger and better things. There's the potential of a live stream tomorrow. Don't count on it because I might just want to spend time alone working on stuff. 6 hours and 26 minutes. My God, yeah, I completely agree. I want to thank you guys so much. We had basically 20 viewers for the entire live stream. I want to thank you guys so much for the support. I hope to see you guys around. If you guys enjoyed this, please leave a like, leave a comment, share this with people who you think may enjoy this sort of thing. Make sure to go check my Twitter in the link in the description below. I think it's in the link in the description below, or just type out what it says in the bottom left-hand corner. Did I do free agents? No. I might do that on my off time, and then I might do custom players live. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support. I appreciate every single moment. I'll see you guys eventually. Franchise mode for sure on Monday. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, for all the people that were here the entire day, geez Louise. Guys, what an absolute day and a half. I want to do something for you guys, which means we did just hit 1K, which means I do have to do a face reveal at some point in the near future. I'll see you guys later. Ciao.